¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Buenos dias and welcome to Gran Canaria. We're here in Las Palmas for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, day 3.
Day number 3, we've got action in the water already started out there today for day number 3. We have the men's pro division out there, round 1, heat number 1. We see our competitors there. We already do see some scores on the board as well, Ollie.
That's attackers in the lead. Bit of a radical approach out there. We move locations from day 1 and day 2. Yesterday we were at La Sisa, just a left beach break, just about 200 meters around the corner. And we're in the premium right-hand point of El Loret in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Got a fully stacked day of surfing lined up for everybody. And here's our 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champ, Wellington Rees.
They're relying on those strong backhand turns to impress the judges on this wave. Getting vertically into that last section. So Lorette here, Ollie, quite a few, bit of a rock point break, rock bottom. Quite a lot of rocks around, competitors having to
Tack out the back.
Woohoo! Vertical.
Amazing vertical. 2 top turns from Taka there. And a third. He's happy with that. And Guillermo en blue.
Yeah, Guillermo.
The Spaniard. What's he got here? Answering back. Amazing conditions out here today, Bo. In El Loret, Las Palmas. I think all the competitors were pretty excited to get around the corner into a bit more juice on the right-hand point that is El Loret.
Yeah, it looks really consistent out there today. Just saw a few waves there surf back to back. We'll bring you scores as they come through. Tucker, his first wave is 6.83, so he's out in the lead.
Let's have a look at this replay.
Wellington slashed off the top, but that one a little bit better, throwing loads of spray. That's what Wellington's known for on his backhand. And vertical up into the pocket there. You can see those boils on the wave just in front of him. So quite shallow. We did see competitor in white up as well. Carving back. This is Benzino. He's a Brazilian competitor as well. As we see
And
Taka.
how is this wave?
Amazing wave. This second turn here, amazing. Vertical up into the lip. the way he can control that, switching the paddle on that bottom turn. As he really tight turn in the pocket. Tucker finishing it off on the inside. Showing the judges that he liked that wave. Guillermo on the outside, off the top. Ripping carve off the lip there as well, as he's going to finish this one off with a bit of a floater. Just holding it at the end there. It's maybe not as dynamic as some of the other waves we've seen, but Guillermo, he's just got off a flight yesterday. This will be his first surf in Gran Canaria.
Straight into round 1. Heat 1. At the men's sup surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. But I mean, looking at the conditions on offer for these surfers, and there's going to be some critical moves going down, as we've already seen. Expecting some high scores today. So we'll be running through the rounds, going through the men's and women's early rounds, and the women's quarters up later on.
As we've just seen the leaderboard there change a little bit. Taka Inui dropping a 9.43 on that last one, Ollie. That is such a high, excellent score.
Could be the highest score of the event so far.
I think so. We did see 9.6 from Benoit Carpentier yesterday in the longboard division. He ended up getting a second to the now APP World Tour longboard champion Leco Salazar from Brazil.
An amazing performance by the longboarding. It blew my mind, that the level of progression and the maneuvers at La Cesse that were on offer. Pretty tricky conditions there with the left and the right.
Yeah, a bit of water. It's pumping out here, Ollie.
It is pumping, and it's just going to be getting bigger during the day. There's 2 swells running at the moment, isn't there?
There is 2 swells. There's a northwest swell and then quite a north swell as well today. And then those 2 swells kind of line up a little bit better as we move into tomorrow. Looking to finals day tomorrow in some bigger surf, but today loads of waves on offer as we see Guillermo on the inside hitting it off the top. Gonna switch that
nice
paddle.
looking water.
Yeah.
Slash by Guillermo. Oh, just ripping it off the top.
Hangs it again.
Foam climb, the end. Yeah, Buzz, you were saying you've got to be careful on the inside here.
Oh yeah.
We're low tide was about 6:30 this morning, so the waves they'll be improving. They'll be getting better as that tide fills in onto the reef. Let's sort of see a few boils.
So we see Taka Inoue taking off on this one, our current heat leader. Cutting back on this one. Slashing in the pocket as he's going to go up into the lip.
Oh, really commitment from Taka there. And Taka was surfing incredibly yesterday in the trials.
He certainly was. He ended up with that 4th position, which put him in the first heat here of the main event. Qualifying himself as we see our rider in blue, Guillermo from Spain, a European champion. Ripping one off the top there. Bit of a smaller wave, but just offering a lot of turns. We did see Pezino Otero from Brazil up and riding as well. Nice off the top.
He's happy with that one.
Looks like he was happy. Maybe he wasn't happy. Maybe he was like, I took a close out.
Thought he'd give it the thumbs up.
Yeah, up there, maybe. Taka slashing and sliding, but late to get to that lip. That looked a bit awkward there.
So yeah, here's the entry at El Loret. And competitors deciding to just walk down these rocks with the tide to actually move. So it's super slippery. Got to negotiate going, really timing it with those waves and just making sure you don't want to get caught out on a set coming in.
You can see a bit of green moss on a couple of rocks there. Competitors making sure to avoid those ones as they walk down. Back to action in the water.
The black shiny ones and the green ones you got to watch out for.
Get him off the top. He's going to bring it through. He's currently in 4th position, but trying to look to improve that scoreline.
Nice turn there from Graham.
Inside one. Wow, that was really progressive into the lip there to finish off. Throwing the tail.
So Ryder last 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
So just under 5 minutes remaining. The first heat, the men's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
The last wave, white, 2.97.
And Wellington and just signalling to the judges. We're up here in the mobile, the Wawa, the fun bus. Stoked to be on the bus. Back again, round the corner, day 3.
Yeah, we saw the bus drive last night. Move across to the event site today. Here at Eldoret.
Red, you need 8.94 to move first. Third position. Right now, blue, your last wave.
So we're up here with the judges. The perfect view over Eldoret, over the break. I don't think the view gets better of the break, just straight in front of our surface here.
Yeah, this camera angle coming to you from the top of the bus. So the competitors literally straight out in front of us.
And they're just waiting for those set waves, just biding their time. Can actually sit on the board, and they don't have to be standing the whole time. This obviously, if they're moving, then they've got to be upright.
Blue, your last wave.
So the 2 Brazilians in the heat.
The Storm having a bit of a chat out there.
Yeah.
So situation right now.
What do you reckon they're talking about, Bo?
Probably
The
just
strategy?
yeah, a bit of strategy. I'd say they got 1st and 2nd priority at the moment, so maybe just chatting about which wave they want to take when it does come through next. We did see a little situation change there. Guillermo in the blue jumping up to 3rd place.
So this is the paddle out. It's like competitors sort of. You want to be taking your time with this.
Yeah, timing
Kinda
with the
sussing it out.
sets especially. See it jumping off the rocks here, paddling out. Gonna navigate
That's
your way through
Leonardo Jimenez in the white.
shallow rocks. See as that water drains out, all those rocks there.
Our second heat stack, Bo. We got Benoit Carpentier, the longboard champ. He's putting on a style masterclass. Yesterday was Benoit. And then Moritz Mash and Capono from Japan.
Yeah, all these heats are stacked now as we see Bezzino, Otero in the white, racing through, trying to drive through. Again, looking a little
Just going to
frustrated.
section him.
2 minutes left. I think he's going to make his way in. So see Guillermo wanting to get up into that
Oh,
1st or 2nd place.
beautiful slice there from Guillermo.
Off the top, lovely 2-turn combo there. So he just jumps off in the inside.
No surfing, thank you.
Is he going to be improving his score? Yeah, look at him. I mean, he needs a 5.11 just to advance there into 2nd.
Yeah, competitors who do get 3rd and 4th in the 1st round. They move into round number 2.
1 minute, 25 seconds.
And 1st and 2nd in these heats move through to round number 3. So competitors, this is a non-elimination round, so they will have a 2nd chance to be able to get back into that round number 3.
And they'll be out there trying to suss out El Lorette. This is different conditions. We're fairly different from yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, very different from yesterday. Yesterday was predominantly left. Today, surfing to the right. On
And
a
it
point break that steepens up a little bit.
Packs a
more.
punch,
It does.
El Lorette.
I'm pretty excited
A
to
big
get out
favourite
there.
wave here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Be quite a sort of localised wave.
Yeah, big thanks to the locals for letting us surf here at their break. It's only a couple of days of the year that will take over your break. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, big thanks to all our partners in the city of Las Palmas and the Gobierno de Gran Canaria. Your support for APP. And here's Wellington Reese.
Just really inverted there on that last turn.
Getting super vertical on there on that one. Just the one turn there on offer, but Wellington making the most of it. He's on a really little board. It's Wellington Reese.
He is on a small board. You see, all these competitors can actually put their arm around the whole board, so you won't see many handles in boards. As we're going to go to a recap of this heat as we see Taka. This looked like it was that first wave that we missed. So we're getting things organised this morning, and we see Taka. This is his 6.83. Up into the lip. Taka on this one as he gets forward. This is this big score. This is the 9.43. So Taka showcasing what it takes to get big scores out here in the Pro Division. Taka
he just reaches out
trials.
Everyone on the Paseo. Here's the athletes area.
This is our next heat in yellow, Capono Fukuda. Capono Fukuda winning the men's trials yesterday, and the day before he won the junior boys.
And Benoit tagging the top there, trying to get round the section, which it wasn't to be. Our competitors straight into it. 25-minute heats in round one.
So our competitors in round number one. Heat 2, the men's Subsurf Gran Canaria Pro Am. Benoit Carpentier in red. Leonardo Jimenez. He'll be in the white. Moritz Marsh in the blue, and Capono Fukuda in the yellow. Leonardo and Benoit surfing in the longboard division. And Moritz as well was in the longboarding too.
He was.
So great to see all these competitors crossing over disciplines.
They would have been surfing out here as well before the competition started at La Sisa for day one and day two.
So we see that glassy water out there, Ollie. That wind dropping off from yesterday.
It's a bit more sheltered around here, isn't it?
Yeah, we've
On
seen
top of the double-decker fun bus.
Yeah. We've seen that rock wall at La Sisa. That really blocks the wind for this break.
And Moritz looking for this one. Bit of a smaller wave. Let's see what he can do here.
He's just going to kick out, realising it's not going to offer him much scoring potential. Competitors probably just finding out where to sit in the lineup as well.
Some scores coming in. Those first waves. There's 6.5 from Benoit. And Capono 2.83 into second. And Leonardo Jimenez with priority, so he'll be looking to capitalise on that position.
Yeah, Benoit opening his account with a nice score. He'll be happy with that.
And welcome everybody watching from around the world on appworldtour.com and on Facebook Live, YouTube Live. Let us know where you're watching from. Hopefully going to be running all day. And Leo
using his priority on a good looking set wave here.
Lights this one up, smashes off the top of King Land. And he rides out of that one, Leo. That was critical climbing up there.
It certainly was. You can see he was sitting right on top of that wave. Had to drop all the way down to the bottom to land that maneuver. But he does it with control.
Bit of a drop down the escalator.
Those drops getting bigger throughout the day
Yep,
as well.
they
as
will
our
be.
Swell increases. We see our competitors here having a bit of a chat.
I know.
out in the lineup. Looks like Benoit.
Looked like they were
maybe
playing
something-
rock, paper, scissors there to see
Maybe
who was
they-
going to decide who's going to get priority.
Benoit, maybe something on his face or something on his eye. And we think maybe a little bit of contact with the board or with the paddle.
Yeah. Hopefully Red's okay. A bit of a contact there.
Good sportsmanship there, though. Coming over to check if he's okay. Got some people tuning in from Japan, tuning in and supporting their teammates Kapono Fukuda and Tako Nue, who did win that last heat.
Really aggressive surfing from Kapono yesterday.
Yeah,
Winning
we
the
were
trials.
amazed.
Red's okay. So a bit of a contact out there. And Leo Jimenez's last wave with 3.23. Just takes him up there above Kapono. We got 19 minutes, 40 seconds left on this first heat. Plenty of time as we see the sets will be on the horizon marching through. The boys just waiting out there.
Yeah, if you are watching, the competitors are allowed to sit down to wait for their waves. This rule has been implemented to be able to allow athletes to rest between waves. So when a wave does come, they do have their full fitness potential to be able to unleash their performance on the wave. But competitors not allowed to paddle around sitting down. Need to be standing up to be able to move. See Kapono there. Standing up, maybe seeing something.
Might have seen something out the back.
Maybe seen something. He's gotten back down. Moritz as well. Yeah, looks like we do.
And doing that crouching sort of waiting approach. We were talking about this yesterday.
Yeah, a few different approaches to people how they stand on their boards. You either crouch down, squat down on the board, get that lower center of gravity, or sink the tail, sink the nose. We've seen a lot of different approaches how people do stand on their small boards. We see Moritz here having a look. He's going to have to give way to second priority, Kapono.
What's he going to do here, Bo?
Oh, snap under the lip there. See a young Japanese surfer throwing it up vertical as he just can't hold that turn.
Is only 17, Kapono?
I think he's 16 or 17, that's right. One of the youngest competitors here in the main event. As we said, he did win the junior boys division. World champion junior stand-up paddleboard surfer. Looking to see some big things coming from Kapono into the future. And hopefully from this heat as well. So he finds some better waves. Still a lot of time on the clock.
He's reading the waves really well in the trials and in the juniors on the inside section of La Sisa. Spending quite a bit of time out in the water.
Yeah, I wonder if he spent an equal amount of time out here,
Yeah.
Ollie. Because I think he's put a lot of effort into qualifying for this main event and also for the juniors, in which he won both the trials and the juniors. So, seeing if...
And just focusing on one break, I mean, you've got to... Yeah, we're a mobile event here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am, so it's got to be able to transfer those skills over here to El Lorette to the point.
Do see
Just with that what's aggressive attacking surfing style.
Yeah, really
Really
sharp.
fast
Yeah,
as well.
fast as well, that's right. Such a great style to watch.
And sharp on his rail, he's going to be needing that out here. It starts to get a bit bigger. The waves will just wall up a little bit.
Kapono dropped a 3.33 for that last score, so just a small score. Puts him up in the second position. There's a bit of lull in the action. This is the larger period swell that we are seeing starting to fill in. So we'll see some lulls, but when these sets come through, we're going to see some action.
They just charge down the point here. And it's great to see that conditions have cleaned up. A couple of days ago it was a little bit windier. And Leo looking for this wave. Up and riding on his backhand. He's driving it off the top there. And again, nice snap off the top, just coming unglued at the end. Just fully committed to those turns. We're just putting a little bit too much weight on the front foot, going over.
Yeah, he paddled wide for that one, so maybe in a bit of deeper water. That wave just a bit softer than the more powerful waves here. We see the line coming through.
And
Ben
Moritz
Weil
is
letting
going to
this one go. As Moritz sees an opportunity here. As he goes off the top, a nice top turn, switching the paddle over for a cutback. Looking down the line to add a bit more to his score as he cuts back into the whitewater again, using that paddle. He's going to finish off that wave.
bashes it off the top then. Loses balance there.
Yeah, getting pretty shallow on that inside there. Moritz maybe finding his feet on some rocks, push off from. As we're going to go to a replay of Leo's wave. See him slashing that first turn. Changing the paddle again, just getting up high on the lip, but as he goes down, that wave just bottomed out on him, so he lost his footing. And Moritz, really nice first turn on this wave as he cuts back, sets it up. Judges looking for turns in the critical section of the wave. This wave not offering up too much, but here does get up into the lip, but just can't quite hold it. As we see competitors getting ready.
And it's going to be high tide about 12:30 this afternoon. So we're going to see that wave change throughout the day, Bo.
Yeah, we definitely will.
And the swell coming in.
You see Leo. Nice wrapping turn off the top. He's going to make his way through, and he throws that board up to finish his wave. So 3 good turns on that one. Linking maneuvers.
Let's see what the judges are going to give Leo for that.
We have the best sup surfers in the world here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. On screen, Benoit Carpentier from France. And the young competitor, Capono. Finding one on the inside. Lining this one up as he bashes the lip, but just can't quite hold it. As Benoit been waiting patiently for this one for quite some time. See him go up into the lip, slashing turn. Looking to go up again into the lip, and this right hand point break offering up some great scoring potential for Benoit. Finishing it off there.
So smooth and stylish on that top turn from Benoit.
I love the way he just compresses, and he's got a bit of style, a bit of flair. Bending those knees, kicking out the tail. It's Moritz behind him. Finishing off that wave on the inside. Benoit paddling
just keeping his composure out there and just waiting.
Yeah, such a well-trained competitor, Benoit. Been competing for a long time. Both in stand-up, surfing, longboard. Does it all. Foils now.
He does?
Yeah, he does.
Over in France?
That's right. From the northwest of France, Brittany area.
What's Leo got here on this one? Oh, that was a sick top turn from Leo. It's really arching into it, and again.
As we see Leo just finishing off this wave on the inside.
So, last 11 minutes and 20 seconds. We are waiting the last scores.
The There's been some big scores coming in there from the last couple of waves.
Yeah, we'll
From Leo and
update you as
Benoit.
they do drop through. Benoit and Leo getting some good exchanges there. Get a replay of Benoit's wave.
Wave yellow. 1
That turn.
Gets it off the top. And again, vertical up into the lip.
Third position right now.
Carves it back
Just
in.
getting vert there on that second. And
Not much downtime on this wave at all. Benoit really finishing off. You see that style there of him kicking that back foot out as we see Moritz at the back. Gets vertical up into the lip on that one. So showing the judges that he's surfing in that critical section on this wave. He's going to switch over that paddle and try and finish it off here on the inside with a nice one.
5.27.
And Leo as well as we watch him slashing off the top there. Again, switching that
And
paddle,
again.
pushing hard, throwing lots of spray.
Okay,
Cutting
red
back,
for last wave, 7.57.
finishing nicely as he just kicks out there. He didn't want to get too close to those rocks.
Position for red. Second,
So scores
white.
dropping through for that exchange.
8 to move first.
Benoit Carpentier 7.57, which pushes him further out into the lead.
3.32.
Leonardo Jimenez a 5.27.
You need 5.61 to move second.
Still waiting for a score from Moritz. We've seen him on a couple of waves.
Position for blue. So blue, you need 4.35 to move second. So recap. 1. Red second.
there's a line-up shot there of El Lorette.
So for position blue,
Back in the distance, you've got the
9 minutes.
there's beautiful hills, the national park. Just off the city, and the surf city Las Palmas in Gran Canaria. Oh, Capono trying to hunt that one down.
Yeah, unfortunately losing priority
And
there.
they can generate a bit of speed with the paddle.
Yeah, you saw him getting right up onto the nose of that board to try and get down the face of that one, but just couldn't quite get over it. He's only riding a 6.10 Sonova. So really needs to get that paddle moving, to get that board moving through the water.
Benoit will be happy with that last wave, how that went.
Yeah, very happy. He's sitting at the back with priority as well. So choosing the best waves and getting priority as he paddles back out.
No, he was disappointed, just missing out of the longboard World Championship.
Blue,
Becoming runner-up in the final.
4.50. So extended
So that
guess-
last wave,
third position for
Moritz
red.
Marsh coming in, changing the situation. He dropped to 4.5, so it puts him into the second position.
Third position. White. White, you need
Leonardo Jimenez.
8.3 to move second.
He only needs a 3.83 to move up to the second.
Yellow, you need
Capone Fukuda, we haven't seen him on fire like he has been on the last couple of days.
8 minutes.
He's looking for a 5.77 to get into that advancing position. Benoit opting to squat down.
You see how his board's fully submerged under the water, and his water just coming up just above his ankles.
He just opts to sit down. Doesn't look like too much current out there today, Ollie.
No,
Competitors being able to just sit and wait for their waves, which is nice.
just keep that energy instead of feeling they have to constantly be paddling around, trying to get jostling back into position.
Yeah,
think-
quite a tight takeoff spot here at El Lorette as well. All competitors sitting next to each other.
Here's the Paseo. See those beautiful hills of Las Palmas in the background.
Okay, last wave of white, 5.5.
And the crew.
So you move to second place.
Well, the competitors and their families and teams watching here.
Third position for blue and for yellow.
As you can see, the tide's still fairly low. It's going to be coming up during the day, along with that swell. We're expecting the swell period to jump up into the afternoon. Just a matter of time. But it feels super good to be back. Last time the Gran Canaria Pro Am Ram was in, well, we crowned a champion in 2019.
Yeah, the event champion Wellington race. And the world champion in 2019, Pauanaki Rioja for the men. Izzy Gomez for the women, securing her 5th world title. That was back in Barbados. But as we moved into Gran Canaria, Baia Moreno took the event win here. Those two had a bit of a battle. 2018, the stakes were flipped. We had Izzy winning the event here in Gran Canaria, but Baia securing her world title. Her first world title in the APP World Tour in 2018. We'll see her coming up in the Pro Women's event later today. She has been injured.
See that go down.
She has been injured recently, but we all know she's been training hard, recovering to get in top health for this event. It's coming down to 5-minute mark in this heat. 5 minutes remaining. Competitors will start to paddle out shortly for the next heat.
And our previous event champ, Wellington Reese, he got a second in the first heat of the day this morning, so he'll be going through to round 3. And let us know where you're watching from around the world on Facebook Live and on the appworldtour.com website.
I did see another situation change just as competitors were sitting down there. Looks like Leonardo Jimenez's previous wave score just come through at a 5.53. Puts him back up into second place. Moritz now looking for a 6.2.
Yeah, here we go.
So we see
Wave going
set.
to offer up.
Benoit knows this is a good one. He's going to use his priority to take it. You go up into the left.
Oh.
Just gets there a bit late. Has to hit the eject button.
You just see him going for it, just climbing up, and then
Yeah, I think he kicked that board away from him because he had a bit of contact with it earlier in the heat.
was there anything behind it?
Just a one-wave set.
Situation, red first, second white, white you need 8 points.
That's not going to change the situation at all.
First,
So Benoit heading back out.
you need 6.2 to move second.
Quite a comfortable lead Benoit has.
Yellow, you have the fourth position.
Competitors looking to get into that second spot for advancing position.
3 minutes, 30 seconds.
So 3.5 minutes left. In round 1, heat 2.
You see Capono Fukuda getting onto this one. Slashing.
Nice slash top turn there from Capono. Bashes it again, unfortunately comes unglued.
Yeah, we're not seeing Capono on his A game today, as we have been the last couple of days, as we see Benoit just doing one big turn there.
There's a massive turn there from Benoit.
So Moritz there, just having a little look. He'll paddle back out, hoping to get a better wave.
And the priority goes to Leo. I'll just be waiting for the bombs to come through.
Yeah, it's a good position for him to be in, that first priority there in second position. He's going to be able to hold Moritz and Capono off the next best wave that comes through in this heat, which could be this one. He's having a little look. I think he's going to have to go this one because Moritz is also looking on the inside.
He's got to go.
See Leo opting to go this wave as he goes off the top and hits it again down the line.
And rides out of that one.
He's going to get around that little section there as well for some more turns down on the inside. Banks it off the top. Great wave here from Leonardo.
That was sick surfing from Leo. He's going to using that floater to get around the section.
Yeah, really functional maneuver to get you up and over the whitewater section, down the line. You can opt to go around the whitewater, down and around onto the flats and around, or you can go up and over it with a floater.
Yellow, your last wave 2.50.
It's so good to see the level of progression out here in El Lorette and Las Palmas. Competitors really mixing it up between turns, not just seeing the same turn, just trying to put a bit of variety in there. some hacks, a few slashes on the wave. The floaters, probably see some aerials later on today. What do you think, Bud?
I'd hope so, especially coming up in the next heat. We have current ISA World Champion Luis Diniz, known for his aerial acrobatics.
He'll be putting on the air game.
On his backhand, so we'll see if he'll be taken to the air in this heat. As we're just under the 1 minute mark, 50 seconds remaining. Capono Fukuda looking
Fades
for a
back
big
in there.
score. He's got a nice looking wall in front of him. Tags that section. Comes around, snapping it in the lip. Just got tongue up a little bit. And then you see that rock in front of
Dodge
him.
the inside.
There's Moritz on the outside. Holds a lovely top turn.
30 seconds.
We'll have to see if he got any more work done on the outside there, or if that was just a one-turn wave. But Moritz looking for a score. It's been moving him up into that second position. Still waiting for scores coming in for Leonardo Menez's wave.
So, lost 10 seconds remaining.
Finally, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As that is the
Then
end.
one, Leo,
Get it up.
into the third round. But Moritz and Capono, they're going to get another chance to surf.
Yes, indeed they will. Coming up round number 2. You just see a recap of this heat. Benoit's best rides. We'll see him get some great turns off the lip on this one. This was his first wave of 6.5. And we'll see this one here, his 7.57. As he slashes that first turn. Goes up into the lip. That was a lovely turn. That's where the majority of that score come from. Putting it all on the line there to get that board above the lip. And we'll see Benoit finish it off. This lovely carve. It's great surfing from Benoit. Advancing through in that first position in that
Keep him
heat.
really busy on that one, Benoit. And we're going to run to a commercial break, and then we'll be back with Heat 3, Round 1.
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenos dias, welcome to Las Palmas. We're here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Round 1, Heat 3 of the Men's Sup Surf Championships in the water. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, I'm joined by Bo Nixon.
Red, first, white,
Yeah, we'll see heat number 3, Luis Diniz.
and 4 yellow.
1, De Los Reyes in the white, Zane Sainz. He'll be in the blue, Antonin Salavera. He'll be in the yellow. We saw Antonin yesterday get through the trials event to get a spot here in the main. Against the
Surfing really well in the trials.
really well in the trials. We'll see a paddle from competitors here. So no priority at the start of these heats. Competitors having to jostle for position.
And who?
We
Competitor
see a
in
paddle
blue.
here from Zane Sainz. We saw him in the competing in the juniors. He got a third in the junior division. Off the top, lovely little slide tail as well on top of that wave.
Just want to press the eject button before that inside.
Here's Juan De Los Reyes. Surfing really well on his backhand. So
Juan de los
smooth.
Reyes just on its hair there.
And ISA World Champion, Luis Diniz. Going those backhand turns. vertical. You can see he's fast on his feet.
Oh,
Can't quite land that one, but that was close.
Antoine. Nice top turn there. So we're going to open up for him. He's keeping an eye on the top. Bashes into the section.
Lands that one as well.
Nice.
Yeah, everyone getting on the board there at the start. Shaking off the nerves. We did see Antonin in 2019 here competing in the Gran Canaria Pro Am. He's back in the main event for the pros. Gonna go to replay of all these waves. Zane.
The young Hawaiian. 17 years old.
Can grow a mean mustache, Zane.
Certainly can.
Loving it. We see Luan on this one. Snapping little turn in the pocket, but I really like this turn here, this floater. Really nice control. Not a big wave. We see Louise. Probably on the best wave of this heat so far.
First turn.
Yeah,
Just
really
round the section,
tight.
smashes it off the top. Gets tricky, that inside bit. Seeing a few of our competitors in the heat 1 and heat 2, they're coming in with a crop. Have really got to negotiate that turn, especially on this low tide. It's sort of sucking off the rocks a bit there.
Yeah, so you got to do your turn, land it, and then get out of there pretty quick before you get too close to the rocks on the shore.
Don't want to lose any fins. We see some scores coming through. Judges would have been having a look at the replay. So Zane's first ride, 4.0.
Your first wave, 4 points.
Antoine, 2.93.
Yellow, your first wave, 2.93. So rider for the next gate,
And then just waiting for Luis Denise's score on Juan de los Reyes.
Go to the beach marshal, please.
I suppose that they do have that time to kind of seems like rest between these sets here at Elora at the point. La Sisa and day 1 and day 2 of the competition. It's just a bit. It's a bit more busy. Lot more water moving around. Competitors have to be on their toes, be on guard.
Yeah, really a lot of strategy coming into play at that break as well, La Sisa. Bit of an outside break, inside break, reforms. But here we just did a right-hand point break. Competitors opting to sit all together. We do see Luis Denise out in front with a 5.67 on that first ride.
We will see it when it gets slightly bigger. It can connect just on the over there on the right there.
Yeah, you're right, Ollie. It does break a little bit further on, just to the right of screen when it's a bit bigger. On some of these waves, does link up down the line, but the competitors are sitting on the peak.
It can certainly section and close out though.
That's how they
And that's something they won't be interested in getting involved with. So everyone's kind of staying in this tight pack right out in front of Eldoret. Such a cool place to watch the comp as well on the Paseo here in Las Palmas. We're right in front of Las Arenas Comerciales, the biggest shopping center here. You can see the stunning green hills in the background, right in front of Eldoret.
So world longboard champion Leco Salazar in the hat there. Checking conditions, he'll be up.
And what was he riding? He was on a.
Yeah.
He didn't have his own board.
No, he didn't have his
The
own
longboard
longboard.
championships.
I had a chat with Leco after he won the longboard event yesterday, and he said that he just rented a board from the local surf shop here.
Just gonna mix it up. Just gonna borrow one.
That's right, but it wasn't a SUP longboard, just a normal surf longboard. been snapped 3 times in the middle. But
And he was doing damage on that thing.
he certainly was.
80 minutes, 50 seconds.
So you take a look at the beach marshalling area. This is where competitors pick up their rash guards.
You can see those rocks there in between the flags.
Third position blue. You need 0.2
Gotta be really careful negotiating that.
seconds.
Not just the entry, but the exit. Getting in and out.
You need 1 point.
I'd love to see some angles of people getting out of the water as well, just to see how tricky it is.
Oh, we had some moments in 2019 when the swell's large and the tide comes up. It kind of almost backwashes off the rocks there. Rocks rumble, slide down into the lineup. But watch your ankles. Here's the skate park. I was checking this out this morning. A few little fun ramps. Got a couple of fun boxes. And there in the distance is the Plaza de la Musica, which is the concert hall.
It's on the other side of that now.
Hmm?
We were looking at the other side of that yesterday.
Our home for the last 2 days was the other side of the music hall, which you can see. That was La Sisa. It's the left, the beach break, right around the rocks in the distance there. Just a couple of 100 meters from where our surfers are.
The great city of Las Palmas de Gran Canaria in the background.
Capital, Gran Canaria, Surf City.
Palm trees line the promenade here. Sun's out. Warm. Water's warm. Competitors just chilling out.
It's been some great conditions. I mean, the water's, what, say about 20 degrees Celsius. Temperature, I mean, we're coming close to December and it's sort of early to sort of from 21 to about 25, 26 you can get up to here. Saw on the thermometer in town yesterday, 26 Celsius. Got to be happy with that. Our competitors kind of, some of them in boardies, just a rashie, like a thermal rashie. Some people in spring suits. Couple opting for a 3-2, depending if it's that early morning, if you've got the wind. As soon as that sun comes up though, over Las Palmas, things start heating up.
We see a paddle here from Zane in first priority there at the back. We see a lovely set coming through.
There's Luis Denise looking for this one.
Zane trying to use his priority but can't get on it. We are going to see someone else. It
What's
is
he got
Luis
for us?
Denise. He's going to stick to turns on this wave as he bashes that first section on his backhand. And again, ripping one off the top. Luis Denise. And again, 3 big turns on that wave.
The Brazilian storm just cheering him on. They've been loving that.
Juan de los Reyes behind him. Hair dropping out of that one as he floats over that section. He loves the floater maneuvers. As he gets trying to get through to one more
So
terminal
use the
inside.
paddle to get round. Is he going to smash this inside?
He was looking at those rocks. He was like looking forward and then looking back and seeing what the wave's going to do, and decides to kick out. But Luis Denise.
Oh, how was that?
3 massive turns.
Just huge hits there from Luis Denise.
We see Antonin from France on his backhand, carving up into the lip as well. Again. So a few goofy footers in this heat. Zane being the regular footer.
Just using those backhand hacks to their advantage.
Yeah, we did see a goofy footer win here in 2019. That was Wellington Rice.
Good to have him back.
So Zane at the back, finding himself a nice looking wave. Goes up and over this section.
Big float there from Zane.
Carving back into the white water. Looking to finish off this wave down the line. He slides the tail there for that last maneuver. Didn't quite connect with that first section as he would have liked to.
No.
We see Luis Denise waiting for a,
Just
I'm going to say, a
knifing those
big score
turns.
to drop for him. That's right, knifing them. They're on rail, Luis Denise surfs. Great shortboard surfer. Really brings across that progression, innovation from shortboarding into stand-up paddling. Seen some great edits of him doing some air reverses on stand-up paddleboards. Grab rail airs. flips is pretty amazing.
3.10.
So Zane's score came in as a 3.10. Just waiting for a few more scores to drop in. We got 13 minutes of Heat 3 remaining, round 1. The first and second place and the Heat are going to advance into round 3. And then third and fourth will go into round 2. So everyone gets another chance to surf, which is good. Not knocked out just yet.
I'll see a replay of Zane's last wave. This was a 3.1.
Nice little slash back into the
last
pocket.
turn was nice. Rail slide it. You see that back foot moving to enable him to land that maneuver. Waiting for scores though from our surfer in red. As we see another surfer in red heading out. World Longboard Champion, Leco Salazar. Caused an upset here in 2019.
He's always smiling.
Yeah.
He's bringing the stoke wherever he goes.
The last wave of red, 9 points.
As we just hear that last score come through from Luis Denise. We see it on our screen. It's a 9.0.
Oh, a massive score from Luis Denise.
Brazilians getting behind their fellow competitor Luis in this heat for a 9-point ride. We saw Taco drop a 9.43 in the first heat of the day in the round one number 1 of the men's. Luis all matching that with a 9-point ride.
Just a bit of waiting out there in the lineup. Wonder if there's any chat.
I think there's a bit of chat. Looks like Luis and Juan are having a little chat. I've seen those competitors out there surfing together the last couple of days. Looks like Zane's going to have a look at that one, but the next wave might offer something better. As we see Juan having a look at this one.
Reyes, what's he got? He's going to go for this one.
You need 10 points to move first.
Off the top, more from Juan. Coming around that section. Just going to wait for things to stand up as he gets back up into the lip. And hits that section on the end there.
That's nice. I love that down the line angle. You kind of see what they got to negotiate with. And Bo, you were on tour competing in 14, 15?
Yeah, did a couple of years on tour. It was good fun. Traveled to some amazing places. Competed against the world's best. You see another one of our competitors coming up here. Shion Machida. He qualified yesterday from the trials event. And we see our current heat leader just going down on that wave. Probably opting to kick out.
There's Antoine looking at that one. Yeah, so Shion will be going up against Sebastian Gomez, Zane Schweitzer, and Leco Salazar.
Another stacked heat.
The big heat.
As we see
for
some sets on screen, Ollie. Competitors paddling out.
Some whistling from the paseo.
Antonin's going to try first priority. He's going to take the first wave of the set.
He's off on this one.
Nice, good size to these waves, but just can't quite hold it as he comes around that section. The second wave of the set. We're going to see Zane.
This is a big one.
Taking off on this one. Wow, this well's really starting to build now as we see the lip just come over Zane's head. Closed out that wave.
I thought he was going to pull in there, Bo.
Me too. Luis Denise on number 3. Wave of this set. Off the top, it just loses his footing. So not too much scoring potential happening on those set waves. I think competitors maybe a little bit out of position.
It was just a taste of what we're seeing to come. Those sets.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see that
Bit
swell
more
building.
size. With the tide coming up and the swell coming in. Particularly that wave that Zane got, the second wave of the set. Chunky.
Yeah, really chunky.
Minutes. We get the scores.
I mean, competitors trying to attack the lip on that wave, they're going to be rewarded with high scores if they do land it.
Yellow. Priority white. Second red.
Conditions looking similar to what we had in 2019 as well, Ollie.
That's some really, really good conditions for both 2018 and 2019 for finals. Similar sort of situation, we'll be starting off the event over at La Sisa, just around the corner from here. Eldoret, and now back in the main hotspot in Surf City, Las Palmas, in Gran Canaria, Eldoret. Sun beaming down on the surfers, on the Wawa, on the fun bus. Yellow's up. What's he got
This
here?
is Antonin. He is getting some work done on the smaller wave. Trying to just build his score. It's come down to about 7 minutes remaining in this heat. We are roasting up here on the top of the Wawa. The sun beating down
Local
on the
time.
judges
9:10.
early in the morning. Good to see
Just
some
shorts and
sunshine.
t-shirt, weather bow.
Certainly is. We had the jeans on the first day. With a bit of
Yeah.
wind around. Cooled things down a bit.
They were like, "How was it? Was it warm?" I was like, "Yeah, it was a little bit warm." They said, "Welcome to the Canaries."
Warm all year round.
Bienvenidos. Willkommen. Welcome. It's great to be here, Bo. And stoked to have the world's best back in Gran Canaria.
As we
Let's take
see
a look at this one.
a wave that looks almost double overhead
Yeah.
for Zane.
6 minutes. That's 6 minutes.
Just
Solid.
very solid. Couldn't quite get around any of those sections. Luis on his backhand, but just can't quite hold that turn. You see the board just dropping out a little bit.
Just-
And we
Just
see
angled a little bit.
Antonin just going
I
down
mean,
there.
Zane will be used to the big stuff coming from Oahu in Hawaii. Won't
Yeah.
be shying off,
Not at all.
laying down the rails and some big turns.
Seen Zane taking on some barrels at back door.
What's he got here?
Yeah, just mistiming that the first turn, but he's going to set something up here down the line as he carves and slides that tail.
Slides the tail out of the top turn there.
Lovely
And
turn he
again.
had. As he gets down the line and up into the
Cheeky
lip.
little foam climb into the inside and want to just eject.
So, last 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
5 minutes of heat 3 remaining in the round 1. All competitors will be going through. The top 2 competitors of the heat going through, advancing to round 3. And the 3rd and 4th place in the heat of round 1 will be joining us again in round 2.
Yeah, we'll see these competitors have a second chance. As we just give you an update on the scores that have come through. Zane Sains, he's in the 3rd position, needing a 5.47 to move up into 2nd position. And our surfer in 4th, Antonin, he needs a 5.67 to move up into that advancing position. Luis Denise and Juan de los Reyes, they're in that 1st and 2nd at the moment. Luis comfortably out in front. Juan needing a 9.47 to overtake the lead.
And 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Still a bit of time. But unless he says, they've got to wait, they've got to be patient and see if they can
Last 3 minutes.
pick those waves. Almost potluck as well of how many waves we are going to be getting in with those bigger sets.
Yellow 4 position.
Yeah, we've seen like one wave sets come through.
One
We've
wave
seen
sets, three wave sets.
We have just started the day of competition, so we'll hopefully see that swell build a lot more as that tide comes in.
You need 5.67 to move second. That's 3 minutes 5 seconds.
Competitors having a chat out there in the water.
So yeah, when you were on tour, was there banter out there in the water, or was it everyone quite quiet during these weighing periods, the lulls?
Yeah, it depended really. I mean, surfing a break like this where you're all together, it's hard not to chat, especially as we're basically all mates out there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're not really mates in the water, are you? Mates on land. It's full competition mode when you're out there. I try not to talk to anyone, but sometimes you can't help it.
So everyone's kind of just staying on their own mind.
Also depends on the wave. If the waves are firing, everyone's hooting each other in and having a good time.
Speaking of mind, was there mind games going on? Any competitors?
I think
Bit
so.
tricky.
Especially as it came down to the wire for world titles and things like that. There were definitely mind games going on.
Like in surfing, Kelly,
Yep.
kind
Definitely
of notorious
Kelly, yeah,
for
for sure.
little tactics, little mind game tricks.
Definitely. I don't know if Kyle Laney was into that. I'm sure he was. I'm sure he'd say hello to some people before heats. Just
He
go
was
up
a
and
grom.
Talk to them.
Look them
yeah.
in the eye, shake their hand, give them a cheeky smile.
And then go and thrash him
Yep.
in the heat.
When he burst onto the scene, everyone was thinking, who's this kid? Getting a wild card. Ends up winning. Not only winning the event, winning the world title. 5-time SUP Surf World Champion.
Yeah, dominating the sport. As we see Zane having a look on the inside here at a smaller wave. We'll catch up to him, finishing off with a floater.
It's a good looking float there at the end.
Coming down to about a minute remaining. And we can hear some whistling.
You can
from
hear
on
some
top of the
whistling
Wawa.
down on the Paseo on the boardwalk.
As on screen now, we see a couple of sets rolling through. Luis Denise sinking up to his waist.
Look at this one coming in for Juan de los Reyes.
Using first priority for this one. Gonna get around that section.
Just race around the section. Still racing.
Can't quite find something to
And
finish
Luis
with.
Denise out the back. Cracks it off the top.
Finding that wave that maybe has a bit better tempo, a bit better speed for him to be able to open up for a number of different turns. We saw one getting a bigger wave, but just racing ahead of him. And Luis going for a bit of that innovation.
50 seconds.
As we're just counting this
Trying
heat
to
out
go
with
for the
10
boost
seconds.
there at the end. He's got so much flow and speed, Luis, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. Amazing surfer, Luis Denise. In the big waves, in the small waves.
Yeah. He's not afraid of the juice.
No, not at all. I don't think Brazilians are afraid of anything.
You know, land some of them into the jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, not going to mess with the Brazilians. As we see a replay of Luis's last wave. Like we're saying, great tempo on this wave. He gets around that section and just goes bang!
Just bashes
Turn
it off the
number
top.
one. This was his first wave of the heat. And then we'll see the best
This
waves.
one.
He goes up into the lip. This is the 9-point ride that we saw from Luis. These 3-turn combo. Big turns. That's how you get a 9-point ride.
That
Speed
second turn
control.
was unreal. Just knifing it off the top there. We're going to run to a commercial break and we'll be back with Heat 4.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más.
mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenos dias, and welcome to the Gran Canaria Pro Am, the men's sup surf champs. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan. I'm here with Bo Nixon. Bo, got round one, heat 4, a stacked heat.
Stacked heat indeed. Leko Salazar in the red, Zane Schweitzer in the white, Sebastian Gomez. He'll be in the blue with Shion Machida in the yellow. So Leko and Zane competing yesterday in the longboard. And we see Shion Machida advancing through the trials, and he's going to be paddling for this wave. So he's had a first score of a 2-point ride as he catches his second wave of this heat. We see Shion getting up into the lip there.
Oh, almost.
You see he kind of let go of the paddle there and wasn't using it to keep himself balanced. So getting on his heel side a bit too much.
Must be digging it in, no? It's on the float and just holding it into the...
Yeah, it looked like he kind
It's
of
the
lost
whitewater
his,
stabilize him.
he lost his grips on the paddle there. As we see Zane sitting a little bit wider than other competitors, opting to take this ride, start this heat off. We see Zane getting up into the lip. And again, he's going to be hitting it off the whitewater, Zane, showing just how good he is on his backhand as he gets through to the inside. So a couple of nice turns there from
That'd
Zane.
be a good score there from Zane. Two-time world waterman.
Yeah, the Ultimate Waterman champion. Ultimate Waterman being an event where they get the world's best watermen together to compete against one another.
In a variety of different disciplines, huh?
Yeah, they've got sup, surfing, foiling, downwinding. As we see our 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champion and 2018 world champion, Ibaya Moreno, gearing up for her first round heat. We're going into women's quarterfinals next. Ibaya, a world champion sup, but multiple time windsurf world champion alongside her sister. Back to action in the water here. Sebastian Gomez from Peru. See him floating over this first section. Just opted to kick out. Doesn't see anything happening down the line.
It's a nice float there from Sebastian. So no takers for this one. Just letting it go by.
Sebastian opting for that kick over technique we were talking about yesterday, Ollie. Push the board over the white water. You kind of pin drop down underneath that white water and then come up next to your board is the idea. But depends on how big that wave is.
You got to decide how big it is.
Yeah.
But when it's macking, I mean, you just want to be diving as deep as you possibly can.
Yeah, it's bailing, hoping your leash is going to hold. Let's just see some scores coming through. Zane Schweitzer, 4.83 on his first ride. Shion Machida, 2 for his first score and a 2.77. Sebastian Gomez, 2.3 on that floater that we saw. Leko Salazar sits out the back with first priority, waiting for him to open his account. Leko has a mean backhand. Vertical on most of his turns. Hopefully see that coming into play here today.
And his short board subs arrived. Been on his own equipment.
Yep, that's right.
Is out there on a rental board yesterday, the long board?
Yes, he was.
Dominating. No, went right down to the wire in the final against Benoit Carpentier.
Really did. We had to wait for that score for quite a number of minutes after the hit had ended to see who was going to be crowned the World Longboard Sup champion.
And Leko was smiling either way. Just stoked to be here. But yeah, ended up being crowned the longboard world champ yesterday afternoon here in Las Palmas. You can celebrate, but not too much, knowing that he's going to be getting up bright and early for today's action. A lot of our competitors in the main event, the men's surf sup, were competing in the longboard. So it's just great to see the versatility of our athletes, and mixing it up between longboarding, longboard supping. Some of them jumping on the hydrofoil, wing foiling.
Competitors do a lot of different disciplines.
Some racing as well on tour.
So we do see Zane standing up, paddling. Other competitors opting to sit down there just to wait for the waves. That is allowed here on the APP World Tour. If you are waiting for a wave,
yeah,
you can sit down on your board as long as you're not moving when you are sitting down. And that is to allow just for recovery and to really heighten the performance on the wave from these athletes. But you can see they're all up standing to move as they paddle across. They will get warnings and they will get penalised if they do it too many times. Sitting down or paddling or lying down and paddling. Zane moving back over to the peak. As we see
Zane's up.
Zane up into the lip. He's found a nice little wave down the line, and as he just goes vertical on that section, but just nosedives as he comes down. I'll have to get word if Zane's boards have arrived as well. He's on a starboard at the moment. His sponsored board rider, but we'll check to see if that is Zane's board. I have a feeling that he'd rather be on something else out there today.
Mm-hmm. What does Zane normally ride?
Zane has got a starboard Spice. I've seen in his quiver. That's a 6.9. Nice tiny board for Zane. He rides that when the waves are a little bit mushy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's also got a Starboard Pro that he takes out when the waves probably looking like this. I think Zane might be on one of Benoit's backup boards today.
And their teammates.
Yeah, both riding for Starboard.
Ben might be pretty open with that. He's like, no, you're not going to get my board. No, they're good friends.
I think Benoit's step-up board was 8 foot in case the swell got massive, so Zane might be on that. But Zane...
There's still plenty of rocker on those boards.
Plenty of rocker, exactly. But Zane, an accomplished paddler, he can throw pretty much any board around. As we've got some bumps coming through. See Leko paddling from the right of screen there over to the other competitors. He's been waiting patiently in this heat, almost for 10 minutes. Coming down to 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining as he's going to make his way for this wave. We'll see Leko paddling, opening up his account. 2012 World APP Tour champion. Off the top, and 2 nice turns as Leko comes through. Just can't quite hold that one. See him on a black board.
Really high on that top turn, that first one. Snaps it back round.
Gets a lot of pop, a lot of height from his surfing. He's on a black board, Ollie.
Yeah.
In this heat, I reckon that wax might melt on top of that.
Yep.
Don't think he's got a deck pad. Opting for the wax.
A lot of the surfers going with the full deck pad, huh?
Yeah, a lot of production boards being made with a deck pad. But then if you go custom, obviously they don't really come with a deck pad, so competitors having to buy a deck pad, get sponsored by a deck pad company, or opt for just getting some wax on their board.
40 minutes and 20 seconds. We are waiting the score.
So that wind's really dying off here now. The sun beaming down on the bus and on our surfers. Out in the lineup. They've seen something here. Ooh. Heading over.
we'll
What's
see.
the set going to do? The Scion.
Cheetah.
So red, your last wave.
Up into the lip, vertical. Again, let's go with that paddle.
To good to set
He
goal.
could really use that in the water, I think, to give him some more balance, but do you see Sebastian Gomez here? One of the favourites in this event, Sebastian, as he cranks one off the top, releases the fins
It's
out
a
the back.
massive hit from Sebastian there.
White, second red, third position.
Just the one manoeuvre on that wave, but it was a biggie.
Yeah, as we see Lecco just whipping this one around. We'll see him get off the top nice and vertical for this last section here.
Banking it. And it's behind it. See. What's Zane got here?
Zane finding a good one up into the lip. This one's running a little bit more, offering him some more turns than the other competitors. And Zane finishing off. He's going to kick out before he gets onto that rock shelf.
And just
And he's
straight back out.
Going to paddle out the back as fast as he can to get first priority. Be a little paddle battle here happening against the other competitors. See Shion laying down there, getting out of the impact zone. He'll have to stand up.
Gets really low and compressed, Zane, doesn't he? This turn's going to...
As we see Zane.
How good is that angle? You see the islands in the background. Las Palmas. And this beautiful point just lining up down the rocks.
You are in the third position. Second wave of red, 4.93. So
Yeah, Zane on
red,
screen
you
there.
are in the third position. Right now you are in the leader.
Shion.
Second white. White, you need 5
This is-
points. 4-3 to move
Zane jump into
forward.
priority there.
Your last
Yeah, I think
wave,
we had saw Sebastian out the back first.
so you
For
are
the first
in
priority.
position.
Looks like Zane will get
3 points,
that
9
second
to
priority.
second. And yellow,
We
you are
see
in the
scores coming through now.
6 points.
Lecco Salazar currently out in front. We're going to wait for that last wave score of Zane to come through. He had a 5.33 and a 4.93.
Yeah, needing a 5.43 to get into the lead there. Zane.
Sebastian locked in a 3.67 on his last ride. We'll see what he
Sebastian
does
up here.
on this one as he gets up into the lip for a floater. Nice turn. Really controlled. See him cruising down the line to finish off this wave with another floater. Great wave there from Sebastian.
Surfers are ripping out there.
Absolutely. So we saw Zane drop a 4.33 for his last ride. Not enough, still needs a 5.43 to get up into that first position. But currently in advancing spot in second place. Sebastian Gomez, we will wait for that last wave score to come through. He only needed a 5.49 to jump up. 3 nice turns on that wave, Ollie.
Mm?
We get a replay of Lecco's wave. As he carves his way back around. Bang up into the lip. And Zane. He was up behind him. Zane finding these waves that offer a bit more potential for some turns.
It's got some quick sections. Lorette.
And a replay of Sebastian's last one. So he floats over that first section. This second turn here, lovely. Up into the lip, snaps it. As he just waits to get around this one, and he just gets to that section as that wave closes out. So 3 good turns. He ended up locking in a 4.63 for that last ride. So she's still in third place, as we see Lecco on the inside, just in and out, but Zane getting the better of this exchange here.
Using that paddle to keep him balanced up.
Oh, I just can't quite hold it
That
around
last
that
section just taking him down. Zane's just been amped all comp.
9 minutes.
Zane's amped all the time, 24/7, full stop.
24/7. The waterman from Maui, Hawaii.
Yellow, second red.
Yeah, there's no slowing down Zane Schweitzer. As we'll see a replay of his last wave as he goes up into the lip there, really nice, but just can't quite hold it on this second turn and slips off, even with that deck pad on the board. We will find out for you what board Zane's riding. See if his equipment did arrive in time.
Yeah.
Big support coming in for Lecco Salazar in this heat on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, from Brazil.
As we see our
That's
trials finalist from yesterday, Shio Machida, just one of the Japanese. Typhoon. We saw Kapono Fukuda and Taka Inoue earlier in this event.
Red, second white.
There's an all Japanese affair on day one here. Round the corner at La Sisa.
Yeah, the junior boys and junior girls winners. Kapono Fukuda, Keide Inoue. We'll see Keide coming up in the women's event, the pro division.
Yeah, should be
She was
coming up
seeded
later
into this
today.
event. For her younger sister Sakura as well. She qualified for the main event. We'll see her coming up.
Definitely feel like, yeah, a lot of new blood on tour. Which is awesome to see. And how's this? What they've seen out the back. Just hear the whistling from the crowd and the team spectators out here in Las Palmas.
Bastion going for the first wave, just waiting for this one to stand up.
Bides its time. Small turn, just trying to get around this section. Bashes off top, lays it back.
Wow.
And just
Pops that board out.
completely rides out of it. And a
Again.
snap there on the top.
Sebastian showing how good he is. And Lecco, we just catch up with his last turn on that wave. Great backhand hit.
We're going to get a replay of Lecco.
Oh, definitely. Lecco starting up his own brand in Brazil.
Hmm?
Salazar clothing company.
Full Waterman brand.
That's it. About to launch very soon. Salazar family, very, very well known back in Brazil. Gonna go replay here. Oh, I love this wave, Holly. This turn here
Coming up.
pops it out,
Slides it right up there.
and again pops that tail out a little bit. Bit of release on the fins, and Lecco, as we see him go into a carve on that first turn, and then we caught up to this section here where he banked it off the whitewater to finish off that ride. So two big turns. As we do see the women.
Quarterfinal number one.
That's right. Bayo Moreno and Marina Loyaza. She qualified through the trials yesterday, Marina.
Your last wave, blue 3.73.
The girls having a chat. Which way are we going to go? How do we navigate this? But Bayo, you tell me. You're the local here.
I will know this wave inside out. From the southeast of the island of Gran Canaria.
Yeah, Bayo waiting.
Multiple windsurfing world champion. 2019 Gran Canaria Pro Am champ. She's going to be looking to defend her title.
Definitely. And to win another world title here at this event. We'll be creating world champions for both the men and the women. Possibly finishing with the women's today, crowning a world champion, Ollie.
We're going to be, assessing. The judges will be assessing the situations to see if they're going to be running right through to the final of the women's, but we're going to see. It's exciting, Bo.
Yeah, it's very exciting, Ollie.
Crowning champs. Day one with the juniors. Longboard yesterday and the trials. And then today. Sup Surf men's and women's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Welcome everyone around the world watching. Let us know where you're coming in from. Got any questions? Hit us up on Facebook Live or on YouTube Live if you're watching there. You can also check out all the highlights and action that went down over the previous days, day one and day two, on the appworldtour.com over on the website. And there's Las Palmas. It's in the distance. So a drone just give us that hover over aerial view shot. The guys in the lineup must have seen something. They're kind of opting to sit on their boards, take it easy. Got jet ski assist.
Border Patrol out there in the lineup.
Good to know that they're here.
Yeah, being a bit of a sketchy right-hand point break. Having that Water Patrol just offering a bit of confidence and safety for our competitors. Being able to go for some big sections, knowing that they can be helped if needed.
Especially if they get caught inside and it starts getting bigger. Just have that reassurance that they're there to get you out of the impact zone as quick as possible. Kind of see that a lot in the big wave spots.
Great drone shot there of the Wawa.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Double decker bus on the top, alongside the judges and the beach commentator. So looking at some of the scores that have just been dropped through, Leke Salazar's last wave is 6.57. Saw those two big turns.
Nice.
Sebastian Gomez just rewarded with a 3.73 for that little pop out the back of the wave for those turns. So Sebastian needing a 4.54 to move up into second position. Shion Machida needs a 6.39. Just 1 minute 40 on the clock, Ollie. Time's counting down. Sebastian there, squatting on his board. See Zane standing up and moving his way around the lineup.
He's always keeping busy.
He always is. Big advocate. Being on your feet.
Yep.
You just get much more vision, height.
It's just that massive advantage, being able to look out to the horizon, see what's coming in. Let me see something here.
Especially with first priority. He can
Sebastian's going to have a look.
See Sebastian. This wave kind of feel like it's going to flatten out a bit here. He's going to opt for the cutback.
It's a nice slide there. Up over the foam. Just riding out.
See Shion getting a little wave on the inside. Oh, kicking that board up. We saw Shion on the lefts yesterday. Ripping. Just trying to find his feet on his backside here. We will see him in round number 2 though.
In 20 seconds remaining in the heat. Is there going to be anything coming through? And one last ride for our surfers. In heat 4. It looks like it will be Leko and Zane advancing through to round 3. And Sebastian and Shion will be competing again in round 2.
Oh no, actually Sebastian
on the
his
buzzer.
Last score just come through. Zane now looking for a 4.4 to be able to progress through this heat. And that wave there Could be.
Could be.
That's right on the cusp, I'd say, of that score.
We'll have to wait for these scores to come in.
Sebastian's last wave was a 4.6. He needed a 4.47, so he got the score to change that situation. But Zane looking for that 4.4. We'll have to wait for the judges to bring that score to us. We'll take a look at the recap of Lecco Salazar, the heat winner of heat number 4, round 1, men's pro.
2 big hits there on his backhand.
Yeah, these 2 hits as well. Carving maneuver. This was Lecco's 6.57 that he had. We see him with a lot of experience.
Change the situation. Lecco Salazar winning the heat, and Zane Schweitzer into the 2nd position of the heat. We're going to head to a commercial break, and we'll be back with the women's quarterfinals. Buenos dias. Welcome to Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We're here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am APP Women's Sup Surf quarterfinals. We've got the first quarters in the water. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, first quarters?
First quarters of the women. So psyched. This is going to be super exciting. We have the 2019 event champion, Abaya Moreno, in the water. See paddling out there after a wave, so we'll bring you those scores as they come through. And Marina Loyaza should be in the white out there. We saw in that last heat, bit of exchange at the last minute there. We'll just have a look at Abaya's replay here from her first wave. Carving off the top, you can see how she is the 2018 APP World Tour champion. Looking to crown and secure another world champion this year in 2022.
Local knowledge out here.
And then off the top, by a 2-tone combo. It's going to score really well with the judges. But that last heat, Zane, he was looking for a 4.4 to get back up into second place. He got a 4.43, Ollie. Super close in that heat. So, Zane, he got into that second position to advance to round number 3. Third and fourth, though, moving into round number 2. We see Marina out the back there. Just opting to go over that one. Not going to take it. And Abaya just getting a little unstuck on that takeoff there. She realizes that she's not going to get control enough in time to be able to do a maneuver on that wave, so she kicks out the back.
She's just going to want to get back out as soon as possible. Out the back.
Well, she had a little moment to herself there and was just like, come on, Abaya, what are you doing? We see Zane and Lecco. The winner on the left there, Lecco, and Zane on the right. We got second in the last heat.
They're just chatting about the LRM. Discussing the heat.
It's our competitor area there. Beach marshalling. Zane, just talking about the waves out there. One looking for maybe a steeper section. We do have a building swell out there today. So waves looking to get better all throughout the day.
And the wind's gonna, well, hopefully, yeah, kind of hold off during the day. A big thanks to our partners in the city, like Gobierno de Gran Canaria and Turismo de Gran Canaria, for all your support. Stoked to be back. Potentially crowning a champ today.
Yeah, it could be running all the way through to the finals of the women today. That's the word on the street, Ollie.
We'll certainly be running through the quarters.
Yeah, we've got women on women quarterfinals, and they'll be running like this all the way through. There is no second chance in the women's here, so only the winner will advance to the semi-finals. As we're going to go to a replay of Abaya's first wave. This score came through at a 6.5 from the judges. So this two-turn combination getting her a score in that good range as she banks it off the top there. Great control.
Just showing that commitment and just riding out of it clean. Since some of the stuff is getting hung up and eventually then just coming out of the whitewater, but Abaya was off the top, crouching, and just straight out.
Abaya also locking in just a small 1.17. That's why you see that 7.67 on her scoreline on the screen. Marina still waiting to open up her account. She's got first priority, so next choice of the best wave that comes through. Maybe some of these competitors not really understanding how priority works if it's their first event.
As Marina was surfing really well in the trials, get through to the main event.
We'll see her
Gonna
now
go on this one.
striking into this wave. Little foam climb there. And this wave not going to offer anything else, so she opts to kick out. As we see Abaya. Oh, nice looking
this
wave.
one just walling up for Abaya here. What she got?
One turn, and another one off the top. You can see she's really going to that top turn. And you saw she had to kick out there.
Definitely want to kick
Marina,
out.
because that rock just there behind Marina, you can see competitors.
Surface getting really close to the rocks.
Yeah, maybe sitting a little bit deeper on the reef there. As we see these waves. Oh, that board.
Marina decided to bit of a turtle roll. Hope she's popping out.
So by throwing the paddle, opting to get away from that rock on the inside. And we'll have to see how Marina's doing.
Hope she pops on the screen soon.
By doing another two-turn combo on that wave prior. We're going to get a replay of Marina's wave. We saw her just do this turn in the whitewater here. She goes up into that foam. And not much else happening, so she opts to kick out. But a lot of power on these waves, pushing her back. As we see Abaya stepping on that back foot, throwing a bit of spray on that first turn.
Nice turn there from
She
Abaya.
kicked out, not just because of Marina there, because of that rock.
Just saw that massive rock in front of her. And that's it. On the smaller ones, it kind of just hugs the point. Stays. Get pretty close to those rocks. Be a bit sketchy. See the rocks there?
Sketchy is the right word. So Abaya locking in a 5-point ride for that last wave. As we see
Marine just getting ready. She's going to go up against Kaide Inoue.
She won the
in
trials
the second
yesterday.
quarters. Yeah.
She did really well. Ripping against all the other girls that qualified. We see Marina here looking. Couldn't quite get onto that one. The buyer stopped you to sit down and wait.
So you've got 15 minutes on the clock remaining. Plenty of time. Feels like they've got to be super selective out there, Bo. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely need
Waves.
to be selective. Wave selection really playing into their strategy in this heat. You need to get on the best waves. Those waves that are going to offer up more than just one turn. Or those really big waves that maybe offer up one turn but are really critical, high-risk maneuver. Going to score really highly with the judges. We do see that building swell today. Long lulls when the waves do come.
And that period jumps up to about 20 seconds tomorrow.
Yeah, by tomorrow we're looking at a couple of swells running next to each other. That's a Baia Moreno. Looking to defend her win here from 2019.
Riding a black board as well.
Yeah, that's a starboard. It's like a navy blue. Looks black on the screen though.
Yeah.
Girls having a chat in the water. Marina up against probably one of her idols.
Yeah.
The sport, the Baia. Trying to get some inside information. These girls all friendly out of the water, hanging out with each other, chatting.
You can see that water ruffling a little bit. The wind picking up a tad maybe.
Yeah, quite possibly.
But El Lorette does... The wave offers some shape. This position on the North Shore here, sheltered behind the pier. The rock jetty there. Just over to the right. What's this going to offer up?
Thought maybe something might be on offer there, but looks like the second wave of this set. The Baia.
So the second one's normally been a bit better.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of different number of waves in the set, but a Baia paddling in. Getting up into the top of that wave there.
Beautiful bottom turn.
Switching that paddle over for a cutback. So she's got a bit more scoring potential down the line. Is she going to do another turn and hit it off the end there as she gets close to the rocks on the inside? That was really shallow there.
Who's the local favourite here?
Now we hear some clapping from the beach for a Baia's last wave.
She's been improving her score there. And here's Marina.
A great looking wave, Ollie. Look at this. Up into the lip. She's going to hold it. Really nice control going through that. Can't get around that next section to find another turn though, so she kicks out.
Just sectioned out on her there, unfortunately, at the end. It was a great looking first manoeuvre. And we'll be waiting for some scores from a Baia's last wave. And Marina's. See what the judges are gonna say.
Aussies online on Facebook. Michael Williams, thanks for tuning in. He wants to bring the APP World Tour to Australia in 2024. I'm going to have a chat with Tristan about that. I think we need to get an event down under. Get the longboard division down there too.
Let us know where. Noosa heads wouldn't be bad.
Another Aussie. Cheryl Cater online. How you going, Chez? She thinks we're amazing commentators, Ollie. Bring those comments more.
Yeah. More of those. So look at this one.
From a buyer. That cutback, putting it all on rail, using that paddle.
And just stalling with the paddle there.
This turn.
Bashes it off the top.
Off the top. She wanted to finish it off as well, but got a bit shallow there, so she decided to kick out.
Bit of a gamble, isn't it? That last section.
It is. Marina looking like she just got to the lip a little bit early. Wanted that white water to push her board down, but she manages to hold that. As we do see the scores coming through for a buyer's last wave. Came through at a 7.33, extends her lead. But Marina now in a combination situation. In that 13.84 to be able to progress into the semi-finals.
9 minutes 40 remaining on the clock. This first quarterfinals. And it is a knockout situation for the runner-up in the quarters. They won't be advancing. That'll be the winner going straight into the semis. Just going to see when we're going to hold the semis. Maybe have a break. Go back to men's round 2.
Yeah, I think they may be getting prepared for that round number 2. We'll see the 3rd and 4th position from that first round heats go into that round number 2.
Don't know what I'd be. That was me out there. I'd probably be just trying to just get some inside knowledge. Everyone would have been doing that the last couple of days though, speaking to her.
Definitely. I haven't seen her around the event site too much though.
No?
No, but probably coming down to say hello. Probably surfing around here.
Yeah, so by her out just with friends and family. And last evening, night before.
Yeah, getting some practice here.
Such a good setup here in Las Palmas. So many cafes and restaurants. Smack bang on the waterfront, in front of the breaks. Where we are at El Lorette. Kind of behind us, on the fun bus, you got the biggest shopping centre on the island. Los Comerciales Las Arenas. I went in Carrefour the other day, Bo. Almost got lost in there, it was ginormous.
I love a Carrefour. My favourite shops. I remember going over to mainland Europe, France. Just walking into these massive Carrefours and buying everything I could. But yeah, this one, especially big, getting lost. One way in, one way out in that shopping center. You think you wouldn't get lost?
Loads of cool little boutique shops. Plenty of surf stores around Las Palmas too. The rentals. And you have to bring a board or a wetsuit if you don't want to.
Now you rented a pretty good board the other day, Ollie.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, do you want a wetsuit? And opted against it. Definitely, as soon as that sun's out, you can kind of get away with it. It's windy, maybe you want to be in a spring suit or a 3-2. But coming from Portugal, where you got to wear a wetsuit pretty much the whole year round, straight in the boardies. Definitely one of the biggest advantages here in the Canaries is just the amazing climate and the waves on offer, of course.
And the amount of activities that Gran Canaria offers too.
Oh,
so many things you can do here.
So many. You know, so, like all the incredible mountain biking around in the center of the island. Pretty good for hikes, for trail running. Got loads of tennis courts, golf. And of course, all the water sports. Well, the free surfers out yesterday, and they'll all be around the corner at the moment. And Marina. Just deciding against that one. Probably saw a bit of a section maybe, kind of. Oh, this one.
This is a bomb set that's coming through. It's a buyer. Where it floats over that first section is going to line up for off the top on this one. This is why she won the event last year here in Gran Canaria. Finding the best waves. And the women, Abaya Moreno.
Amazing surfing there from Abaya. How is that first? There's just a massive climb there over that section.
Covered like 15, 20 feet on that floater. All that speed down the line of this steeper wave here at Eldoret.
Just going to herself. I'm gonna gun this one.
As we see a replay, here we go.
This thing.
Big float over all that white water section and bang up into the lip. Speed, power, flow, and another turn there just to say, you know what? 3 good turns on that one. Thank you very much, judges.
Yep. I thought she'd throw the paddle in the air to celebrate.
Marina here, live action. Just missing that wave. See a buyer there, step on the gas to try and get out with priority.
So we'll 4 minutes on the clock in this first quarters. It's Marina in a combined situation here. Baya's going to be, as that score dropped, be strengthening her lead.
So she's already got a 7.33 and a 6.5 in her scoreline.
Could be up there. Just going to wait until the judges make a call on it. Yeah, let us know where everyone's coming in from, watching around the world. We're going to be running through the whole day, Bo.
Yeah, got some great waves on offer as we just saw there from Abaya. So competitors greeted with some amazing conditions here for day number 3. The Gran Canaria Pro Am. We are running with the men's and women's pro division, crowning world champions at this event.
That's what we like to do here. We just like to crown world champs on the daily. The juniors on day 1. The under 18s boys and under 18s girls. World champs, and then the trials and the longboard yesterday. Marina. A nice looking wave here. Bit of a smaller one, but those some potentially open up a bit more. This one not to be.
Now looks like there's a few rocks there poking up.
There's rocks everywhere out there, Bo.
Yeah, there are rocks everywhere. A few steps in the wave there. So Marina navigating through the lineup. By just getting a bit caught out there from a little bump as she paddles out. As we see her scoreline improve. Abaya locked in an 8-point ride for that last one. So nudging the excellent range with an 8 and a 7.33. Marina. Just under 2 minutes left. She needs a combination. 15.34. Got to take the lead.
There's a cracking wave. Her highest score of the heat. 8.0. And thanks to all the local surfers letting us ride your break here, the APP. Really do appreciate you sharing the waves with us here. And a minute remaining in this first quarterfinal. Some waves coming in.
Do see a buyer up again. She's getting some more practice on this wave before her next heat. She screams one off the top
nice.
there. Wraps it around.
just
Aggressive carve. But
going for that slash.
loses that back foot. She's put on a great performance in this heat.
Should be coming in now after that one. Job done. Into
Job
the
done.
semis.
Exactly. Progressing to the semi-finals. One step closer to the final.
Be
See
hungry to
replay.
retain that title.
Wave as we see. Bias is carrying so much speed up into the lip there. And this turn, pushing hard with that back foot, but it just slips off. But she's going to advance through with the win. Heat number 1 of the quarterfinals of the women. Good performance from Marina though. Good experience on the world stage, up against the world's best.
Seeing the level, the world's best out there.
As we see the
Incredible
rock
scenes.
hop. Let's look at Abaya's top waves from that last heat, because she put on an absolute clinic out there. Carving back.
Bo, run us through this next maneuver.
I really like this next maneuver here. She's going to snap it off the top. Pushing hard. She goes in again.
And again.
To finish it off.
Just flirting with those rocks. She'd be, I'm going to pull a float here and kick out.
As you see a big float there. This was her 8-point ride as she goes up into the lip. And then there's another turn here that she pushes hard with that back foot. Slides the tail.
There's that tail slide.
By
Amazing surfing from Abaya.
Lots of power.
We'll be seeing her in the semis. But before that, we're going to be running into commercials, and then we be joined for the quarterfinals, heat number 2. See you then. Buenos dias. Welcome to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell-Callum, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, we've got the second quarterfinals, the Women's Sup Surf Championships here.
Yeah, in the water here in the white, up and riding. This is Marine Kerdrew, winner of the trials yesterday. Up against our young Japanese surfer, Keide Inoue, the winner of the juniors. World Junior Champion for SUP surfing from the APP World Tour here in Gran Canaria. As we see Keide.
Keide looking at this one.
Little carve off the top there. She's looking for this wave to stand up a bit more. She kicks out of that as it gets pretty close to the rocks on the inside.
Kicking out of that quickly. What are we getting out of there, Keide? Our competitors sort of negotiating that inside, so deciding what they're going to go for. Sort of offers up one last hit, and they can kind of get in and out as quickly as they can. Back out into the lineup.
As we see Marine paddling for that one. Not going to quite get over the top of that wave.
Amazing performance from Marine in the trials yesterday.
Lots
Qualifying for the main.
Yeah, lots of support coming in for her from France. And also for Keide from Japan.
Yeah, you can join us on Facebook Live, on YouTube Live, and also on the appworldtour.com. Our site. We got all the highlights. There's a buyer.
Alongside Juan de los Reyes. Having a chat about that last heat. Congratulating her on her win. Quarterfinal number 1.
Straight into the semis.
The buyer looking strong.
Getting a breather. That local knowledge. Just chill now and then get ready to rock and roll in the semis.
As we see Marine Kerdrew taking off on this. She's going to kick out though. That wave closing out down the line. Okay.
You can see the wave sucking up there. You need
Nice off the top there from the young Japanese surfer. Oh, as she goes up
the
and
kick
over
out.
that. I think Ibarra, we're keeping a close eye on Katie in this heat. See what she might be up against. Katie finds a wave that opens up. We'll see her slashing some turns.
Big appreciation I have for stand-up. It's just how quickly they're able to move the paddle from one hand to the other, depending on what turn of maneuver they're going for, how they want to position their body to try and hold themselves up.
That paddle transition is amazing from these competitors.
They're just switching over.
Exactly.
Whoop.
Just jumps over the back.
Good kick out.
You are feeling the wind pick up here on top of the water bus. Top of the Wawa. Ollie. You see that texture on the face out there? So competitors, a bit of an onshore breeze, cross shore. You can see that wind around in the bay at Lassassere where we were yesterday, around to the right there.
Yeah, you can just see it over the rocks there.
And making these faces nice and clean as we see Marine Kerdrew off the top. And she's just coming unstuck there at the top. And behind her, Katie. Open
It's
up.
a drone shot
Big
just
turn
down the
here.
line here.
Into the lip, and she's going to go up again. Into the lip, and she's going to land that one. Great 2 turns from Katie. That'll be the best wave of the heat so far.
That's sick. Little bonus tap at the end.
We see a replay of Marina
Marina.
up into the lip. Would have been nice to see her land that one, but Katie up into the top here. This second turn a little bit better. Up into the white water. Kicks
Wasn't
out.
fully committed on that first one. Kind of. It's almost like she was just, I don't know, biding her time, waiting down the line to see what it was going to offer up. Bit of a stall turn, wait, and then just laid it into the second one.
Yeah, some scores coming through for the first waves of the quarterfinal number 2 of the Women's Pro. See live action at the back with Marine Kerdrew carving off the top there as she goes through, and she's going to kick out there because you know what we're going to say, there's some rocks right there. So she's not going to finish that wave. So those scores coming through. Katie in a way's last wave, 3.77. She had a 3.73 before that as well. We'll see her catching this wave at the back. Switching that paddle over for a carve turn on that first one. Right back into the white water. Unfortunately, just getting on her heels a little bit too much and heading towards that rock.
Cheeky rock there. She wants to avoid. Well, everyone wants to avoid that one.
That's this thing, Ollie. Where you look is where you go.
Yep.
I think she probably saw it in the corner of her eye and was like looking at it. And maybe heading toward it.
Don't look at it too long.
Exactly.
Don't want to go that way.
And we'll see Marine here.
Replay.
Nice turn off the top. It's just decided to get out there. And Katie's replay. Really nice carve back into the white water. Probably brought her around too much that she would have liked to, because she just gets on those heels and falls off.
Trying to dig in the paddle. Try and prop herself back up, but not to be. Talking quite a bit about that yesterday, just the use of the paddle and like what to do with your body positioning and I'm going to need to be getting some tips from you, Bo. You offer some coaching, some trips
Yeah, that's right.
in exotic places over the globe.
Oh, yeah. Always love heading to the warm water. Head to Maldives, Costa Rica. Heading to Mozambique soon as well. Offering up some...
Newly announced.
Newly announced, that's
Mozambique.
right. Offering up some fantastic supping with whales in Mozambique.
So how is that? So they're just literally right there with you?
Yeah, they were partnered with a charity out there. As we'll see live action here, Katie. Really progressive bottom turn up the top into the lip.
That turn was
Fantastic.
amazing.
We're starting to see Katie's
I thought she was going to like go, she almost like widens her stance on top of the lip. And then just, retains it, comes down clean.
Yeah,
Just the one hit though.
just the one hit. But the footwork of these professional athletes. Balancing on the board, keeping under control.
Just dancing with the wave out there. Yeah, talking about the rocks here and the situation, how sketchy it is or isn't. It does look that it's super shallow, but there's a bit of water under there as well. Especially on the larger waves out back. So it's just breaking further off from the shelf and just lining all the way down. And interesting fact, Bo, there's a bit of a sick left here at El Lorette too.
That's
Previous competitions, for previous years in 2018, saw that working.
I will see Marine here taking off. A good looking wave. She's going to carve again. I love that carve that Marine can do. Open up and she's going to go to it again, but pushes a little bit too hard on the tail. As we go to a lovely drone shot.
Yeah, so that left is, I don't know, I saw a photo of it. Thought it was pipeline.
Oh, really?
It looked
Just that good?
absolutely massive. And it can get good.
That's fantastic.
But I don't think, depending on what the swell is going to be doing, they're going to be firmly planted on the point here. Still looking over from the drone footage. Things lining up.
Yeah, we see Katie here. Getting it up into the lip and landing that.
Oh,
Coming unstuck. We'll see if the judges deem that as a completed maneuver. Just going to go under that next bit of white water that comes through. You see Marine at the back
they're
there
going
now.
to be wanting to see a rider out there with those.
So we saw that last score come through from Katie. Not just that last one, but the previous one. She had those nice two turns. It was a 4.73.
And Marina's going to need a 5.03 to advance into the lead. Take that position away from Katie. Still got 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the second quarterfinals. The women's SUP surf champs here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Feels really good to be back. El Lorette. The premium right point of Las Palmas. You see the city there in the background. I mean, having these quality waves on your doorstep, pretty lucky.
Very lucky for everyone who lives here in this city. Quite a young population, university city.
The student town. That's the population of Las Palmas. Just over 800,000 live here. And the main is, the largest city in the Canaries. So much on offer here. I mean, I'm talking about all the fun stuff you can get up to here, Bo.
There we just saw Katie lift the paddle above her head there. She had a 6-point ride for that last one. So that's why she was cheering.
Here's this outside section. Potentially, we've been looking at this when it does get bigger, if that does link up sort of sections there where it is, just in the corner of the screen. But the main event, the women's and the men's sup surf at Gran Canaria, El Loret.
Yeah, tons of waves around here.
A couple of waves we won't speak about because we just know.
We're not going to speak about a few waves.
How good they are.
But yeah, there's potential everywhere, should we say, Bo?
Yes, we'll leave it at that.
There's a lot of good options. There's slabs, there's points, there's beach breaks. And there's also lively nightlife. There's a city scene here in Las Palmas, but also you want to get away from it. There's some quiet spots too. You can go up into the mountains, kind of chill out there. There's super scenic, stunning views going through the hills in Gran Canaria. I love it with El Loret, just and from the surface, they look up into the hills here. Just got the green cliffs, almost like a little bit of a cross between, I don't know, a little bit like Ireland, a little bit Tahiti maybe. Probably more Tahiti than Ireland this day. You won't be going out in boardies in Ireland, especially in winter.
Oh no, definitely not.
It's our competitor coming up. Just zoning out here.
This is the 2022 ISA World Champion, Lucia Cosoleto from Argentina. Getting in the zone.
Almost in a meditative state, when you say, Bo?
Realising the camera's in front of her there. She's just going...
Definitely won't be hearing us.
No, definitely won't be hearing us.
I'm glad.
That would ruin the Zen mode.
Would ruin the Zen mode. That's Marine. She's cutting back into the white water on this one, looking for a big score. Up into the lip.
Oh, there's a nice tap there at the top and just coming unglued at the bottom.
Yeah, really needs to land those maneuvers to be able to get those high scores to overtake Katie.
And Bo, how tricky is it that just that last section on these boards? I mean, it's hard enough doing that on a tiny little surfboard, let alone on a stand-up paddle.
Yeah, exactly. Getting that big board up into the white water. All that turbulence can throw that board around, so you got to really stay controlled. Use the paddle to balance. But on those closeout maneuvers, as you come off the top there, you've still got that white water section coming in from behind you. So white water coming from everywhere. Really need to project yourself out and past that white water so you can land it with control and speed. Marine just coming unstuck on that last one.
We've got the best surfers in the world out here. Just.
But this first time was nice. And carving. She sees this wave stand up and just. Seeing Katie.
What do you reckon with the paddle there when she came off? Just trying to dig it in and sort of recover herself a little bit. But
yeah, we see that cross paddle cut back there. And this turn here, she goes up into the lip. You see that white water?
Yeah. Just getting hung up.
Off.
Ladies, okay, you go to the water. Ladies, for the next heat, go to the water, please. Inside.
So coming down to 7 minutes remaining in heat number 2. The quarterfinals of the women's pro sup surf.
Kylie's still out in the lead.
Ladies, to find out, please. Go to the water.
It was 6.0 for a last wave from Katie.
A couple of bumps out there on the horizon we can see.
Yeah.
Big one coming through here for the girls.
Here we go.
Great to see the progression in this women's sup surfing. As we see Japanese competitor Kaede Inoue cutting back on this first section. She's going to make sure she holds that.
Just laying it on rail there on that turn to get back into the pocket.
She gets up and over
up
that.
And out.
Want to kick out. You know, when it closes out, you're going to get into some shallow water.
You want to get out of that.
Get
Out
away
of
from this
dodge.
Next one. She gets out of the way.
A few hairy situations getting out the back yesterday in La Sisa, wasn't there?
Indeed.
It's the advantage with the point. Just get to the edge, just get to the channel as quick as you can. Get out of there. Straight back to the lineup.
Always got to make sure you're looking for those places where you can paddle out. A lot easier with a stand-up paddleboard. Shortboard is able to duck dive these waves.
Yep.
Stand-up paddleboard is having to opt for finding a channel or kicking the board over.
Oh, that the little kick out we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Looks kind of fun.
Can be fun. It can also not be fun, depending on the size of the wave and the power behind it as well.
You've been competing out in Sunset when it's been pretty heavy, haven't you, though?
Ah, Sunset Beach, one of my favourite waves in the world. I love the big, powerful waves. Feel my frame kind of fits a bit bigger wave.
What sort of size board will you be opting for over there?
So actually over there, when I was competing on the tour, I was riding a 9.8.
No.
Way back in the day. 2012, 2013, 2014.
Just giving it that proper stability.
Yeah, just especially when it was big, just opt for a bigger board as a gun. Real big pintail on the board.
Oh, the Wower, the fun bus. It's been our home for the last 3 days. So we're at the top of there with the judges. If you're in Las Palmas, just come by. Check out the event. Come say hi. And let us know from where you're watching around the world, what time it is there. We've got people watching from all corners of the globe, though. We're going to be running heats throughout the day. If you have any questions or comments, just drop them in. Drop them on the Facebook page, on APP World Tour Facebook. We're live, along with on YouTube and on the APP World Tour website. You can catch all the highlights. It's pretty sick highlights and clips from the last 2 days. Champs. There's a bit of a champ fest in the highlights from the juniors on day one, and then day two, crowning of the longboard champion, Leco Salazar. An epic final against Benoit, super close. And both the trials and the longboard going down to the buzzer.
Yeah,
Up
both
to the end.
men's and women's trials. Waiting for scores coming in well after the heated finish.
Got to be trying to keep my mouth quiet. Don't want to claim or say anyone's won before that. Judges have come up with the final decision.
Trying to get the answers from the competitors' faces.
Yeah, sort of see like
see who's stoked, see who's not stoked.
This one's smiling, this one isn't.
But of course, all the trials finalists getting through to the main event here. Maureen Kerdrew, she was the winner of the women's trials. She's in this heat currently with Katie.
She was surfing really well in trials yesterday.
She was. She said she didn't have a great first couple of heats before the final, but she really found the great waves.
It looked pretty good to me.
Yeah.
She was playing it down. She's like, did okay. It's like, well, you won the trials, you did more than okay. She was ripping out there.
So we see a paddle here from Katie, using that priority. It's going to get this one. She wants to extend that scoreline. Good size wave here.
Katie.
She's waiting for it to stand up. Just a big turn from Katie.
That was sick. Just setting it up on the bottom. Just little pump. That bottom turn.
Amazing turn.
Getting round, eyeing up the section, and then just detonating the top of the wave.
Pushing hard. Sliding those fins slightly as well. So showing the judges that she can put a bit of power into this.
The judges are going to like that.
Yeah, single turn, but put all of the commitment into it. As we see a set out the back, and Marini's on this one. Got a big section in front of her. Let's see what she does. Nice snap before, but just can't quite get to that next one. She hops off.
It's tricky out there.
That's look tricky. Like I was saying before, Ollie, you just got to make sure you're on the right waves that are going to offer up some potential. Katie just biding her time on that one for one big turn.
As we saw Abaya Moreno in the first quarterfinals. Definitely that local knowledge playing its part, helping. It's enabling her to read the waves and kind of using that built-up knowledge over the years and surfing out here. Free surfing as well as in competitions.
I see Marine here coming in. Still with 50 seconds to go, but makes you feel like she can't get back out there enough in time to be able to get another score. So Marine getting good experience here on the world stage. And we'll see Katie Inouye move on through to the semi-finals of the women's pro event here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. And that's our next heat in the water. So some happy people watching in from Japan, seeing Kaede getting through.
So got 5 seconds remaining.
We're going to see
a look at the replay
of Marine's last wave. Just can't quite find that second section for a turn. And we're going to see the replay.
Look at this bomb turn up and just lining up.
Getting that sliding tail slashing. That was such a great maneuver from our young Japanese competitor in the pro event.
So we're going to be jumping into a commercial break and we'll be back with quarterfinals Heat 3. See you in a sec.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Buenos dias, welcome to Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We're here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am Women's SUP Surf. In the water, we've got the quarterfinals, Heat 3. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon.
Yeah, we've got the quarterfinals, Heat 3. And we have up and riding Camille Gibrana.
Straight into it.
Opening up her account out here. Just selecting a wave.
Camille was surfing really well in the trials yesterday. Just arrived in the morning.
Yeah, hopefully she got a good night's sleep last night. We heard she had an overnight flight the night before. As we see Lucia Gozzaletto cutting back on this one. Lucia taking out Abaya at the ISA World Games earlier this year.
Yep.
She just goes down there on that last section, but great way to open her account. A lot of power to her surfing. Really enjoy watching this Argentinian surf. Also see a replay. Great control. That wave just a bit flat. Should look to have a bit more of a critical section. She goes up into the lip.
I love the stall with the paddle. Almost like an extension of her arm, you know. when you use stand-up surfing, you're kind of using your hand the whole time on turns. Just slow yourself down on the face a little bit, using the paddle. Just looks way more efficient.
It is. Exactly, way more efficient. You're already up and standing, catching the wave too, so make it easier. So you can get a lot of speed with that paddle.
Yeah,
So
your arms definitely don't paddle that fast, that's for sure.
No, exactly. So you do need to slow yourself down at some points. So Lucia there, really trying to paddle hard to get to that first priority. Just coming unstuck on the bumps there.
We're going to
Back
wait
up
for
on
some
her feet.
scores to come in. That first wave from Lucia. And only the winner of the quarterfinals advancing. The runner-up in the quarters will be knocked out of the competition, fortunately, to say goodbye to them. But getting to the pointy end.
Yeah, you got to be on your A game here to be able to win against the world's best.
Not having the APP since 2019 in Gran Canaria was the last time that we had a SUP Surf APP World Championship. Right here in El Lorette. And we're back, Bo. Stoked to be here and just see the level. A couple of years off competition. And, well, the surfers and they've been in their home countries, been travelling a little bit now that things have opened up. And they're going to be, well, they have been. They've been putting on an absolute clinic masterclass out here this morning. It's amazing to see all the up-and-coming juniors and the new guard and a lot of the juniors competing in the trials. And of course the longboarding yesterday. This was just blown away by the style and the progression that was going down.
Amazing surfing from all competitors in the longboard.
I just wanted a slow-mo of every wave just to see what their feet were up to. Like,
right.
they're just moving so quickly. Just up and down the board.
So nice to watch. We had Benoit Carpentier and Lecco Salazar making the final yesterday. Lecco just getting the jump on Benoit though. To be crowned the APP World Tour Longboard SUP Champion. That's 2 world champions Lecco has to his name. He had the 2012 APP World Tour SUP Champion and now the Longboard SUP Championship.
He was out here this morning, surfing really well in his round, going through.
You see Cami here in the white. She's riding a different board than she was riding yesterday. So opting to change up her equipment. We were surfing lefts yesterday. Bit of a slower, mushier left.
Yeah.
La Cissere moving across to the corner here. El Lorette, it's a right-hand point break. Bit bigger swell in the water today.
Bigger swell, building tide throughout the day. So we had a low this morning at about 6:30. It's now 10:40 here, local time in the Canaries. Las Palmas. And buenos dias. Welcome to everyone around the world watching. Let us know where you're watching from. Chuck us your comments on Facebook Live. And if you missed any of the action yesterday, you can go to the APP World Tour YouTube channel and our website, appworldtour.com. Check out the highlights. It's pretty impressive rides yesterday, Bo.
Yeah, amazing.
I was blown away.
Amazing surfing all day yesterday and the day before for the juniors as well. We have a question coming on Facebook from Suzuki in Japan. Hi there, Suzuki. Good to hear from you. She's asking the top 2 athletes of the men's round from round number 2. Will they advance
Lucia
to round number 3? We'll answer that after we see live action.
Oh. She's just really going for that turn there, top turn. And Cami's up. Just managed to regain it. Going down through this section. And it's just closing out on her there, unfortunately. Was it back to the questions?
Yeah, back to the question here. We had Suzuki ask if the men's round 2, which will be coming up after the women's, the top 2 athletes in round number 2, will they advance to round number 3? And I can confirm that they will be advancing to round number 3. 3rd and 4th from those heats will be knocked out in the event. So 1st and 2nd getting into round number 3 to have another chance at securing their world title. As we see replays.
As it sears.
Just maybe turn a little bit too much.
She just skidded out a little bit too much there.
Caught that. The outside rail.
Let's just jam those fins out. Throw it around, but... Yeah, so we're just sort of looking at the different camera angles and the setups that we have here. We've got the drone out, and we're filming from the bus too. So we're on a double-decker bus, the fun bus, the Wower, which is mobile. Just gives us that option of kind of just moving the whole show from around the corner where we were yesterday and the first day, La Sisa, and over to El Lorette. But yeah, from some of the angles from here, it's kind of tricky to see when the sets are coming. Probably the absolute massive bonus of being on a stand-up is being able to see the waves. The amount of times I've been lying down and not seen a set combo and just getting hammered on the inside.
As we go to the water now. Lucia carving that first turn in a perfect section on the wave. Can't find a backup turn. That was really nice.
That's a nice first turn from Lucia.
We see the top seeds in these last couple of heats of the women really pushing the performance as that rock just sucks out there right from next.
The cheeky one. I wonder if it's got a name. The locals definitely
got a name. Definitely.
El Peligroso. Dangerous. El Peligroso Roca. So yeah, so being on that, standing up, looking out into the horizon, you still got to pay attention.
Oh yeah.
You're never going to be turning your back on the ocean out there.
No, that's right.
But you can also, as Camille's choosing to do, have a sit down. It's our next competitor. Gabriela. Just warming up. Just getting ready for a heat. Should be able to paddle out in about 5 minutes' time. Just get into the lineup. Look at the Red Bull party wagon down there.
Such a mean vehicle. Everywhere you go around the world, you see these Red Bull vehicles. They're all different.
Just pumping out the tunes, pumping out the local tunes. I'd like to get stuck into a bit of reggaeton now and again, you know, Bo?
Definitely.
When it's on offer.
Get the beats down here for everyone, all the spectators, all the athletes, slacking them up. Question, Ollie, how big do you think the waves are out there today?
Are we talking Hawaiian?
Or we could talk Hawaiian.
Or are we talking, European?
Good.
What did you say? I mean, yesterday 3 to 4. I reckon 4 to 5.
4 to 5. Yeah, we got a question coming in from Jennifer. She's watching from California.
Hawaiian 1.
California style.
Yeah. What do you reckon, Bo?
I'd say 4 to 5 feet. On the sets, we did see some big waves come through this morning. We saw the biggest sets we've seen all event come through during the men's round.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a good 8 to 10 foot face on that one.
I like to go with like body parts. So like I always
agree.
say
head high.
Head high. If I'm
Overhead.
standing on the wave. If I'm upright, is it head high? Is it 5-6 foot? Double overhead, triple overhead. Ankle snappers.
Time to get the longboard out for those ones.
Yeah.
We just saw Cammy there. Just trying to navigate some bumps on the face. She fell off on that takeoff. Yeah, these waves.
And also, the more notorious the spot, the meaner it is. The smaller the predictions. Everyone seems to say, a couple of foot, whether you measure it from the back or... I think that all changed when people started surfing Tiopu in Tahiti. Because when that thing doesn't have a back. So it just... You ever surfed out there?
I have. Yeah. That was a actually got some bad memories from Chopu.
Were you on the stand-up?
I was on the stand-up. Yeah. Actually went over there for a photo shoot. When was it? 2013. And
Were they like, you better be smiling when you're in the barrel?
Yeah.
Trying to hold your rail.
Basically, the movie was called The Barrel that came out, and I flew over to get some barrel shots, and then we were just staying the end of the road there down at Teopu, and pulling into barrels. It was pretty fun, and then it got big. And
How big did it get?
I didn't get super big, but it was still like enough to fit a stand-up paddleboard in a barrel, which is a good size.
Which is pretty good.
But this one wave, I remember taking off, and it was just a long, stretched out wall. And probably not thinking straight, I straightened out on the wave. And as I straightened out, the lip landed on my leg, my back leg. Hit me square in the knee, and pushed my leg against the board. I tore all the ligaments in my ankle.
Oh, man.
Got washed over the reef. Thought I'd broken my leg. I had to get jet ski, come around into the lagoon, take me all the way back around to get back to the boat.
Have you been back there since?
No. I've not been back there since. I think I'd like to give it a go.
You need to have a rematch.
I do need to have a rematch, exactly. So yeah, a few months out of the water after that. Rehab. So yeah, competitors not. Here we go, we got wide up, Cami. Again, just
section.
Finding it hard to navigate those bumps. Let's close out section. See the power in the white water there, dragging it back.
Lucia having a look at the one behind Cami's wave. Not to be. It's just going to cruise back to the position in the lineup.
Yes, not great memories from from Jobu for me. Jennifer on the Facebook. Love the reggaeton as well. Awesome, Jennifer. Thanks for letting us know.
So good.
So we see your ISA world champion this year smashing one turn off the top. She can't find a second section.
Do you reckon they'd be using different boards to what they were using at La Sisa yesterday?
Yeah, we see Cami using a different board, opting to change up her equipment for today. I think maybe slightly bigger waves. Maybe a little bit more control on that backhand as well. On definitely a bigger board than she has been riding. See a nice turn off the top there from Cami.
Just ejecting right there on the inside. I mean, there's a few swallowtails out yesterday, wasn't there?
Yep, there were a few.
Kind of giving that option to slide the tail around a little bit.
Exactly.
The Capono, he was on one. Absolutely destroying it on the inside at La Sisa. But yeah, whether they'll be going for something with a bit more grip.
Yeah, maybe changing up the fins more than the board. Maybe up some bigger fins, a bit more hold on this wave. So you see a replay, that top turn from Lucia.
It's the drone follow cam. It's just sick angle.
This great turn here from Cami as well. Really nice in the lip.
Oh.
Her backhand. So
there's the La Plaza de Música concert hall. And then just on the right there is Las Arenas Comerciales. The biggest shopping precinct or centre in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Just a hive of activity around here on the front. Got a sick 4 kilometre sort of walk. Just that trail hugs all the way across the city into the left to the mountains. And you can get up there into the hills. There's National Park. Some sick trails up there. Had a little explore when we arrived.
you ran up there. You a bit of a runner yourself, Ollie?
Yeah.
Went for a jog.
I like a bit of running.
Yep.
Like a bit of trail running.
See the
Actually, it was because of these islands. Instead of running like up the volcano, super fun. Maybe not so much fun running uphill. It's more walking, panting. Argentina. Buenos días. They're cheering on Lucia.
Give you a scoring update in this heat so far. Last waves. Lucia come through as a 4.17 for that one turn off the top. Camille de Brana, a 2.4 for her one turn on her backhand. Camille needing a 5.77 to get into the lead, into that advancing position, into the semi-finals. Number one surfer will move through to the next round.
Still got some time on the clock. We've got 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. What's coming in here? This is
I don't know. I wonder
marching
if
in.
that flag's a signal of waves coming, or
Yeah, maybe.
maybe they might have a coach on the beach there. We see a big set come through here. It's one of the biggest waves we've seen of the day so far.
That's sick. Just get around this section here. You see her kind of eyeing up
really
top.
well. Oh, she can't quite hold
unfortunately
that
not
turn.
making that one. That was some size.
That was some big, so you know, 6 to 8 feet in that wave. As we see Kemi carving back here.
It's a
She's gonna
nice
get
one.
herself another section on the inside. She throws it up into the lip and she's going to hold on. She does
That was
really
a
well.
Sick backhand floater from Cami there.
So she needed a 5.77 to move up into first place, and we heard some claps.
We heard a
Cheers
few
from the
Alice.
beach, yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
The crowd loving that one.
Okay, girls, last 5 minutes.
Camille de Brana from France.
So 5 minutes left.
I'll have to wait and see what the judges. What?
Yeah,
you
I
wanna
don't
have
know.
you
I don't want to
stab?
make a call
No,
on
don't
it,
make a
Bo.
call. All right. I did see those 2 turns though. Commitment, risk, high risk maneuver. Get equals
I mean, Lucia
reward.
was on a bomb as well, out the back first, and then Cami.
Yeah, we saw her. Camille selecting that wave, thinking maybe she wasn't going to throw it up for that second section. I'm really glad she did.
So 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Well, you can definitely see that there's some swell around. Got those big intervals, waiting periods, and then the sets come marching in, hitting the north of the island. Here's the replay. Bo, run us through this one.
Yeah, one of the biggest set waves of the day so far. We see Camille here, nice cut back for that first turn, and then she's eyeing up this section down the end. She's thinking, am I going to hit it? Am I going to? Yeah, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. I need a 5.77. She throws it up into the lip and lands it.
Oh, just the
using that
lay back
paddle.
with the paddle.
So
Sick was
good.
that.
Such great technique there, laying back on the paddle.
You can see it just changing her body weight for that maneuver. Just going on her back foot, trying not to keep that nose right out, and then just leaning into the bottom turn, going right up to the top. And then using the paddle to its full advantage.
As we see Lucia Cosoletto from Argentina riding this brilliant right hand point break. Oh, she just skids out on that first turn.
I'm curious about the flag now, Bo. Was this going down? Was there an Aussie flag being flown up in the air when the sets
No.
were coming?
Definitely not.
Was your entourage on the beach?
My entourage, probably my mum and dad on the beach.
The
Supporting.
flag,
Exactly.
blow up kangaroo.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Everyone could see that when it was being waved. No, there's definitely a lot of. I can remember
like-
in Brazil a lot of whistling happening
Yeah.
from the beach. Competitors knowing which way to go, where to go. So we saw that last wave come through of Camilla, 4.07. She only needs a 4.11. She needs to do the exact same thing. She done that last wave.
Nice looking wave this.
She carves back in again. She's not gonna get that second turn. So Camille looking for those waves. Coming down to 2
Maybe she
minutes.
should just try to race it instead of gone for that carve, huh?
Yeah, she could have opted for one big maneuver to try and get the score. We did see her paddle out within about a minute 30, so still a bit of time to get back out there
Mm.
and get another wave before the end of this heat. Lucia definitely not feeling safe at all at the moment.
No. Oh, ISA 2022 champ from Argentina. Lucia. Let's see a wave here. She's going to go.
She's going to go this one. She sees something down the line that she likes. She's going to carve back on this section. Really nice paddle transition there. She's going to line it up for Inside hit off the white water. And she's just going to throw that one away. I think just a bit of support there from her.
A bit of waving,
supporters.
bit of encouragement. We're going to see what the scores are. Vamos a ver. The scores come in.
Camille just for that one turn, a 2.23. Still needs a 4.11. 1 minute left on the clock. She's paddling a little bit wide here.
Still a bit of time.
She needs to come across.
56 seconds remaining. There's the water patrol. Just watching on. Seeing if there's any mishaps on the inside.
Keeping our
Is that
competitors
tide
safe
coming in
there.
now?
So we're coming down to 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds.
See Cammy there, paddling a bit wider, so Lucia getting that inside track, maybe getting priority. So we're gonna run the clock down on this heat.
What's the ocean going to do? Is it going to offer up another set in this heat?
10 seconds.
Doesn't look
10
like
seconds.
It's
It's
gonna
not
be
look
much.
like it's going to be coming in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we will see
And
Lucia
Lucia
Cosoleco.
Cosoleco, congratulations. Argentina into the semis.
See the one of the best waves of red. This is a good sized looking wave here. And we'll see Lucia
That's
cutting
nice.
back there. Switching that paddle over. Using that paddle to cut back to that section. Great turn
Nice
there.
cutty there, just getting right back into the pocket.
Remember this one, she
Using the
throws
paddle.
up into the lip. Doesn't quite land this one, but it would have been great to see her
Oh.
pull that vertical off. See her on another wave here, slashing that one turn wave. She had a couple of 4-point rides as we're going to go to a short commercial break. We'll be back with the quarterfinal number 4, the Women's Pro.
Buenos dias, welcome to Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We're here for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Got the women's sup surf, world's best, out here today. We're in quarterfinal, heat number 4. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, I'm joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, how you feeling about this quarters?
Oh,
Seen some
amazing.
amazing quarters.
Incredible action from the women out here today. All the top seeds progressing through so far. But this heat here, this is going to be super exciting. We have Gabriela Steinfader in the red and Sakura Inoue in the white.
Sakura's been pretty active last couple of days.
Surfing in lots of different divisions. She did the longboard, the juniors,
She was
the
runner-up
trials.
runner-up finalist in the juniors, the under 18 girls. on day one. Surfing incredibly well at La Sisa, just around the corner from where we are at the moment, El Lorette. And then putting on a show yesterday in the trials. Advancing through into the main event at El Lorette for the women's SUP surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Yeah, Sakura surfing quite similar to her sister Katie, who did make it through earlier today in heat number 2. So we will see her take off on the first wave of this heat. This is Sakura in a way. Oh, just getting a little bit ahead of herself on that one. Trying to throw the board up into the lip, but just getting there a little bit
Not
too early.
afraid to put it on the line, Sakura. That's what I noticed yesterday. She just charges. Same with her sister and her brother. Proper aggression. And then just super smiley when they get on the land.
Oh, they're all super smiley. Whole family really happy to be here at Gran Canaria.
We're all happy to be here.
We're all happy to be here, Ollie. That's so true. As we see Gabriella making her way out to meet this set. Paddling quite a small board.
Yeah.
She's going to try and get onto this one.
And Gabriella.
She does get over the top of that wave. Great first turn up into that white water.
Banks it off the top there.
Her again up into
onto the
top.
float.
Gonna ditch the board.
That's Sakura out the back. What she got here?
Wow.
Nice slash off the top.
Oh! El Peligroso Roca?
Yeah, Roca Peligroso.
See.
That inside sneaky one, you gotta watch it. Gotta press that eject button. Muy peligroso. Eso. That's the one.
We've just got word from our Spanish directors that
Yeah.
our Spanish isn't very
Very,
good.
very dangerous. Muy peligroso. Now you gotta keep your wits about you on that inside section. Oh, our competitors have kind of been bit of an eject there.
Yeah,
Sakura.
Sakura, we just saw her bottom turn around that rock. Basically on top of it. I think that's what put her off on that second turn. That first turn, really nice. Gabriella's turns on that wave as well.
Yeah.
Up into the lip.
Just that decision where they're going to be laying on the line on that last turn and then trying to land. Watch your fins. Starfish, just dive off your board and just go as flat as possible as soon as you get off.
The starfish technique. Definitely been doing that a few times.
Mm-hmm. Then out the back. Kind of cleaning up again. So go through moments here. We're on the top of the fun bus in Las Palmas, Oahu, in Gran Canaria. There's epic scenes here. You can just see the lineup, the surfer's view. That drone shot as it kind of sneaks around the corner there on the right of your screen. You see the mountains in the background. Just to the north of Las Palmas. On the north side of the island. Super exposed here, Bo. Get slammed. Get some proper waves.
We kind of face
Really consistent.
Directly that kind of northwest.
Yeah.
On the map we're facing, and we've got a northwest swell filling in during the day. As we will see Sakura paddling into this one. Gonna do a big hit off the top. A great, really high risk maneuver. Did that with control.
That was an awesome hit by Sakura.
So, just going to show one of the trials competitors getting through to the main event, mixing it up with the best in the world.
Some cheering down at the beach for that one.
That
Rightly so.
Her proud mama.
I mean, the judges are going to be rewarding. I think we were discussing it yesterday. Just going to go all in here, like boom, just smashes it off the top.
Amazing.
Instead of kind of, you know, being conservative, going for like a couple of smaller, sort of little micro turns on the wave, and just lay it all on the line and go for it. Depending on what the wave's going to do and if it If he just offers out one section to hit, just go all in. Hit it as hard as you can.
Have to get the big scores, as we do see scores dropping now for those waves.
I would have been claiming, just chucking the paddle right to the rocks.
Don't think she needed to. She had a lot of cheers coming from the
Yeah,
beach.
exactly.
So Sakura in a way, that one turn, a 5.57. And then the wave previous, a 4.0. As we see Gabriella opening her account with a 3.17.
Gabriella's going to need a 6.4. She's going to climb back into the lead from Sakura. But we got plenty of time here. You got 17 minutes.
As we see a little set wave coming here for our competitors.
She get a spin and go. Gabriella's looking at this one.
You got it already.
She can take off here.
Take off in that white water, does really well to navigate that as she goes off the bottom into the lip. Great turn there, just a single turn on the wave. Similar to Sakura's turn into the lip. See what the judges and how they differentiate those two turns. Great angle here from.
This gets really compressed.
Use the paddle. Bottom of the wave drop out a little bit, and she gets her board up into the lip. Almost looks vertical there from this angle.
It's getting quite ruffled. I mean, you look like right at the bottom where her feet are, just how the waves kind of was getting indented into the rocks underneath.
Maybe a bit of backwash from the rocks as well as that tide comes in. Those big waves washing over the rocks and then sucking back out to the ocean. As we wait for that last score. Gabriella's wave.
Oop.
Sakura getting a little bit excited for this wave coming through.
She should be getting excited. Looks like a cracking wave coming in now.
Does.
She's going to
charge
charge
as well. She's going to get this one. What's she got for us? Off the bottom into the lip again.
Another cracking turn for Sakura.
Fantastic wave.
But unfortunately, then it's just then that section just breaks out in front of her.
Yeah, we just saw.
She's going to be just looking for that to kind of open up, but it just wasn't to be.
No, it wasn't to be. She'd love to do that twice on a wave.
Yeah.
Even three times. That'd be amazing. We did see Gabriella's last wave come through at a 4.4. Not enough to change the situation.
Yeah, she's going to need a 5.18 to get up into the lead.
Or we'll have to wait until Sakura's last wave score comes through, Ollie, because that was a big turn
This
off
is
the
true.
top. Take a look at the replay. Big bottom turn, almost lost it, but holds it to get that board up over the lip.
How's the extension? Just fully uses the paddle there, gets around.
Fantastic wave there. My young Japanese competitor. You know what, Ollie? Looks like she's riding a slightly longer board than Gabriella.
Yesterday?
Oh, no, just than Gabriella. And it kind of maybe looks a little bit more exciting on the wave. You've got more board above the lip as you're doing the top turn. So those judges seeing that maybe you
pretty fluoro as well, the board.
Yeah, true. That's right. So
I like that.
Stand out. Definitely adding a bit of colour. Gabriella's got a pretty cool spray on the top of her board there. Yeah, remember Lecco always riding slightly longer boards, so when he does those backhand re-entries, his board looks really high, really vertical. Gives that wow factor for the judges.
That's it. We'll see a lot of board and a lot of spray.
Yes, that's exactly right. You see the competitors just chilling out here.
You've got 13.5 minutes remaining. It's the last quarter-final of the women's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. It's going to be deciding our final semi-finalist. Let's see what Gabriella's up. She got with this one.
Just kicks out of this one.
Here's that same type of wave, just offering that one section to just whack.
See the waves maybe changing with the tide at the moment, Ollie?
Yeah.
competitors just finding some one-turn waves. As we see a
Here's the
replay
replay.
here of this wave. She just decides to kick out.
Sakura just went out the back patiently. And 12 minutes remaining. A bit of time. Just be readjusting a leggy, a leash. Making sure everything's...
Leggy. I haven't heard leggy in a long time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm bringing it back.
Yeah, you should. You should do. I love it. Leggy. I used to call it leggy all the time. Then started coaching. I was like, that's a leash.
Yeah.
Or a leg rope. Yeah, leggy.
Yeah, depending on where you are in the world. Like sandals. When I moved over to Australia, I was calling them thongs.
Yeah, thongs. Yeah, I'm
I
always.
was like, that's not a thong where I'm from.
That's so true. I call them thongs all the time. My daughter's going to be grown up. She's going to know them as thongs.
Or jandals, if you're a
jandals,
Kiwi.
that's right. Jandals in New Zealand.
Let us know on Facebook Live
Yeah.
what you call them. Flip-flops.
Flip-flops is the British way.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got some scores coming in? Just waiting.
Yeah, some scores. Just Sakura's last wave. That was a 5.5 that come through. So she's extended her lead a little bit. Gabriella now looking for a 6.67. I think we're still waiting for a couple of wave scores to come through.
Mm-hmm.
Judges still deliberating.
You can certainly feel like when they're waiting, I always know like the longer you're waiting, it's gonna get bigger and bigger, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Especially here in the Canaries, it packs a punch. We're in the middle of the Atlantic, a couple of 100 meters away from the coast of Africa. So Morocco has been geographically probably the closest continent to the Canaries. But getting away, very easy to get over to Gran Canaria and Las Palmas. It's 2 hours from Portugal. It's 3 hours from London, from the UK. Gabriella up and riding. What she got here?
Up into the lip for that first turn, and she's not going to find another section, but a great first turn. She'll be looking to link some maneuvers together during this heat.
I can almost feel like they're sitting a little bit too wide, maybe.
They could be sitting a bit wide, maybe a bit too deep. I think that's
just
tide.
offering that first section instead of, like as we saw a little bit earlier on in the day, we're just getting round it, just offering way more opportunities to hit the wall.
See a replay. Gabriella's last wave. We'll see it up into the lip. Not sure if it's going to quite be enough for her to get into that advancing position. She's looking for
Just
a
up and out there.
6.67.
It's 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining in this quarter-final.
As we see our current heat leader paddling into this one. She'll be looking to get a good turn off the top. And she's going to try and back it up on the inside. She's going to do another turn. And then she's going to kick out of that wave before it ends up on the rocks.
El peligroso.
Wow.
That rock. That was nice.
Very
Good
nice.
surfing
Yeah,
for Sakura there.
great surfing. Just the composure that she has to be able to do a turn close to those rocks and pull out quick enough. So again, up into the lip there.
Just conservative on that one. Almost kind of use it to get through to the next section. Didn't want to go all in.
You can see her face there.
And then
Lifted
he
at the
just
rocks.
skid it out.
Ooh.
Just glancing over her shoulder with the paddle. Yay! Ay, ay, ay.
So that wave of Gabriella's that last one. A 4.93 that came through for red.
She's certainly getting closer to Sakura here.
We'll have to see what that last wave score of Sakura was. See if that extends her lead. She's got a couple of scores in the 5 range, the mid-5s. As we see,
Red's up.
Gabriella at the back with a lot of speed. She's going to go to a big carve. That was such a nice turn. And she's going to hit the eject button, but still that one turn.
That first turn was
That's a bit different to what we've
good
been
looking
seeing.
turn, that one.
Very nice looking turn. Been seeing competitors going up into the lip, but Gabriella just using a rail game to be able to offer up a big carve on the open face.
And the judges, they're going to like seeing that, the rail. It's really kind of using the board to get into the wave there.
Yeah, using the rail, using the fins, using the paddle to lean on. It's all going to factor into the judges' decision. Sakura's last wave of 4.33 didn't go into her top 2. So Gabriella looking for a 6.14. That one turn on the rail. We'll see if that gets up into that score that she needs. Judges taking a closer look at this wave because they want to make sure they get the scores right. Make sure the decisions are the right ones. As we see,
There's some
Sakura battling over
juicy
that one.
waves coming in here, though.
Gabriella getting down the line on this one. She's just going to kick out. Gabriella did lock in a 4.77 for that rail carve. Still
So she's
needing it.
closing in on us still with a 9.7.
Still needs a 6.14 though. She's got that high wave score of a 4.93.
Just over 5 minutes remaining. Sakura staying out there in the lead. Sort of feel that it's growing out there, isn't it?
It really is. Definitely.
And talking about the wave height, it's good head high on sets. Maybe a bit bigger that on some of the larger waves.
So Sakura there just asking for the time. As we see a replay. See that spray on the rocks in front of the camera there?
Just spraying up on a Peligroso in the camera's face. What's this one going to do?
Gabriella. Here we go. She's going to do lovely bottom turn. This was a up into the lip. I think she got there a bit late, so she just has to jump over this one. Don't think there's much there for her to offer, doing the superwoman out the back of the wave.
Definitely gets a bit sketchy, that inside. You can see when they do the bottom turns, if you like, just look at the board. They want to be keeping focused on the top of the wave. They're not going to be too preoccupied, but they'll be looking at the top, looking down the line, but then you've got to keep your wits about you in case of El Peligroso Roca just pops up right in front of your board.
That's right,
You don't want to lose any fins.
Ivan Rivera tuning in on Facebook. Ivan, great to hear from you. He says, good job speaking Spanish, guys. Keep it up. We'll try and keep it up.
Yeah, muchas gracias.
See.
We'll try.
We'll try. Mi español.
My Spanish isn't the best, though. I've got a bit of a G accent. Bit of Andaluz.
Mi español es muy mal. As we see.
It's Gabriella.
Gabriella. Another nice turn off the top. And can she get another little foam climb? She's going to do that one turn. Looking to get around this section.
I guess that's going to use the paddle just to get round.
You can see this wave of breaking a bit further out. Offering competitors a bit longer ride.
So 3 minutes now on the final, quarter-final. Who's going to advance into the semis?
We have another word for flip-flop as well.
Mm-hmm.
Chanclas.
Chanclas.
Chanclas. Tapas Gonzalez.
Eso es.
Where do you
Las
call them?
chanclas.
Las chanclas. Is that a Spanish word?
Yeah.
Chanclas. There we go. So we see that replay. Gabriella's last wave. Just that one turn. Still looking for a big score. Sakura waiting patiently with priority out there. Wants to use that on a good wave. We'll be letting you know that we'll be going for about a 1 hour break after this quarterfinal number 4.
Has that been confirmed? We're going to take a...
Has been confirmed. The event director is... So we're going to go on hold for until 12:30 p.m. local time. So that's Western European time, or GMT. We're gonna
just to see if the conditions to improve a little bit.
Yeah, we're hoping for that swell to build over the next hour or so. We're just going to be looking at that tide as well. We've seen a couple of one-turn waves from the ladies here, so want to make sure we get the competitors in the best conditions there are.
In about an hour, we'll be coming up to high tide. And we're going to have to see what's on offer at El Loret. Hay muchas olas aquí en Las Palmas.
Bueno olas.
We had some great days so far. And we're straight into competition on the first day of the waiting period on Monday with the juniors, and then yesterday for day 2, crowning our longboard world champ, our trials winners. Sakura putting on a bit of a clinic in the final against her sister in the junior comp, and then she was out again. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see now. We've got 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
is the ocean going to do, Bo? Is it going to offer anything up?
Oh, we're hoping
Waves
so.
coming.
We are hoping so. Gabriella's still looking for a 6.14. Just had a 2.9 on that last ride for that one turn. She really needs to get a couple of big turns, or at least one really critical maneuver on the wave. But I think the time's going to run out, Ollie.
I think so. This is the angle here from the top of the fun bus, the double-decker bus, the Wawa. That's something.
3, 2, 1.
And that's it.
So Sakura, in a way, getting through that last quarterfinal, number 4 of the women's. Into the next round, we'll see one of the trials competitors. And Sakura getting through. Gabriella, unfortunately, getting knocked out there. So we will see the event go on hold now for roughly an hour, and we will be back with more action later. So make sure you do stick around.
Welcome. Had a lot of action there today already. So we started pretty early. We kicked off things here for 8:30 for the men's round 1, and then we just had the women's quarterfinals, the Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan here with Bo Nixon. Bo, did you enjoy that?
Oh, such a great morning of action here in Gran Canaria. We saw the men's round 1 get out there in the water. Some great performances from the men. And then the women. I was really surprised at how the level is progressing in the women's SUP surfing. We saw a Baia Moreno get some of the biggest heat scores of the day so far. And the last heat, Sakura Inoue, young Japanese surfer, getting through into the semi-finals of the pro women.
So it's going to be exciting to see what's coming up later on today. We're going to have a break now, and we'll be coming back here in about an hour, 12:30. We're going to make a call. And the judges are going to look at it and decide if we're then going to go straight in to round 2 of the men's.
Yeah, some great action ahead.
See you then.
Que probaste algo nuevo.
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Join the APP World Tour as the world's best stand-up paddle surfers get ready to compete at this year's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Stay tuned to all our channels to see who claims this year's crown from the 19th to the 27th of November. See all this and more at APP World Tour and appworldtour.com.
Hello and welcome to the APP World Tour's Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm your host Holly Maudsley and here we are at day one of competition. Today we are running round one of the junior and longboard categories. Stay tuned all day for non-stop action.
It's amazing to be here, amazing to be back. 3 years since we haven't been here. Slash it up, casually throwing spray there.
In the blue, here she is right now, surfing against the men. Really nice, stylish hang five.
Nice right, cutting it back into the water, so quickly shuffling up the board, coming back.
Here we go, he's going to get to the nose, lovely. As Takarizik up again out the back, holding a long, long hang five.
That was
lovely.
A super long nose dragon.
So Moritz here up on the nose for a long hang five. Zane again just showing that powerful when he's going to do a headstand to finish.
Got another, nice hit off the top.
And Kapono Fukuda from Japan. Just waiting for it to belts it off the top. Just waiting for it to stand up. Really fast turn. Really
Again, another one.
Gonna go back to back. Wow, fantastic maneuver off the lip.
And that is day one of the Gran Canaria Pro Am in the books. We crowned junior champions, we started the longboard division and it has been spectacular. Tune in tomorrow as we do the finals of the longboard and also the men's and women's trials. See you then. Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned Junior World Champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions, as well as commence the trials, where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
Turn.
Up into the
Nice. Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn in the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar, up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice ball to
Nice.
crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
Into the final.
Waiting to set up for this top turn, slashing off as we see that wave stand up into the lip.
Oh, it looks like the result might be in. Leko looks like he's looking pretty happy.
Our sub-longboard champion, Leko, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel pretty good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
And that's a wrap on day 2 of the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Longboard champions were crowned and 8 new stand-up paddlers secured their spot in the professional division. Leko Salazar proved he was still one of the best stand-up paddlers in the world, and Kapono Fukuda continued on his clean sweep of the week with another men's trial title. For the women's trial, Marine Kudru won it, but with her 3 more girls will be progressing into the professional division. Tune in tomorrow as the pros take to the water. The forecast is pumping, our pros are ready. Do not miss a second.
Join the APP World Tour as the world's best stand-up paddle surfers get ready to compete at this year's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Stay tuned to all our channels to see claims this year's crown from the 19th to the 27th of November. See all this and more at APP World Tour and apworldtour.com.
Hello and welcome to the APP World Tour's Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm your host Holly Maudsley and here we are at day 1 of competition. Today we are running round 1 of the junior and longboard categories. Stay tuned all day for non-stop action.
It's amazing to be here. Amazing to be back. 3 years since we haven't been here. Slash it up, casually throwing spray there.
In the blue, here she is right now, surfing against the men. Really nice, stylish hang 5.
Nice right, cutting it back into the water. So quickly shuffling up the board, coming back.
Here we go, he's going to get to the nose. Lovely. As Tucker Rizik up again out the back, holding a long, long hang 5.
That was a super long nose ride.
So Moritz here up on the nose for a long hang 5. Zane again just showing that powerful when he's going to do a headstand to finish.
Got another, yeah, nice hit off the top.
And Kapono Fukuda from Japan. Just waiting for it to belts it off the top. Just waiting for it to stand up. Really fast turn. Really
Again,
long
another one.
Gonna go back to back. Wow, fantastic maneuver off the lip.
And that is day one of the Gran Canaria Pro Am in the books. We crowned junior champions, we started the longboard division, and it has been spectacular. Tune in tomorrow as we do the finals of the longboard and also the men's and women's trials. See you then. Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned Junior World Champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions, as well as commence the trials, where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
That turn.
Up into the lip.
Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn. In the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice box
Nice.
to crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned Junior World Champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions, as well as commence the trials, where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
That turn.
Up into the
Nice. Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn in the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar, up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice ball
Nice.
to crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
Into the final.
Waiting to set up for this top turn, slashing off as we see that wave stand up into the lip.
Oh, it looks like the result might be in. Leko, it looks like he's looking pretty happy.
Our sub-longboard champion, Leko, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel really good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
And that's a wrap on day 2 of the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Longboard champions were crowned and 8 new stand-up paddlers secured their spot in the professional division. Leko Salazar proved he was still one of the best stand-up paddlers in the world, and Kapono Fukuda continued on his clean sweep of the week with another men's trial title. For the women's trial, Marine Kudrew won it, but with her 3 more girls will be progressing into the professional division. Tune in tomorrow as the pros take to the water. The forecast is pumping, our pros are ready. Do not miss a second.
Join the APP World Tour as the world's best stand-up paddle surfers get ready to compete at this year's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Stay tuned to all our channels to see who claims this year's crown from the 19th to the 27th of November. See all this and more at APP World Tour and appworldtour.com.
Hello and welcome to the APP World Tour's Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm your host Holly Maudsley and here we are at day 1 of competition. Today we are running round 1 of the junior and longboard categories. Stay tuned all day for non-stop action.
It's amazing to be here. Amazing to be back. 3 years since we haven't been here. Slashing it up, casually throwing spray there.
In the blue, here she is right now, surfing against the men. Really nice, stylish hang 5.
Nice right, cutting it back into the water. So quickly shuffling up the board, coming back.
Here we go, he's going to get to the nose. Lovely. As Takarizik up again out the back, holding a long, long hang 5.
That was a super long nose ride.
So Moritz here up on the nose for a long hang 5. Zane again just showing that powerful when he's going to do a headstand to finish.
Got another, nice hit off the top.
And Kapono Fukuda from Japan. Just waiting for it to belts it off the top. Just waiting for it to stand up. Really fast turn.
Again, another one.
Gonna go back to back. Wow, fantastic maneuver off the lip.
And that is day one of the Gran Canaria Pro Am in the books. We crowned junior champions, we started the longboard division, and it has been spectacular. Tune in tomorrow as we do the finals of the longboard and also the men's and women's trials. See you then. Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned Junior World Champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions, as well as commence the trials, where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
That turn.
Up into the
Nice. Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn. In the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice ball
Nice.
to crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
Into the final.
Waiting to set up for this top turn, slashing off as we see that wave stand up into the lip.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like the result might be in. Leko, it looks like he's looking pretty happy.
Our sub-longboard champion, Leko, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel really good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
And that's a wrap on day two of the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Longboard champions were crowned and 8 new stand-up paddlers secured their spot in the professional division. Leko Salazar proved he was still one of the best stand-up paddlers in the world, and Kapono Fukuda continued on his clean sweep of the week with another men's trial title. For the women's trial, Marine Kudrew won it, but with her 3 more girls will be progressing into the professional division. Tune in tomorrow as the pros take to the water. The forecast is pumping, our pros are ready. Do not miss a second.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última?
la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Join the APP World Tour as the world's best stand-up paddle surfers get ready to compete at this year's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Stay tuned to all our channels to see who claims this year's crown from the 19th to the 27th of November. See all this and more at APP World Tour and appworldtour.com.
Hello and welcome to the APP World Tour's Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm your host Holly Maudsley and here we are at day one of competition. Today we are running round one of the junior and longboard categories. Stay tuned all day for non-stop action.
It's amazing to be here, amazing to be back. 3 years since we haven't been here. Slash it up, casually throwing spray there.
In the blue, who she is right now, surfing against the men. Really nice, stylish hang five.
Nice right, cutting it back into the water, so quickly shuffling up the board, coming back.
Here we go, he's going to get to the nose, lovely. As Tucker Rizek up again out the back, holding a long hang five.
That was
lovely.
a super long nose drag.
So Forrest here up on the nose for a long hang five. Zane again just showing that powerful when he's going to do a headstand to finish.
Got another, nice hit off the top. And Kapono Fukuda from Japan.
Just waiting for it to belts it off the top. Just waiting for it to stand up. Really fast turn.
Again, another one.
Gonna go back to back. Wow, fantastic maneuver off the lip.
And that is day one of the Gran Canaria Pro Am in the books. We crowned junior champions, we started the longboard division, and it has been spectacular. Tune in tomorrow as we do the finals of the longboard and also the men's and women's trials. See you then. Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned Junior World Champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions as well as commence the trials where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
Turn.
Up into the lip.
Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn. In the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice bob to
Nice.
crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
Into the final.
Waiting to set up for this top turn, slashing off as we see that wave stand up into the lip.
Oh, it looks like it. The result might be in. Leko looks like he's looking pretty happy.
Our sub longboard champion, Leko, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel really good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
And that's a wrap on day 2 of the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Longboard champions were crowned and 8 new stand-up paddlers secured their spot in the professional division. Leko Salazar proved he was still one of the best stand-up paddlers in the world, and Kapono Fukuda continued on his clean sweep of the week with another men's trial title. For the women's trial, Marine Kudru won it, but with her 3 more girls will be progressing into the professional division. Tune in tomorrow as the pros take to the water. The forecast is pumping, our pros are ready. Do not miss a second.
Nunca vi una maga así. No, pero...
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Join the APP World Tour as the world's best stand-up paddle surfers get ready to compete at this year's Gran Canaria Pro Am. Stay tuned to all our channels to see who claims this year's crown from the 19th to the 27th of November. See all this and more at APP World Tour and appworldtour.com.
Hello and welcome to the APP World Tour's Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm your host Holly Maudsley and here we are at day one of competition. Today we are running round one of the junior and longboard categories. Stay tuned all day for non-stop action.
It's amazing to be here, amazing to be back. 3 years since we haven't been here. Slash it up, casually throwing spray there.
In the blue, here she is right now, surfing against the men. Really nice, stylish hang five.
Nice right, cutting it back into the water. So quickly shuffling up the board, coming back.
Here we go, he's going to get to the nose. Lovely. As Takarizik up again out the back, holding a long hang five.
That was
lovely.
a super long nose dragon.
So Moritz here up on the nose for a long hang five. Zane again just showing that powerful when he's going to do a headstand to finish.
Got another, nice hit off the top.
And Kapono Fukuda from Japan. Just waiting for it to belts it off the top. Just waiting for it to stand up. Really fast turn.
Again, another one.
Gonna go back to back. Wow, fantastic maneuver off the lip.
And that is day one of the Gran Canaria Pro Am in the books. We crowned junior champions, we started the longboard division, and it has been spectacular. Tune in tomorrow as we do the finals of the longboard and also the men's and women's trials. See you then. Welcome back to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Yesterday, we saw Team Japan make a clean sweep as Kaidi Inoue and Kapono Fukuda were crowned junior world champions. Today, we will crown sub-longboard champions as well as commence the trials where we will watch 20 hopeful stand-up paddlers fight it out to compete in the professional division.
Felipe's first wave as he carves under the lip here.
Turn.
Up into the
Nice.
lip.
Slides out the tail on that inside section.
Up and over, big turn. In the pocket of the wave, such as that from Leko Salazar up and riding at the moment. And these big turns is exactly what the judges are looking for.
And just waiting and then powering through the section. Nice box
Nice.
to crack it off the top. With a 9.27. Nice cross step over there from
And
Leko.
straight to the nose.
Into the final.
Waiting to set up for this top turn, slashing off as we see that wave stand up into the lip.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like the result might be in. Leko looks like he's looking pretty happy.
Our sub longboard champion, Leko, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel really good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, guys.
And that's a wrap on day 2 of the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Longboard champions were crowned and 8 new stand-up paddlers secured their spot in the professional division. Leko Salazar proved he was still one of the best stand-up paddlers in the world, and Kapono Fukuda continued on his clean sweep of the week with another men's trial title. For the women's trial, Marine Kudru won it, but with her 3 more girls will be progressing into the professional division. Tune in tomorrow as the pros take to the water. The forecast is pumping, our pros are ready. Do not miss a second.
¿La playa?
Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenas tardes. Welcome. We're in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, great to be back. Had some amazing waves this morning. Then the tide changed a little bit.
Yeah, we had that high tide come through at about midday, so the waves slowing down a little bit. We were expecting that pulsing swell just starting to come through. We have seen some big sets over the last half an hour. So, action's going to be on.
And the swell's going to be building throughout the afternoon. So as you can see there, we're in the premium right-hand point of El Uret, right here in the capital surf city, Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Buenas tardes. Welcome everyone watching around the world. This is the round 2 heat 1.
Yeah, the men's subsurf. Guillermo Rebello he'll be in the red. Moritz Marsh, he's in the white. Bezzino Otero, he'll be in the blue, and Capono Fukuda in the yellow. These competitors, they got in the 3rd and 4th place from that first round, so they'll be looking to get into round number 3 with a win or 2nd place in this heat. As we see those tricky rocks there, competitors having to walk down over those rocks to jump in.
Pretty gnarly, just getting in and out there. Walking down.
Yeah.
As that tide, you can the water just drags the rocks back in. So you've really got to time your paddle out. Here's the scenes down here in Las Palmas at El Uret. And we're going to be starting about 5 minutes. 3 p.m. local time. Who are you excited to see in this one, Bo?
Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of people. Actually, we've got the media team there on the camera.
We're on the double-decker fun bus here in Las Palmas.
They're bringing you all of this live webcast action. I'm really looking forward to seeing Moritz Marsh. He's living in the Canary Islands at the moment, so maybe a bit of local knowledge. I saw him go out for a free surf as the event was called off, and he was looking on point out there. And of course, the Japanese surfer, the winner of the juniors and of the trials yesterday, Capono Fukuda in the yellow. So we can see as we pan out here, a first wave of this heat. We are underway. Round 2, heat number 1. This is Moritz. He's up and riding. As we see a nice big turn, but just can't quite hold it.
There's Moritz just putting it all on the line there. First wave of the heat. Their competitors will be hungry to get through into round 3, into the knockout stages.
Yeah, especially as the surf gets better into tomorrow. Competitors really wanted to make it through this one, so they get themselves a chance to surf in some of the best waves we might see all event. We will be running the men's round 2 and round number 3. Getting it done this afternoon.
And then potentially looking to go into a finals day. We start kicking off tomorrow morning. But we will be getting up bright and early. The judges assessing those conditions and making a call. And let us know where you're watching around the world. You can watch us on APP World Tour the website. It's on Facebook Live, on APP Facebook page. Also streaming on the APP YouTube channel. And yeah, chuck in your comments. Let us know who you're rooting for. Come through. There's so many nationalities represented over here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, the best in the world, Bo.
Yeah, absolute best stand-up paddleboard surfers. As we see our competitor there getting ready for the next heat. Like our Frenchman, Antonin. Getting some stretching in. Limbering up. Bit of a break over that high tide. So competitors opting to get some rest in.
Get to relax. Don't want to get too sleepy though before you heat.
No, that's very
true.
true.
Just want to get psyched up.
So we
There's
see
Guillermo.
Yeah, Guillermo in red. Streaking down the line here as he bashes it off the top. So nice first turn there. Try and go into a little
sick.
foam
Almost
fight.
like he sort of stalled on the top there. Just throwing the tail around a bit.
Shion Machida. Getting ready for his heat upcoming next. He'll be in that blue jersey.
Just checking the time, getting psyched out there in the athlete zone here in Las Palmas.
No music for Shion there?
No.
No, just opting for listening to the vibes and what's happening down there. Taking it all in.
A little bit of wind coming in now. On top of the fun bus. It's been a mobile event, so we had the round one, or day one and day two, just across the corner in La Sisa, in the point break. Oh, sorry, the beach break, and now El Loret, the premium right point here in Las Palmas. Capono.
Yeah, Capono winning the juniors and winning the men's trials yesterday, getting himself a spot in the main event here. See some nice couple of turns that he just put together there.
It's a nice looking first turn there from Capono.
Yeah, I really like the way Capono surfs. Gets down nice and low, pushes hard on the tail, throws a bit of spray. And they're young, 16 years old.
Opting to paddle out impact zone. You want to get out of there quickly, don't you, Bo? We seen a bit of some sketchy situations earlier this morning.
Yeah, we sure have. Those rocks creep up on you very quickly, especially as we were closing in on a higher tide. The women's quarterfinals, they were surfing very close to those rocks, but the world's best sup surfers didn't faze them at all. Hopping over them, bottom turning around them, and kicking off just before that shore break.
Just throwing caution to the wind. Bashing the inside section there. And just kicking out just before the boils of the rocks. Out on the shoreline. And we're going to see the women's competitors semi-finals. Hopefully tomorrow. Now live. Round 2, heat 1. The men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am here in Las Palmas.
There we see some scores coming through. Capono's last wave a 4.33. He takes the lead with that single wave. Guillermo a 3-point ride. And Moritz just a quick 1-point ride. As we see the replay from Guillermo. He's obviously just got it.
Just that one maneuver.
Capono slashing on the tail there as he gets up into the lip with a better turn to finish off. So 2 turns there, scoring him that 4.33. Competitors starting to make a move in the lineup. Bizinho from Brazil in that first priority. He's going to take a look at this wave here as he gets into it. Up into the lip there. Bit of bump on this wave.
Oh.
Just times it wrong to get up again into that lip for the second
Just
turn.
leaving it a little bit too late there to foam climb.
Bizinho He's a black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Looked like he tried a bit of jiu-jitsu on that end section.
I think the wave jiu-jitsu'd him.
He's a black belt though, isn't he?
He's a black belt, yes. So, we only have nice things to say about you, Pizzino. Only good things.
Yeah, some tricky, still tricky on that inside section there. And the tide's going to be dropping back around about mid-tide at the moment. So in 6:30 this afternoon, it'll be dead low. And we saw, well, the conditions, what they were doing at low tide this morning, kind of breaks a little bit further off the point. Just more manageable. There's a lot more sections that sort of runs in to the bay. El Loret. There's that shot from the top of the double-decker. It's the judge's view.
Got a replay of the highest wave score in this heat so far from Kapono Fukuda.
It's just on the turn, just really sliding it out, releasing it, bending that back knee.
And again, just getting that board up and over the white water. You can see the white water pushing his board back down. Using that paddle as well on that turn. So Kapono doing well as we see live action here. Sliding the tail. Great turn there. And again up into the lip.
Nice.
So great two-turn combination there from our surfer in blue. He's had a quick 2.17 for that first wave.
It's going to be a higher score.
Yeah, we see these waves breaking fairly close to the rock, so surfers trying to opt for one big maneuver or trying to fit in a combination of 2 or possibly 3 turns. And if we do see those sets march in, as we have been doing over the last hour or so, competitors maybe getting a few more turns.
See something here.
All 3 competitors making their way out. We do see Moritz Marsh in first priority. He is going to paddle for this one.
Take this one. What's it going to do for him?
See a good size wave coming here for Moritz. He switches the paddle over. He's going to offer a really nice carve off the top. This is exactly what Moritz was doing during that free surf session just earlier. Really nice flow. A lot of speed with that board as well, but just can't quite hold on to that last one. I really like that first turn, Ollie.
Super stylish there. First turn from Moritz.
You see the view from the competitors area.
And the tactics, I mean, getting that priority can really pay off. And we saw that early this morning with Zane trying to get caught a wave and then just hammered it on the paddle, get back out to the lineup as quick as he possibly could. And he's got priority.
That's right. Sitting there with first priority means you can take off on the wave that you really want. You can make a decision. We've got some
Here's some screaming down the beach.
Yeah.
Bit of a vamonos, vamonos, go, go. Ale, ale.
We see
here
Pizzino from Brazil. Nice bottom turn. Really nice slashing turn at the top. And he's going to come off the bottom again. What's he got for us? Just a little setup turn as he hits the lip. Can't quite hold it at the end there. We do see Guillermo in red.
It's a swooping cutback top turn there from Guillermo.
Just a bit of backwash there. So he's going to time it better off the top. Super nice.
Cranks it off the top.
Couple of great turns. And Kapono up and riding. So these waves in the set's getting a lot more consistent as Kapono, again, just waiting patiently for this wave to set up. Cuts back as he's going to finish off this wave with another slash turn.
Beautiful slash turn there. Well, safe to say the waves are back, though.
The waves are back. Great that we got underway as we see another one.
Here from Moritz.
Moritz, one set to another. As he takes off on this one. The face is a bit cleaner on this wave. Big turn
Lots
at
to work
the back.
with here.
He carves around again back into the white water. See this wave stand up on the inside as he does another turn off the top. And he's going to hold that and finish off in that deeper water. Wow, Ollie. What an exchange of waves we had there. See all competitors paddling back out after those waves. All competitors getting some great turns in.
Yeah.
Really exciting exchange. I'm glad we got underway when we did. That set was really nice.
We were waiting. We were sort of looking every half an hour.
So we'll start with Bazzino's wave. So we'll start with blue, and he's going to be quite a nice turn off the top, and then just kind of a setup turn, but couldn't quite land that one. Bit of an airdrop at the end, but Guillermo.
This one. Oh.
Great extension there with the legs, with the paddle. And again, just a bit of backwash, and he's going to patiently wait as he hits it off the top. That turn there, Ollie. Super nice. We're going to cut to live action with our surfer from Brazil.
Current heat leader. What's he got here? Off the top again, lad.
Oh. Tricky section. I think he was getting close to the rock, so
yeah.
just to jump out.
Press the eject button there.
I think he pressed the eject button. So that turn was completed, and he just jumped off at the end. Judges are going to be keeping a close eye on that. But Moritz, he had some great waves in that exchange. A big set wave, and then another set wave.
Was just taking two biggest waves of the set. Back to back, Moritz.
There's Guillermo. He's up and riding now. We see him carving his way around. Getting some speed down the line. Switches that paddle for a little slide tail. Puts him behind that section, but he's going to get himself in front. Another turn there before he has to kick out. Oh. Yeah, he's right on the rock shelf there.
Really love the way he was setting up for that. So sort of a couple of taps, just getting ready. Front foot, cranks it off the bottom. Really lays into that slash on the top. A couple of sections there for him. Be happy.
Yeah, very happy. Still waiting on scores to drop. We'll update you as soon as we have all of these scores dropping in. Can say that Moritz, he dropped 3.83 and a 5.6 for those rides. Capono sitting there with a 4.33 and a 4.27.
He's a 5.11 to jump into the lead.
First and second, moving through to round number 3.
So the surfer's view of Las Palmas. And then here, onto the El Paseo. Enfrente de El Loret, in front of the break, El Loret. Love those beautiful green hills in the back. You can see the pebble shoreline. You've got to negotiate. Just going in and out. I was watching Zane do that. Kind of looked like a cat.
Oh,
just how fast he was getting in on the rocks.
I couldn't believe it. He came in from his free surf session and literally just kind of washed up onto a rock, stood up, and then just ran up to where the bus is.
Yeah.
Just in within a matter of seconds. I don't know how he did it. We'll see Zane coming up later. Big turn. And another. So Guillermo pushing hard.
Super close at the moment.
Yeah, we did just see
a point in between all us 4 surfers here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We still got 9 minutes, 22 seconds left in this first heat of round 2.
We'll see
and it will only be the first 2 surfers going through.
It will be. We'll see if Guillermo can get up into that advancing position, but
that's this
turn. Amazing, pushing that tail. Lovely turn.
Then just using the paddle almost to push out over there, huh?
Exactly. So leaning back on that paddle. So goes again. He's placing that paddle in, leaning back on it as he kicks his foot away. So nice 2 turns. He'll be happy with that. Should improve his situation.
And a big thanks to our supporters, Calbido de Gran Canaria and Turismo de Gran Canaria, Gobierno de Gran Canaria, the whole city. Thanks for having APP in town.
See some
It's
warm-ups.
amazing to be back here.
Oh, so good to be back here. City of Las
And,
Palmas.
Eldoret. Some proper, serious point style right-handers on option. And yesterday and the day before, day 1 and day 2, we were at La Sisa. Just, you can see in the back there, just round the corner, closer to town. But not far.
No.
No 5-minute walk from here.
Exactly, not far at all.
Or a 1-minute drive in the fun bus.
As we see all competitors paddling, but we do have priority with Moritz. As we see him carving off the top there. He's going to get around. He's not quite going to get around that section. We did see Capono as well surfing.
Yeah.
Further on the inside.
Down the line.
Yep.
Almost in the danger zone there.
Oh yeah, very much next to that. Muy peligroso rock.
Yeah. Can get a bit shallow. Maybe now with the tide kind of dropping out, sort of pushing back. Definitely see it's way more consistent than the last couple of hours, which is great to see.
This is our current heat leader. Oh, big carve to a bit of a slide at the top of the wave there.
Try to push it a bit too much, maybe?
Bit too much. That wave not going to be improving his scoreline. However, he did drop a 5.40 for his previous ride. So that put him up into the lead. Guillermo, he dropped a 4.47 for that two-tone combination on that wave. As we see the replay from Capono. Up into the lip. Rides out of that one. Just one turn.
Nowhere to go.
Except toward the rocks. There's Moritz. See him off the top there. Just couldn't quite get around that wave. That was the same wave that Capono was on. As you said, Ollie, all competitors very close in their scores.
Super close.
Guillermo only looking for a 4.61 to move into that second position. And Capono, he just dropped a 2.5 for that last one-turn wave, so he needs a 5.11 to get up into advancing position. Looks like some waves on the horizon, Ollie. Competitors
Just hear the
paddling
hoots and
out.
hollers from the crew down the athlete zone.
Everyone moving out. First priority is with Red. Second is with Capono. So we'll see which surfer is going to go for this one. See which one is in the best position. We're going to see Guillermo take off on this wave. A great looking set. So he goes up high on the wave for his first turn. He's going to wait to get around this. He dodges the water cameraman. Nice turn off the top. As we see Guillermo just navigating through the bumps with a big roundhouse cutback. And he holds that on the end there before jumping out. And we're going to
just behind him.
Yeah, we did hear some other
chatter
surfers
about
possibly up.
Capono if yellow was up.
But Guillermo just
Try and get him on the
away from that
replay.
one.
Super nice wave there from Guillermo.
Yeah, surfed it really well. Bit of bump on the face being the first wave of the set.
Definitely one of the larger waves of the day.
Definitely is, but he got nice and high up into that wave. Just
dodging the cameraman.
Yeah, just the read he has on these waves as well. Up into the lip there. Nice turn, then crosses the paddle over for this lovely roundhouse. Back up into the white water. Rebound. Lands that one. Jump off. And we see Capono.
So that was just the wave right behind him.
Oh, that board flipping over on Capono.
He's running a pretty light board, isn't he?
He really is. It's only 6'10" in length. Capono riding a Sonova. Really lightweight. He's only a lightweight rider too. Small junior surfer.
putting on a show last couple of days. Winning the boys, the under 16s, under 18s. Well, that was on day one, and then the trials yesterday.
As we see Moritz off the top there, he's just holding on through the white water. He'd be a bit disappointed in that. As we see Capono having a look at a wave. He's going to switch out, but current heat leader, Bezzino. He's up and riding as he switches that paddle. He's going to make sure he finishes this wave to try and increase that scoreline. Oh, lovely turn right on the shoreline. Guillermo. Now waiting for a score to drop from him. As he goes up into the lip.
Float lands it.
Great high risk maneuver, but can't quite make it for the next one. As we see a flurry of waves toward the end of this heat.
Oh,
Capono just not timing that turn very well.
It's coming unglued. There's something here behind him.
You see Moritz.
Morris.
Just pulling out of that
Up
one.
and out.
Yeah. So we do have quite a few scores to be locked in.
Oh. I think all our surfers got a ride there.
Yeah, they sure did.
1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in this first heat of round 2. Just going to see who's going to advance into the knockout stages, round 3. Only the top 2 surfers in the round 2 heats are going to advance into the 3rd round. So close. Loads of scores to come in, Bo.
Yeah, tons of scores. We saw Guillermo have a really nice committed high risk maneuver off the lip. We saw Bezzino take off on a smaller one on the inside. Getting a few turns done.
Just laying down the tails there, doesn't he? He pushes the tail out on those top turns where he blasts it through the sections.
As we see Capono, he's needing a score to move up into advancing position, so he's hoping that one of these waves here are going to be able to offer him up something.
He got a bomb on his last wave, just couldn't make it.
No, he just timed it a little bit wrong, but he does have first priority. He's going to paddle really hard for this one. You can see getting that board moving, but not going to quite get onto it. So Moritz
will, though.
He's going to try and make his scoreline a bit higher as he goes up over this little foam section. And he's going to come in and leave it to the judges as we see the rock.
Oh, peligroso. It's a sneaky rock, that one.
Especially on the high tide, it was just sitting just under the surface of the water.
I'm going to wait for our scores wait for the scores to come in. Let's see who's going to advance into knockout stages.
Yeah, judges got a lot of waves to input there. We'll see if that does change the situation. Bezzino.
It's too close to predict.
It is really close to predict. He's going to come in. And we're going to go to
this one.
A replay of Guillermo's wave. Great first turn. He's throwing that board right up into lip as that just airdrops out of it. That was his last wave. Capono just mistimed that. Moritz kicking out of one, but getting this last wave here as he turns, goes up and over this whitewater section, but that's all he's got for that last wave.
Still waiting for those last scores to come in. And Guillermo with a 6.17.
Yeah.
This moves up into the top. Just wait for the remaining scores.
But yeah, great score from Guillermo.
Mencijo waving to his mates.
He's still got another score to come through as well for his last ride. Hit a couple of nice turns. Moritz waiting for his wave as well. Capono We can tell you that Capono, unfortunately, not going to be moving through. But what a great performance from the young Japanese surfer.
Only 16. And coming up against some of his heroes here.
Yeah, definitely. That's our European champion, Guillermo.
These are the best in the world. Stand up. It's an absolute clinic yesterday. Crowning the longboard champ. Leco Salazar from Brazil. He'll be coming up later on today.
Yeah, that's right. We saw him win his first round heat this morning.
So, Guillermo, Robello. He's getting congratulated there. He's walking up on the rocks. Be happy with that. Throwing shakas. Back to the athlete zone. Chill out now. Just take it easy. Take it all in. Grab some water.
So we are
get ready. Round 3.
That's right. Getting ready. So we are still waiting for scores to drop.
There's that aerial shot of Las Palmas. There's the Plaza de la Música. You can see us down there. The party bus. And then just round the corner, around the rock wall, getting into the city. La Sisa, where we were yesterday and the day before. Had some cracking waves.
So we can let you know the full results, the confirmed results of that last heat. Guillermo Ribeiro in the first place. And then we had Bezino Otero with a 4.67 on his last wave. So he gets through. Unfortunately, Moritz Marsh and Capono Fukuda not making it through that second round. Up next, we have round 2, heat number 2. The men's sup surf. Sebastian Gomez in the red. Zane Sainz, he'll be in the white. Shio Machida in the blue, and Antonin Talavera, he is in the yellow. As we see Sebastian. No, this is Zane.
Zane.
My apologies.
Straight in.
Bang up into the lip. Super radical.
Our young Hawaiian. From Oahu. Doesn't mind the big stuff.
He'd love it if it was double the size out there today, I think.
He'll be wanting to get through. With news of that swell coming in. The surf's going to be getting quite a bit bigger. And just the 1.23 for that ride from Zane. 25-minute heats for round 2. Plenty of time. That's pretty consistent, that last heat, wouldn't you say, Mo?
Very consistent, Ollie. Wave after
looking
wave.
at it, yeah, like the first couple of hours when we were waiting, we're like, we're going to run it. And we're going to go to Holly at the beach. Over to you, Holly.
Thank you guys. I'm here with Guillermo Carrecido, who just won the Repechage men's heat number 1. That was an insanely tight heat. What was it like out there, Guillermo?
Well, it was really hard. I made it in the last wave, in the last wave, and it was the swell is improving, the conditions are getting better and better, and I think it will be a really fun afternoon of surfing here.
Yeah, me too, definitely. Well, thank you so much. Good luck in the next round, and back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Congrats, Guillermo, into round 3. Pretty stoked with that.
Yeah, he'd be very stoked with that. Only a short break, though. That'll be coming up after this heat.
I'm going to try and finish off round 3, aren't we, today? So be running through round 2, straight into round 3. And we'll see those conditions improve, hopefully, with that tide dropping out.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that consistency improve, as we saw in that last heat.
Oh, just bombs back to back.
Back to back. As we'll see a replay of Zane. This happened during the interview. Getting a wave on the inside. Oh, nice turn. As he finishes off this wave with a bit of a foam climb.
Yeah, Lorette. You can see it now just firing down that point. And then La Sisa just out there in the distance, closer to the city. And Surf City. So many epic breaks around here. So much to do. The different water sports. There's a lot of free surfers out around La Sisa and across the city. Whether surfing, bodyboarding, stand up. Other surfers just having a break. They're allowed to sit on the board as long as they're not moving around.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
allowed.
Competitors just taking a breather there, but I think we see some lumps and bumps coming in at the back.
Especially when you start hearing the cheering from the beach. There's no rest.
That's right.
You got to get straight up and out there. What do we got here, Bo?
We've got a bit of a paddle here. So Zane obviously opting for those couple of waves at the start, so other surfers without priority. But we will see red. Sebastian Gomez making a start to open his account on this wave. He's going to be fading back to the left as he's going to go up into the lip. Very nice, smooth surfer from Peru. Sebastian was competing at the ISA World Games recently. We would have liked to made it through a few more heats over there. But representing his country of Peru extremely well. As we see a good set wave coming through here.
Antoine, yellow.
Stroking in on his backhand. Switching that paddle over. Nice top turn on that wave. He's going to set it up for another carving maneuver off the top. And a third at the end of that wave.
And rides out of it clean. Stoked with that.
Yeah, great finish there for our surfer in the yellow. As we saw some scores drop there for Zane's second wave. He dropped a 5-point ride.
There's Leo Jimenez. Just getting ready. He'll be up in the next heat.
And we see a goofy-footed Japanese surfer, Shion Machida.
Just working it through this section here, trying to get around the whitewater.
Couldn't quite get through it though, Ollie.
Just trying to use the paddle, just trying to negotiate around there. Digging it into the whitewater, but not to be.
So we'll see scores coming in. Sebastian Gomez dropped a 3.1 for that wave. And we'll wait to see what Antonin's score was. As we see a pretty nice water coming in here. Sebastian
Just looking like a
he's going to have a look at
wave
this.
Here.
Yeah,
He's going to get
sure
onto
is.
this. So Sebastian.
Sebastian, great bottom turn. Really great sliding tail in the pocket. And again up into the lip. Fantastic radical
A
surfing.
huge foam climb there from Sebastian.
We see Zane on a bigger wave as well. He's going to go up into the lip too, but he just can't quite hold it.
So close.
Take a bit of wind, a bit of bump, bit of chop. Just playing into account there. Zane, he's looking to compose himself and get onto another ride like that. Hopefully land a maneuver. But Sebastian Gomez in the red on that previous wave. Whew, that was an amazing performance.
Starting to turn on out here.
It really is. The way he can fit that big board into those tight pockets of the wave. Really impressed with his surfing.
Stretching it out.
We saw Leo compete in the longboard division. He was also on Leco's board that he was riding yesterday. The rented surfboard here in Gran Canaria. It's been snapped a few times. the GoPro mount on the nose. We do see Lecco chilling out behind him. APP World Longboard Champion. He was crowned yesterday.
Such a good setup here, isn't it? Like, watching for the crowd, the athletes, the zone. Just right in front of the brake. His brake's really close. Sometimes a little bit too close. The surfers will be keeping an eye on those inside sections, that's for sure. Antoine, what's he got here?
We did see Antonin drop a 6-point ride for his first wave. So let's see if he can back that up here as he goes up high in the lip again. It's a great start to this wave as he makes his way around this section. He's going to take it through, see what the inside has to offer. Just going to carve it back. Almost looked like he was stalling for something else on the inside, but I think he's getting pretty close to those rocks. So just deciding that that wave not going to offer too much, so he'll kick out.
How was that second turn? That was amazing.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. So Sebastian Gomez, we've just seen him jump, skyrocket into first place with this wave here. Like I said, just fitting that board into that pocket, and
and again.
wow, that board almost inverted, upside down. 8.93 he was rewarded with that ride.
Rightly so, I'd say. Just getting proper vert, then just using the paddle there. Trying to almost keep him upright.
Yeah, exactly right. Using that paddle to balance himself. Using that core as well. Hold himself up on a turn like that. That's the thing with the paddle. You can get inverted, but you've got this extension that you can just lean on. Keep yourself balanced on that board as you bring it back underneath your feet.
And the core strength of our surfers, I mean, the best stand-up paddleboarders in the world.
Yeah, just doing the actual sport of stand-up paddling helps you core.
Yep.
But these surfers definitely training. A lot of muscle conditioning. As we see Zane. He's going to go up into that lip of the wave. Again, just carving along. Another one of our junior competitors making it through. And Zane looking to get back out the back onto a set wave.
We'll replay here of Zane's wave.
We'll see him go up into the pocket of this wave. See how he places that turn right next to the white water. That's a really critical section there. And again, he's going to look to position that turn up in the lip of the wave as he pushes hard on that tail. Slides it a little bit, pushes a bit of spray. Back to live action here. Shio Machida on his backhand. Oh, he just comes unstuck on that one. So Shio Machida riding a step rail board from Infinity.
We were looking at that in the break.
We were taking a look at that. So the step rail is just happening about starting a foot back from the nose and probably finishing a foot up from the tail.
And what are the advantages of that?
Offering him a slightly thinner rail for carving. But we just did see there that as he was projecting himself out for that cutback, the whole rail dug in. So that is an issue with step rails. But sometimes the whole rail will dig in and water will lap up over that step. As we're looking at...
Make it a bit tricky if it's bumpy.
Doggy there on the screen.
Yeah. Buenos tardes, Pedro.
Behind
that local.
Dog, yeah. Behind that battle, that is Ibaya Moreno. Should be looking to surf in the semi-finals of the women tomorrow. We saw her sister Data down here as well.
Twin sister.
World champion. Almost got confused. They look exactly the same.
A lot of world championships, we've seen them.
Yeah, that's very true. As we see Antonin trying to paddle into this one, and he's not going to quite get into it. And we see Sebastian Gomez on another great looking wave here. He's going to look to recreate what he just did before as he goes up vertical in that section. And again, through the lip. Switching that paddle over for a cut back into the white water. This is great stand-up paddleboard surfing if you are watching from home.
Oh, what a wave from Sebastian. Just going full send mode there.
Yes, sending it indeed. Sebastian surfing great. As you did see Zane cruise past the camera there.
Zane just zip past the camera at a million miles an hour. But we'll get a replay.
I think Sebastian's going to extend his lead after that last wave. Fantastic
that was
surfing.
Insane surfing from Sebastian. We're waiting for some scores to come in.
Again, this heat offering up some great rides for the competitors.
I mean, his last wave was at 8.93.
And here we go. Let's take a look at this replay. First turn. Bang. This is his second turn in the pocket. He switches that paddle over for a cutback. You know what? He's going to finish it off with a big float. Zane,
Just
here
a
we
different
go.
maneuver every
Big
time.
turn from Zane as well out the back. As he goes into another slashing maneuver. Zane, another turn on the inside. So wait to see what the scores come through for that. And we'll go into live action with Shion Machida on his backhand. As he comes off the bottom. Whips it up the top of this wave. He's going to get around this section as well. What's he got? Another top turn. And again, up into the lip. Shion Machida. Showcasing what he can do on a stand-up paddleboard.
Nice. It was a smaller wave, but he definitely made the most of that one.
Yeah, he sure did. Judges taking that into account as well. We see Sebastian on the bigger waves doing bigger turns. Shion still doing big turns, but on the smaller wave. Maybe not as much risk. But Sebastian again. Bang! Into the lip. Sebastian. He's just having fun out here now.
How did he even come out? I was like, he's going to get hung up for sure, but nope. This is why they're the best in the world. Putting on an absolute clinic out here.
Exactly, and Sebastian dropped an 8.33 for that ride that we saw. Him going vertical twice with that cutback and a floater at the end. So that 4-turn wave.
Pushing his lead up to a 17.26. Under 10 minutes now. The second heat of round 2. Still plenty of time. As we've seen, those sets have been coming in now a bit more regularly than earlier on at that higher tide. So as it drops out, I think we're going to see some bombs. I hope we do.
Definitely that we're going to see some bombs, especially after that heat prior to this one. Round 2 heat 1, we saw some great consistency with the sets in that heat. Saw Moritz, I think. Maybe it was in the same set waves. He caught the first wave of the set, and then paddled back out to the last wave of the set. It was on 2 sets in a row.
No time for a breather.
No.
Straight back out.
And Sebastian there as well, getting the best pick of the waves, positioning himself in the best spots.
Welcome everyone watching from around the world. It's good to have these the afternoon now. Let us know where you're watching from. If you come from the US, Europe, over in Asia, Australasia.
Got some people tuning in from South Africa.
Nice.
Yeah. And a question for me from Bryn. Any obvious trends in board design? Looks really varied, he says. Keep up the good work to us. So thanks, Bryn, for writing in with that question. And I'll let you know that everyone's basically riding a thruster setup out there with the fins. We had to look around the competitors'
one
area.
Yesterday, maybe, huh?
Yeah, maybe one quad yesterday. We see Shion Machida in this heat with that step rail design. That's the Infinity Blur V2. But mostly surfers opting just for that short board design, thinner rails in the tail. Most competitors on around that 7.2, 7.4 in board size.
Some of our competitors on some smaller boards.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see some with a bit of extended rocker. It is very varied between board designs. We see our competitor in yellow, Antonin here, coming off the bottom, up into the lip. Again, Oh, that wave stepped out with those rocks underneath there, and Antonin ends up going down. Antonin on a square tail. A couple of competitors opting for a pintail. But yeah,
What would you say would be the majority? Would it be like that rounded square tail?
Yeah, rounded square tail gives you good release, but also good speed down the line and good stability as well. It can hold a bit of width. As we see Shion Machida. He's on a round tail. We see him getting up into the lip there, and again hitting it up off the lip. So Shion getting those smaller ones on the inside with a number of turns on the wave. Most of these surfers are riding custom shaped boards from their sponsors. Zane, he's on a Blue Planet in this heat. Super small board under the water right now.
Can't even see it.
No, it's gone. It's amazing the stability you have.
know how he's balancing on that.
It's amazing
What is
if
this
you're under the water.
wizardry
Yeah,
you're up to,
exactly.
Zane?
You can see you can use that paddle as well as you're standing there to keep balance. Just moving that ever so slightly. He'll be in a
Almost
slight
looks like
surf
he's
sense.
just standing on a rock out there.
Easily could be. See Antonin paddling into another wave. He really needs to get up into that second spot to advance. He had a great wave to start this heat, but hasn't really found a good backup. As we see Zane signs.
Nice looking one here. If you can get around this section.
He's going to wait for it. Up into the
climb.
lip.
Eject. It's well negotiated around that section there.
Yeah, he did well to time it to be able to find a section to hit. Looking pretty bumpy, that wave.
Bit more wind, I think, just coming in, ripping up across the point.
As we're going to go to a replay of Antonin's wave. He's just going to kick out there, but Zane, you can just see.
As he races it round.
Yeah, just waiting, finds that perfect moment to hit the lip. You see he gets on his back foot to keep that nose up out of the water. So going to hit the water straight back to live action as we see Sebastian Gomez off the top, and again, it just comes unglued from his board. Sebastian riding
Gomez
a quad.
just blowing it out again.
Yeah,
At the back.
that's right. He's riding a quad actually, Sebastian. So one of the only competitors out there.
Watch this,
Look
bro.
at this. This is a great turn. Bang! Sliding the tail.
No mercy on that turn.
No. He's just
Always just eyeing it up.
pushing hard. This is a great section he had to work with, but he just pushes that back foot a little too hard, you see. And that board gets away from him.
Get some scores coming in. So yeah, only a 2.83 Sebastian for that last one.
As we see Shion on a bigger wave here. He's going to put into practice those backhand whips, and he does a great job there as he bottom turns again up into the high section of this wave. Nice slashing turn as he goes up into the lip again. Great turns from Shion. Kind of lets go of the paddle after every turn. What score was he looking for, Ollie?
So he needed a 7.17 to advance, but still, don't know if it's going to be enough, that one.
Don't think that one is going to be enough after we've seen Sebastian drop some 8-point rides. Excellent range.
Grande ola.
See.
Big wave coming. Vamos a ver, let's see what's going to happen here.
As we
Yellow's
do
got
see
priority.
Antonin stroking into one of the biggest waves of the day. So he's got a smile on his face as he's on this one.
Yeah.
He's going to get up into the lip. Great turn. It's quite bumpy as it goes down the line. Big turn as he's just not going to be able to hold it. We are going to see Zane behind him, carving off the top there.
On a foamy one.
We will catch up to Zane down the line as he gets up into the lip again.
Zane getting better and better throughout this heat, finding better waves, doing bigger turns. Really impressed with this young surfer from Hawaii.
Got a minute and 40 seconds remaining.
Great to get a replay of Zane's wave. See exactly what turns he was doing on there.
I think he might improve his score with this one, though.
Sebastian left out the back all alone.
Huh. What is this?
He's not going to get onto it. That's alright, Sebastian. He's comfortably in the lead. Basically comboed the whole field. Which means all surfers needing 2 scores.
It's just a victory way for him.
Yeah, we'll see Sebastian just showing exactly what he can do. Up into the lip, sliding the tail again. Off the lip as he switches that paddle for a great little slide tail carve there. He's going to continue his way through as he kicks out of that wave.
Busting the fins out, I think, on that first turn.
Yeah, great surfing from Sebastian. A lot of cheers from the beach side as well.
Yeah. Going to be closing down on the heat now. 30 seconds remaining. And Antoine's going to want to get one last wave. And Xion as well to advance into round 3.
As we see,
Blue's got priority.
Xion with priority, opting to go this wave. Big hit off the top there. He's going to be able to get another turn on the inside before this wave goes up under the rocks. He does get one more turn in.
Nice. To wait for that score to come in.
As we see the fellow country sportswomen, the Inouye sisters. That's Sakura on the left, Katie on the right. You're going to see the Peruvian surfer, Sebastian Gomez, a recap. Bang! Oh. And again, Ollie.
Letting it loose.
Woo! That radical turn there was fantastic. Just a 2-turn wave, 8.83. This one here.
Oh.
Just ripping it off the lip. Great committed surfing. This was the 8.33.
Sick to see how quickly he repositions his feet after free falling off the lip there. Back down into the bottom turn, into the flats, and then up again. Attack mode. We're going to run to a commercial and we'll be back with round 2. See you soon.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Buenas tardes and welcome to the Gran Canaria Pro Am. We're here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, for the men's SUP Surf Pro Am. We got round 3, heat 1 in the water. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Some insane surfing to finish off round 2, Bo.
Oh, fantastic efforts from the Peruvian surfer Sebastian Gomez. Absolutely on a tear in that heat. We'll see him coming up in this round. Number 3 in the water. We have Taka Nue. He is in the red jersey. Leonardo Jimenez in the white and Guillermo in the blue. But we'll see the first wave here from Leo of Brazil. He's ripping it off the top. Fantastic riding. Again on his backhand. Bang! Up into the lip. Oh, as he just falls onto his board. Wow. So as we progress through these rounds, the surfing just getting better and better.
Waves getting better.
Waves getting
swells picking up.
better.
Oh, surfer's just laying it on the line. We're going to be running through round 3.
Yeah, probably looking to finish up after these 4 heats of round number 3. 2 surfers will progress through each heat into the quarterfinals of the men's. So we see competitors limbering up, but we do see Leo on another wave as he bangs that board up into the lip, and again, big wrap off the top as he's surfing through this wave. He's going to finish it off on the inside.
And Guillermo Robello behind him. Just up and out on that one. They're paddling back out to the lineup. To join Taka. It's great to see the surf pick up with that tide dropping out. And see over there, Las Palmas.
As we
Guillermo
see,
got here.
Surfer in blue, Guillermo. Just waiting for a section to stand up in front of him. He goes down. Still plenty of time left in this heat
It's
for
a bit
him.
bumpy there on that takeoff. So seen him just tapping the front of the board, trying to get round that section. Some you win, some you lose.
That's exactly
Just
right.
Raised away from him.
That's right. Best surfers though, Ollie. Selecting their waves. Making sure they're on the best ones. Get the biggest scores. Just like Tucker here waiting patiently. He knows that he only needs 2 rides to get through a heat.
2 best scores.
He's had the highest wave score of the day so far. In men's round number 1, a 9.43.
Nice.
He secured himself. So Tucker coming all the way through from the trial event that we ran yesterday. Tucker, he's waiting out there.
And some scores coming in. Leo Jimenez, 8.07. Combined, his last wave was a 5.4. Just adding to his first wave, a 2.67.
See Guillermo on the inside, finding these smaller ones, wanting to build a house, as we'd say. Just staying really busy, finding scores here and there, and just getting him surfing dialed in.
There.
Oh, almost holds it for the finish. But a couple of nice turns on that wave.
A bit of a wait out there now, Bo.
Yeah, so that...
He's going to be patient.
You need to be patient. Patience is a virtue. Can be key, especially with these long lulls between sets. You can choose to sit there and wait. That's a strategy. sit there and wait for the big waves. You know you're going to get the high scores on.
Would you say that would come with experience?
It definitely will come with experience, especially watching the break, knowing the break as well. We see Guillermo staying busy on the inside, catching lots of waves.
We're going to go over to Holly on the beach with the winner of the last heat.
Thank you guys. I'm here with Sebastian Gomez, who just absolutely smashed the repechage number 2 for the men with 2 scores over 8. That was an amazing heat total. How was it out there?
Was really fun. I'm very excited for surf these waves and very excited for my next heat too, and that's it.
And this morning it was super tight in heat number 1. It's been a tough day for you, but some good scores now. Are you excited for the rest of the competition?
Yeah. Can I speak Spanish?
Yeah.
En verdad mi primer hit no pude pasar segundo directo al round 3, pero esta vez las olas mejoraron bastante. Pude agarrar 2 olas muy buenas de 8 puntos y la verdad que muy feliz por las condiciones, por estar aquí y agradecer a todas las personas que me apoyaron para poder venir a competir aquí a Canarias y muy agradecido.
Congratulations, see you in the next round. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. Increíble. Sebastian, incredible surfing. And well done to advance. We see him going through.
Yeah, can't wait to see him coming up very soon in round number 3. That surfing that he brings to the event is so exciting, radical.
Just electric. Put it on the rail. And those top turns. It's going vert.
Yeah, really vertical up in the lip as we see Guillermo himself looking to go vertical up into the lip as we see that tap off the top as he races through on this one. Nice turn off the top, sliding that tail above the lip, and again makes his way through to the inside, and he's got a nice
smash again
turn on the end section before he kicks out. So Guillermo staying on his feet, almost staying on his feet after that wave. Pretty bumpy in there with the backwash. We do see Tucker, and we did see him up on a wave during the interview as well, as he was doing something pretty similar to that.
And again.
So Tucker
Just looked like he was almost contorting his body there. And stretching out. That first turn was insane. And hopefully we'll get a replay from the wave that he was riding during the interview.
Yeah, speaking with Tristan Boxford earlier today, Ollie, and we were comparing Tucker surfing to Kai Lenny's. Obviously Kai Lenny, absolute household name now in the surfing industry, but before that he was on the Stand Up World Tour, APP World Tour, 5-time world champion. As we see,
so this is the one
play. This is the one we saw during that interview. Oh, commitment!
That?
Just the one turn on that wave as Tucker pin drops down. Ooh, he's surfing very much like Kai Lenny. The way he contorts his body, slides the tail,
just always lands on his feet.
He certainly does. Yeah, he slides the tail, but it's always a committed on-rail carve before then. So the judges really rewarding highly that scoring.
We've got 15 minutes remaining. The first heat of round 3. Let's see what score is going to be coming in from that one from Tucker. I mean, it was only one maneuver, but pretty big one.
Massive turn. On a big wave too. As we see Tucker now take first place. Run us through the scores, Ollie.
So he got 6.23 for that last wave. So with his first wave, a 4.4. It's combining it up there, 10.63. Which means Leo Jimenez needs a 5.24. Guillermo Robello needs a 4.25. So let's see. Anyhow.
Yeah, let's see. Guillermo, a couple of small 3-point rides in his scoreline. We see Guillermo taking off on the smaller wave, so maybe reflecting in his scores as well, as they are a bit smaller than his competitors. Guillermo on another small wave here. Bang! Up into the lip. Great two-wave turn on that. So Guillermo looking to get back out there.
This is a knockout stage. Only the first and second going through into the quarters. They'll be jostling to get the priority. It's obviously looking to win this round.
Yeah, from the quarterfinals, it will be man-on-man heats. As we see 3-man heats for round number 3.
Potentially running that tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. And some
big stuff.
Big stuff. That's right. As well, rapidly building tomorrow throughout the day. Tomorrow afternoon could be looking maxing out here in Gran Canaria. We have seen some footage of some recent storms hitting the northern coast of Spain.
So that swell's already arriving on the continent. It's around like San Sebastian, wasn't it, in the north? I know there's been a lot of chat about Nazare. Gonna be pumping over the weekend.
Guillermo.
Here we are. Ha!
Just gonna hold that one.
There's that. Just snapping it right around there.
Guillermo did drop a 4.4 for his last ride. So that pushes him up into second place. And Leonardo Jimenez. We saw a couple of great waves from him at the start of this heat.
Are you watching that paddle?
Yeah.
There's a 5-stroke rule.
Maybe a warning sent out for him.
Mm-hmm. We'll leave that to the judges. Yeah, there's a lot of current and there's rocks out there. You just want to get out of the impact zone, but let's run us through this.
Yeah, that slow-mo of that slashing turn. You see him moving his back foot. Then bang up into the lip. So great surfing from Guillermo from Spain. The current European champion. He won the European Championship ahead of Benoit Carpentier earlier this year. That was held in Denmark. The region of cold Hawaii. Clip Muller. Great Danish. Kasper Steinfarth originating from there. Kasper. He's just an amazing guy. All-round great guy. Great competitor as well. Won a number of world titles on the racing circuit. Accomplished surfer himself as well. And then he's got the new breed of Danish surfers underneath him. We saw a couple of them in the junior event.
Speaking of the cold water Hawaii, they do call the Canary Islands. So it is the Hawaii of the Atlantic.
Wow. When
the first service came over here in the early 60s, saw how good the setup was, how amazing the waves are here in Gran Canaria, in Las Palmas. I don't think that nickname pretty much stuck since the 60s.
I'd have to
Hawaii
agree.
Of the Atlantic, and I mean, how true is that?
Oh, absolutely. So true. I definitely agree with that. You got the trade winds here.
I'm going to vouch for the weather too.
Yep, definitely.
I mean, there's Christmas trees up and I'm sitting here in shorts and t-shirt.
It's like Australia.
It is?
Yeah, there we go. Hot Christmas.
Yeah.
That's what I'm used to.
Shrimp on the barbie?
Yeah, that's it.
Barbecues?
Yeah, barbecues. Get the barbies out.
I did like that at Christmas in Australia.
Yeah, right?
Everyone's like, it feels so weird. It should be cold. I was like, yeah, but you can go to the beach and surf in board shorts. It's
That's
nice.
right, exactly. Much more relaxed affair. Christmas in Australia, as we see. Guillermo kicking out of that one.
Yeah, let us know on the live what you're thinking about Christmas. Where you like to spend it. If you like it somewhere warm or somewhere cold. Maybe a cold Christmas, maybe a warm New Year's.
Yeah,
I always
that's
used to do that in the UK.
Okay.
You Christmas at home, then skip over somewhere new. Bit of Morocco, bit of Sri Lanka, Canaries. Woo! We got here Leo. It's a sick top turn.
Another one, extending that back foot throwing buckets of spray, and again, 3 great turns already. He's going to rip another one off the top as he switches the paddle over, looking to finish this wave off, and he does so. Leonardo.
Great surfing there by Leo.
Looking like he's going to progress.
He's going to be extending his score.
Definitely.
That one. We're just waiting for some scores to drop. Leo.
We like to make some big calls here on the webcast.
Yeah, we do.
We're going to leave it to the judges to do all the hard work. One of the judges standing next to us, giving us the evil eye as we try and...
Yeah. We don't make the calls, though.
No, we don't. We can make calls. Tell us what you thought of that last wave from Leonardo before the scores come in. 'Cause we think it was such a great wave, but Tucker on the outside, he's been waiting patiently. Ripping that turn in the pocket as he gets a lot of speed. Getting there in time for this turn and throws it up into the lip.
The cat
Tucker. Gamma behind him.
Sliding top turn there from Guillermo. And again, slashing through the wave. What's he going to do with this section? Bashes it for a third time.
Whew. Ollie, the surfing is heating up. We're getting excited up here.
I'm getting so fired up here at the top of the double-decker wower. The fun bus. Just insane performance from our surfers.
All 3 surfers. Leonardo Jimenez. He has jumped up into first place with that last wave. He did secure himself a big score. Come through.
The points coming in, Bo?
We'll just wait for it to update on our screens. There was a 6.43 on his previous ride. So he takes the lead, but we are waiting for scores of both Tucker and Guillermo. Tucker Anue.
That landing from Tucker was ridiculous. I mean,
it was that Sebastian Gomez
I was
as well.
95% sure he wasn't going to land that, and then it just pops out the white water.
Exactly, super inverted as we see
Unbelievable.
the sets starting to pulse through here in Gran Canaria. Leo up, riding out the back on a nice set wave, and he carves that second turn around. And again, up into the lip. You can see him extending that upper body and rotating for a bit more flair, a bit more power at the end of that turn.
It's cracking surfing from Leo, just kicking out. Not having anything to do with those rocks on the inside.
No, definitely not.
Still waiting on the scores to come in?
Yeah, we are waiting for those scores. Again from all surfers.
You got some points in?
We do have some points in. We saw the situation change there. Last of Tucker Anue. 2-turn wave. 2 amazing turns. Going to be an 8-point ride. Puts him up into the lead alongside his 6.23. And we do see Tucker paddling for this one. He might see something down the line on this to improve his scoreline.
Oh, and he's
so we're going to see Tucker bang up into the lip again. Probably would have liked to be a bit more controlled with that, as he's going
speed to get into this.
Getting down low. He's going to cut back.
How is that positioning?
Absolutely insane as he just ducks under that white water. Guillermo just finding his footing. Oh, lays on that paddle.
On a tag.
Uses a rail. Up
Cheeky
into the
foam
lip.
climb. Down to this section. Just kicks out.
Yeah, amazing.
It's heating up here.
It certainly
Las
is.
Palmas.
So more scores coming through. Guillermo scored a 6.8 for this ride previous to that one. We are going to watch a replay of Tucker. This wave, this is his
similar
last
sort
one.
of foam climb.
Gets down low to get through the white water. Really good tip if you are stuck behind the white water section to get nice and low as he wraps
And
over.
then here. This one.
So Guillermo getting one turn in at the start of this wave, and just that carve there, Ollie.
Beautiful slash back there into the pocket from Guillermo. Front hand foam climb. Sick surfing from our competitors. Round 3, putting it all on the line to get into the quarters. We're not messing around here, are we, Bo? It's the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Best surfers in the world. There's a world title up for grabs. Team Japan there. Just stoked. We're smiling, happy to be here. Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Cheering on their bro.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, brother, that is Kaede and Sakura with their mum. Taka, their brother, out there on the water. Currently in the lead in this heat.
Thanks to our supporting partners, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Instituto de Gran Canaria, the city of Las Palmas. Muchas gracias para todo for welcoming the APP to your epic surf mecca island that is Gran Canaria, right here in the capital, Las Palmas. So cool to have the multiple options as well, keeping it, just offering up those different breaks. Seeing the longboarding yesterday, putting on an absolute show at La Sisa, just round the corner. And we're in El Loret, the right hand point, just overlooking the city. Coming up here, you can see just on the right hand side, got the stunning national park, and the hills in the background. Our competitors kind of feeling things out here now on the lineup, just waiting for some sets to come in. You can see some bumps on the horizon. Always like to be out there in the lineup and kind of just look out the back and see the wobbles, see what's coming in. There's that Annabelle.
Yeah, just checking out the conditions on
one of
today.
Our competitors is in the trials yesterday.
So we will get an update on the scores.
Hungry for some scores will be coming in shortly.
Yeah, Tako Nui dropped a 5.4 for that last ride.
Just not as radical as the wave before.
No, Guillermo dropped a 5-point ride. Guillermo looking for a 5.9 to get up into second position. Leonardo, he sits in that second position currently. Pretty close scores though from all our three competitors. A different strategy from everyone as well. Guillermo staying busy. This is going to be his 11th wave of this heat.
Whew. 11th. Guillermo.
There is no wave maximum on the APP World Tour. Competitors can ride.
He's a machine.
He is a machine. Competitors can ride as many waves as they want.
Yep. No limit out here. Sometimes they do put a limit on there, don't they?
They do. Yep. Sometimes limit of 10 or 15 waves.
Did you have that?
We got a limit of 15 waves.
Would you break it?
I'd never break it. I don't think I ever got to 15 waves. Maybe when I was super young, frothing out, catching tons of waves, like Guillermo is. We see Taka. He's been playing the patient game all heat, just taking off on the biggest waves. As we see him getting around this section. Big foam punch up vertical. That is so hard to do.
That's likely to be his last wave as well. We've got 20 seconds remaining in round 3, heat 1. Let's see who's going to advance. Wait for some scores to come in. Is the Ocean going to play ball though?
I don't think it is. Not with.
They're going to run out of time
here.
here.
They are. Heat after heat after heat. We're just seeing some great action, Ollie.
It's been cooking.
And I'm just seeing some names up on that screen. Pretty excited about the next heat that is coming up. But we are going to have a look at a replay of Tucker's waves in this heat. And I'm looking forward to seeing this replay because that turn there was so exciting.
Just how low he gets.
That's the one turn with this sliding in the pocket. And this turn here, Ollie.
Oh, Tucker.
So happy with that with that wave.
Just a little flick kick out. Be stoked with that. So we're going straight in. Heat 2, round 3 of the men's subsurf Gran Canaria Pro Am. And how is this heat looking?
Stacked. Absolutely stacked. Benoit Carpentier in the red. Wellington Rice, he'll be in the white. Zane Sines in the blue. Wellington, 2019 champion out here. The Gran Canaria Pro Am from Brazil. Benoit Carpentier looking for his first world title. He's in the red. He's from France. Zane Sines, Hawaiian. We saw him get some great waves in round number 2.
Yeah.
So he's back out there.
A 17-year-old from Oahu.
Those guys are standing on their boards out there, Ollie.
I don't even know how they're doing that. I can barely sit on mine when it gets a little bit wobbly. I just fall it over. But they can opt for the sit down.
They can opt like Benoit is, but Zane opting to stand up, even though he's up to his hips.
Probably riding one of the smallest boards, you reckon?
I'd say so of this event, apart from little Pedro Viga.
Yeah.
He was on a tiny board, but he was on it only 11 years old.
He's a bit
Zane,
smaller.
17 years old, from Hawaii.
There's the scenes. Can see the double-decker bus. Give us a wave. We're up here with the judges. We've got the athlete zone there. And then just behind the city, you've got the Plaza de la Musica. And then this epic aerial shot of... You just get a real grasp of what this right-hander's up to.
Yeah, as we see the
Sometimes when you see it straight on, you can't really see that much what it's doing. But
no, that's right. Great drone angle. Oh, Ollie.
Woohoo! It's coming in.
Here we go. Some great looking waves on the horizon.
Bienvenidos las olas.
We saw Wellington take a paddle for that one, but probably a little bit deep in the positioning. But wave number 2 looking like it's standing up to be a nice wave.
Second one.
Benoit Carpentier taking this one. Benoit just waiting patiently as he's going to drop down to the bottom of this. Off the wow! Great surfing from Benoit. Again, pushing the tail out as he cuts back. Benoit means business in this event. Whoa, vertical on the inside. It's a combination of that first turn and that last turn.
Sick surfing from Benoit.
That's where he's going to get the most of his score.
Instead of just going, okay, he's just going to race across it, but he was just stalling himself, waiting for that critical section to line up for him. Pretty much knew when he took off what he was going to do there. So
yeah, you see,
look, he's just waiting.
Casually waiting. He knows he's going to stand up there, bang off the top. Benoit knows how to get big scores in contests. He's been surfing them for most of his life. As he cuts back. And this vertical re-entry on the inside. Bang! Gets that board straight up.
Just cracking it off the top there again, Benoit. Epic surfing from the Frenchman.
So he's going to open up this heat with a great score. As we see Spanish friends on the screen. Guillermo coming in from his heat.
It's all smiles.
Guillermo, I was talking to him earlier today. He's actually flying out. He flew in yesterday. He's flying out maybe tomorrow or Friday.
No.
Yeah, he needs to go to another event over in the US. And then he's got he's got some gigs for his sponsors that he's doing after then. So busy schedule.
Hopefully he's sticking around.
Yeah, right.
We're waiting in now from the scores from Benoit's last wave. See what the judge is going to give him.
Yeah, we'll just see that score drop on the screen shortly. Judge is deliberating. They don't need to make the right call on this to set the scale in this heat. As we see a paddle from competitors here. Not going to catch this wave.
Again. Just chilling out there. Paddling underwater.
Wellington sinking his board up to his waist as well.
I just don't know how they managed to balance out there.
It baffles me, Ollie, as well. I mean, I ride small boards, but not that small. So I weigh about 85 kilograms. I ride about 85 litres in my boards, 90 litres. These competitors probably weighing around that 80, 75 kilogram mark. And they can sink their boards, so riding boards that are around 70, 75 litres. And we're going to head down to the beach for an interview with Tako Nue, the winner of the previous heat. He's standing by with Holly.
Thank you guys. I am here once again with Taka Inoue and Mama Inoue. Taka just won the heat, the first quarter-final for the men's and got some incredible scores. Taka, tell me, how was that heat?
今回、タカは素晴らしい、点数で、このヒートを勝ち上がりました。それについてどう思うか、気持ちをお聞かせください。
そうですね、前のヒートまで来てたセットを狙ってたんですけども来なくて、でちょっとちっちゃめ乗ったんですけど、そしたら風のせいでガタガタで難しかったんですけども、まあでもしっかりと2ターンできてよかったです。
So Taka Inoue advances to the semi-finals. Good luck, Taka. We'll see you in the next round, and back to you guys in the studio.
Congrats, Taka. Epic surfing. Just putting it all on the line there. Amazing to see. And we've had a score drop, Bo. Benoit's first wave, an 8.77.
Well deserved for the surfing he did on that wave. Whew. Benoit
absolutely ripping on that last wave.
Just with control, commitment. Just the way he can wait for the right section to stand up and just hit it at the right time. And we did see during that interview a wave ridden there from Zane. But Taka, with surfing like that, he's through to the quarterfinals.
Bright and early. Tomorrow we'll be making a call. We're going to be running with the men's quarters and the women's semi-finals.
And he come through from the trial event as well.
Yeah.
So Taka putting his mark.
Just getting a bit of surfing done here in Las Palmas.
Yeah, right. Longboard.
Just give me the waves. Open. He'll get out there.
We see another score drop in for Benoit.
So Wellington taking off on this one. A nice top turn, just cruising back in.
Wellington going for a smaller wave. Just looking to get a score on the board. As we see that backhand surfing that got him the victory here in 2019. Interesting to see that he's taken away. I think he just wanted to get something on the scoreboard rather than wait for a set. Whew. Oh, we saw the rock pop up there. Benoit locking in a 4.73 for his second ride. Zane just had a 1.0.
We'll wait for Wellington's score to come in. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. Be good to hear from you on Facebook Live. Also, we're on YouTube, on the APP YouTube channel. And of course, you can join us on appworldtour.com. Now, back to the live action. Zane, is he going to turn and go on this one? Benoit.
Benoit's going to be on this wave. He's going to get around this front section. No, he's going to just kick out of that.
Not even the paddle could help him there.
Couldn't
get past that section.
He saw something down the line, but nothing that was going to give him the scoring potential, so he jumped out.
There's our surfer, Luis Denise from Brazil, coming up in Heat 3, Round 3. He's getting ready. Be cheering on his pal, Wellington Rees.
Yeah, Wellington just dropped to 5.13. So a great score to start his account. just on a smaller wave, so he'll be looking to get a bigger one.
It's nice.
That's come through.
It's kind of cruisy on it.
And we'll see Zane using his priority here to paddle into this wave. He's going to go down the line. He's hitting those bumps. But a great looking section. Just kicking that board up.
You go over the falls there a little bit.
Almost went over the falls.
Yeah.
We see Wellington.
Just kicked out in time.
Opting for that first turn. Another little whip in the pocket there. He's going to cut back to the white water.
Super smooth surfing from Wellington Reese here.
Yeah, nice.
Tapping the top. That was nice. And the Brazilian storm like that on the beach.
Yeah.
Get some claps in.
Yeah, Wellington probably looking for a bit bigger wave to really open up. His surfing really suits some more powerful surf.
Yeah, he'll be wanting it to get bigger, won't he?
Yeah, definitely looking for the swell to increase for him. There's Leonardo Jimenez. He was in the last heat. Getting through, got a second.
Yeah.
So we'll see him advancing to the quarterfinals. We'll go to a replay of Wellington's wave in slow motion as he bottom turns. See those fins at the bottom of the wave.
Showing those fins out on that bottom.
Pushing hard on that back foot. Switching the paddle as well for the next bottom turn. See, they just rested on the water. Used it as a really good rotation tool.
Just how he gets his hand right at the top of the paddle.
Zane. Up and over. Can't quite find anything else on that wave, but a great opening turn.
That was a cracking turn, that first one from Zane. A little bit of airtime on that, I think.
Yeah. Bit of a free fall from the top. As we see Wellington lock in a 5.93 for his previous ride. So he solidifies his second position.
Benoit just waiting patiently out there. He's got priority. With 12 minutes, 32 seconds remaining.
See a little bit of a bandage there on Benoit's head. We did
Yeah,
see a collision with the board or with the paddle this morning. Benoit jumped off a bit awkwardly. The board got caught in the white water, as did him, and I think he just connected with it.
He's okay though.
Oh,
back
I mean,
out.
He's absolutely fine. He got an 8.77 on his opening run.
He's more than okay. And here he is with priority. He's gonna have a look at this one. He's gonna go.
I think it was a great call by the judges today, Ollie, to go and hold over that high tide.
Yep.
We had about a 3-hour break.
Yeah. It was just breaking way too close to shore, wasn't it? And not offering much. One big section, if that, and just fizzling out. But now it's sort of pushing back. It'll be dead low in 2 hours. That's 4:30 in the afternoon in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Thanks for joining us, everybody around the world. Thanks to the city of Las Palmas for having us back. Going to be crowning champions here. El Loret, the premium right-hand point break of Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Just see the competitors waiting for the sets to come in. Just waiting patiently. Bit of a balancing act for some.
Some of them, they seem to be balancing fairly well over those boards under the water. I'm quite surprised. As we see our ISA World Champion, Luis Denise, in the red jersey, up for the next heat.
He's going to be going up against Zane Schweitzer and Benzico Otero.
That's going to be an exciting heat. Zane Schweitzer. His boards still haven't arrived. We'll talk
Don't
more
think
about
so.
it. We'll talk more about it in the heat when he comes
Yeah.
up. Give you some insights into the boards he is riding.
Here's Zane. Live.
Zane trying to throw everything at it. He had a small score come through for that one turn. He had a 3-point ride. Just mixing up with a 1.2. So Zane, he's looking for an 8.06 to move into that second position. One surfer will get knocked out of the event in these heats. The top 2 surfers advancing to the quarterfinals of the men's, which will be possibly tomorrow, Ollie. We'll see if we
Possibly
get
a
start.
call for finals day tomorrow.
We might be starting early tomorrow.
Thursday. Thanksgiving. Over in the US. 24th of November tomorrow. If I got that right. So yeah. Right. US sup fans out there. Have a day off. Bit chill with the family. Bit of beer pong. Hopefully you can catch the action. Here, the APP World Sup Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am.
Yeah, if we do get an early start, our viewers in the US will be up late or up early. However you look at it. Staying up to watch the action or setting their alarm clocks.
Yeah. Depending on where they are there as well. So out on the East Coast. Should be able to get up early and watch it. Sort of later on during the day, catch those finals. But yeah, we'll be making a call here local time, around about 7. Whether we're going to be running.
Yeah, early call tomorrow.
7 a.m. here.
That swell is building rapidly throughout the day tomorrow. We see it peaking overnight and then just slowly tapering off into the weekend. So trying to get this event wrapped up before it gets too big. Obviously our competitors can handle big waves, but
We've heard that it can mac out the...
That's right, some of the surf breaks don't hold that big wave very well, so...
And we'll just close out the whole bay here. So we don't want that. We want it big, but we want it super rideable, rippable for our surfers.
Well, there's a photo you showed me on Magic Seaweed of the left that that looked massive. Can't believe the bay wasn't closing out there.
Yeah.
You can go check out that photo on Magic Seaweed as well.
Yeah, El Lorette, have a look. Magic Seaweed. You can check out some of the photos there. And what it can do at this place. And obviously it's not just this wave. Plenty of incredible surf here across Gran Canaria. And let's see what Zane's got on this one.
Yeah, Zane. Under priority, the other 2 surfers. He's going to see what he can do on the inside. Times it well to get up to that section. He's going to scoot around here as he goes up vertical again. But can't quite hold it.
Fortunately, just comes unglued.
As we do see a surfer at the back. It's Benoit as he throws up nicely. Just the style he has to go up and over that section there.
Just effortless. Benoit.
As he wraps it around for a big cutback. A lot of variety in the turns on this wave. So Benoit really showcasing that he's going to progress his scoreline in this heat. Getting a bit of backwash.
Just shredding out there.
Yeah, we heard there's a bit of backwash, bit of refraction off the rocks on the inside, so the waves crash on
Wellington's
the
seen
rocks.
something here.
Pull back up at Wellington.
Oh, what's this thing going to do?
Wellington stroking into this wave, nice and strong. Gonna do a bit of a carve to start off, waiting for this wave to stand up a bit more on the inside as he goes up into the lip. Big turn, and again, it's gonna go for another backhand turn, but can't quite ride out of that one, so that'll just be scored on 2 turns on that wave.
Just over 5.5 minutes remaining in Heat 2, Round 3. Zane's going to be wanting to improve on his score. Get up there into the qualifying zone.
Capono Fukuda on screen there on the left. We have Unfortunately saw him bow out of the event earlier today, but not after some incredible performances in the first couple of days of competition. He was the junior boys winner. He's a world champion junior stand-up paddleboard surfer on the APP World Tour.
And he won the trials?
And he won the men's trials.
Great surfing from Kapono from Japan. Still only 16. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with here on the Sup Surf World Tour. We're going to be announcing a few new events for 2023, aren't we?
Yeah, that's
Stay
right.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, definitely stay tuned for the announcing of the...
Also, let us
Sup
know
Surf.
where you'd like to see an event go down next year, or potentially in either 2023, 2024.
Yeah, we had one come in. Someone wants to look at an event in Australia.
Yeah?
That'd be nice.
You'd like that, Bo?
I would love that. I'd probably head
Me
back
too.
home. Yeah. Great waves in Australia, around the whole country.
So
Except
good.
in the north. No waves in the north. But some really good waves all around the east coast, west coast. As we
South.
see. And the south, yeah.
SA.
Leko Salazar, your APP World Longboard Tour champion.
Just waxing the board area there. Not just going for like you would do on a short board, on a surfboard, maybe just doing little bits. None of the sensor where you plant your foot. He's going to be using his foot everywhere.
That's right.
You're just putting the heel in the toes, depending what he's going to be up to on the wave.
Even just paddling as well, Ollie. So the surfers paddling a slight surf stance.
Yep.
Their feet quite close to the rails on these smaller boards. His board's 23.5 inches wide, 7 foot 2 inches long. And around 4 inches thick. As you see Benoit, current heat leader, he has extended his scoreline with that last wave. But watch him on this wave as he just carves that section.
Whew. Slides it out there on his second turn, Benoit. And again.
Oh, that was close to the rock. Muy peligroso as we see Zane. Bit of release there off the top. Just that one turn. See him riding through. Benoit, that first turn. Carving.
Just effortless. Just how he sets up for it. Just Parker-esque. Just looking a bit... Just super relaxed mode. And then just straight up into the top. Slashes it out there.
Unbelievable surfing from Benoit. He spends a lot of time on the water, Ollie. A lot of time practicing. Honing his skills.
On the longboard as well?
On the longboard as well. He spends a lot of time traveling. He spent a couple of months in Indonesia as COVID hit. He was
he stuck over there?
He was stuck over there in Indonesia.
Whereabouts?
He was in Bali. Very lucky. He was there for that longboard event. We were speaking about the other day, the Longboard Sup Revolution Cosmic Experience being held in Sanua, Bali in April. You can get your entries in for that event. Benoit hoping to make another appearance there, but he got stuck there over COVID. I mean, not a bad place to get stuck at all. Then he headed to Morocco, did a bit of trekking around over there, getting some long right-hand point break surfing in.
Probably one of the best point break setups in the world. Over there in Morocco.
So we'll see a replay of our surfer in red, Benoit, throwing out the tail, unfortunately coming unstuck in the rock. Oh! He's bored. Maybe just touching that rock.
Replay of Zane.
Really nice. Just drifting the tail slightly there as well. So very progressive from Zane.
So we'll wait for those scores to come in. There's 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Heat 2, round 3. Wellington. What's he got here?
Good to see him up on a wave before the end of this heat as we see him rip one off the top vertical.
That was exactly sick for Wellington.
How he won this event 3 years ago.
Oh.
That's alright, Wellington.
Knife that turn.
He's going to get through this heat in second position. So he'll move through to the quarterfinals.
And 20 seconds remaining.
And Benoit 7.17 and 8.77. His two top scores. So we'll see a replay. This first turn. Take notes, everybody at home. You see him eyeing up the lip.
Look at those fins just
steps on that back foot as he gets really very up into the lip. And that paddle transition. Perfect. Textbook. Backhand surfing.
Just top of the wave, switching the paddle over. No big deal. Just making it look easy.
Gets that board up there into the lip. You see a bit of a chop on the wave there, but he does well to ride through that. So Wellington. Amazing surfing from him.
He's increasing his score there with that last wave as 7.0.
There we go, so Wellington getting into the good range. We'll see him move through to the quarterfinals.
And we'll be heading to commercial break, and then we'll be back with Heat 3, Round 3. See you in a sec. And welcome back. Buenas tardes. We're here in Las Palmas for the Gran Canaria Pro Am. Round 3, Heat 3, the men's sup surf. I'm Ollie Russell Cowan, joined by Bo Nixon. Bo, amazing waves coming through.
This has been
so sick.
Such an exciting afternoon of surfing. Did have a break over that high tide period. The head judge calling it back. The action on here at Elorette in Gran Canaria.
Glad he did.
Oh, so glad he did. Every heat has been exciting to watch. We've had excellent scores in every single heat so far. And we'll see round 3, Heat 3 in the water of the men's pro. This is Luis Deniz in the red, Zane Switzer in the white, and Bezino Otero. He'll be in the blue.
Here's Zane going for the little crouch.
Yeah, the squat down.
Not one for sitting on the board, is Zane.
No, he's definitely not.
He's keeping busy out there. I'm going to go over to Holly at the beach with the heat winner.
Thanks guys, and I'm here with Benoit Carpentier, who has just advanced through round 3 of the men and scored a whopping 8.77 wave in that heat. Benoit, talk us through that wave.
Yeah, really happy to get that first exchange. I knew I couldn't let Wellington get on the bomb of the heat because he's obviously a really good guy, one of the guys at the best here. He won last year, so I'm really happy. He beat me the 2 last matchup we had, so I was I really wanted that win, and I'm stoked to get the 8.77, which is one of the top score, I guess. So it's great, feeling good on my board, you know, and moving forward. So I can wait for tomorrow, bigger waves. I got a kind of a little incident this morning, getting my paddle on my face, so that's why I have this on the face. But well, all good. I can still surf, I can still see, so that's okay. And yeah, moving forward, saying hi to all the friends at home, family, supporting.
Lovely, well we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Rest up your eye, and good luck. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks Holly. Congrats Benoit, advancing through into the quarters. Going to be super stoked with that. And France's performance in the World Cup as well. Taking the win yesterday against Australia. Couple of goals.
Don't have to rub that in.
Back to the action here, live. And Bensijo. His first wave, it's a 1.0. Have a few waves ridden during that interview, so we'll be doing a couple of replays. See what went down.
Yeah, 2 Brazilians in this heat against the Hawaiian Zane Schweitzer. Zane's boards, they actually got lost, but
still
the
not
airline
arrived.
hasn't arrived yet. We'll go to a replay of Benzijo's wave. So we'll see him just get caught by the white water there, going down for that small score of a 1. And then his last wave here. See him do a top turn off the top, but not quite riding out of that one either. Let's go back to live action.
Oh.
Luis Denise.
We got here with Luis.
Slashing that turn. Up into the pocket again. Switching the paddle. Staying really active on this wave. Not having any downtime so far. He just kicks that board out.
How's the backhand attack from Luis? Just almost sliding out that back foot. Really progressive surfing there from Luis.
That's exactly how he won the ISA World SUP Surfing Championships. See the UK contingent sitting there, spectating. There's Georgie and Annabelle. Having a chat about the conditions. Chat about the surfing out there. Got the camera out as well, getting some good shots of the competitors.
Yeah.
Sure she was to get some great shots of this afternoon's action. It's been non-stop here in Gran Canaria. So Luis locking in a 5.33 for that first wave. Yeah, Zane's board has not arrived, so he's on some borrowed boards for this event. We did see Zane go out for a free surf session earlier today on one of Benoit's friends' boards. He went for a massive off the lip, big airdrop. And as he come down, he just
cracked it with the paddle, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he paddle hit the board and just creased it, just ever so slightly. So Zane, we won't see him holding back from big turns, but he is still riding that board.
Doesn't do things in half measures.
Oh,
Zane
no.
is just going to go full send mode out there.
As we see our rider in blue, the black belt jiu-jitsu, Benzijo Otero, ripping one off the top. And again, up into the lip. Staying busy on the inside on these smaller waves. We'll see him finish off
foam
with a
climb there.
Yeah, the
Benzijo.
foam climb. So, good surfing there from Benzijo. His competitors waiting for those bigger waves to come through. We do see Zane having a look at this, not going to opt to go. Louise maybe trying to sell him into it.
Yeah?
Be able to switch priorities. Zane having a look at this one. He is going to take this wave. Using his priority.
Off. What's he going to do with this one?
This one. Up. Nice turn off the top. Bit of a floater coming through. He's going to look to get around this section. Because he carves it back to the white water. Keeps that board moving on the inside. He's going to kick out. He'll get back out the back. Good way to start. He'll look to get in position for a set. We see the water photographer up there. Looks like hard work out there swimming.
Yeah.
We get a replay of Luis Denise's ride. A 5.33 for this one. Slow-mo on that first turn. You see him laying it all on rail. As he rips it off the top there. And then this turn.
Let's look at his back foot here. Just really slides it out.
Yeah, brings that back knee down toward the board. And again, wrapping that board back to the white water. Louise would have preferred to have a bit more of a steeper section on that wave, but opting for some nice turns nonetheless on those slower sections.
Waiting for a score. Zane just come in with 3.77. There's still plenty of time on the clock. 16 minutes and 36 seconds remaining in Heat 3, Round 3.
So Zane dropped a 3.77 for his first ride. As we take a look at the contest area today. The Wawa, the big red bus, double-decker bus.
Just the
right?
best setup to watch surfing. On top of the double-decker fun bus, the wow. Up here with the judges. That's the view from the top of the bus. What the judges are seeing. It's the camera angle. Bit of a wait, you say?
Yeah, definitely. But
Gonna
we
be some
have
swells marching in.
seen some great sets come through in every heat so far. So hopefully we're going to see some more great action in this one. Zane, a big wave surfer himself. Loves surfing jaws when it's big on a stand-up paddleboard.
Yeah?
Yeah, charges hard. So we'll go to a replay of Bezinho's wave. We see him. Nice snap. On top of the wave there, and again, great drone angle. This wave as we see that rock. Finishing it off there. Some good 3 turns.
Just diving out to the safe zone.
So that score, that come through at a 3.83. Puts Benzinho up into that second position.
It's everything to play for here. In round 3. We'll be finishing off the round this afternoon over here in Las Palmas. You can give us a shout out on Facebook and YouTube. Let us know where you're coming from. Where are you watching? Who you've been rooting for. Fellow countrymen and women.
Yeah, I've got comment coming in on YouTube. Wellington race in that previous heat on fire.
You.
But Benoit taking the win in that previous heat. But here we have Luis Denise. Really nice.
Powerhouse just slashing it off the top there. And again.
It's the speed he carries through between each turn, Ollie.
Luis Denise. Putting on a clinic out here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria.
As competitors positioning themselves.
A tiny bit of wind coming in now across. It ruffles up those waves, but there's some swell. Zane going to go on this one.
Looks like he's going to let this one go. Zane, he's competitive. He's done a lot of competitions. He knows which waves to catch. He's competed here in 2018 and 2019. So a bit of experience here.
He's been on tour for a while.
Yeah, quite a long time. One of the originals. He was
one of the OGs.
He got on, 2011, possibly. Zane started. Being a big supporter of the APP World Tour. Always trying to get
massive ambassador of the sport and real supporter of all the younger stand-up athletes, up-and-comers.
Yeah, Zane himself, an ISA world champion. He won that back in 2017.
And then over here in 2018, 2019.
As we
this
see
replay.
The replay of Luis Denise.
Whew.
Amazing
Just getting
surfing.
the whole board out.
See him cutting back here. And that last little whip. Super vertical on the inside, really quick. We see it here. Bang! That wave.
So good to see the slow-mo and see what they're doing with their feet, how they position that. How he kind of puts his, almost his front foot right on the edge there. He extends it out for the landing.
Yeah,
doesn't want to come a cropper on the inside.
Exactly. Wants to make
dig that nose in
on his feet. You got a 7.17 for that last ride, Ollie. So extending his scoreline.
And the Brazilian boys out there having a chat. Maybe some banter, bit smiling.
Yeah, they know there's some big waves coming. They're out there somewhere.
And Las Palmas in the distance there. The national park. What is this? You know, sort of see almost like indicator waves sometimes, breaking further up the point. And you know they've seen something here. Zane's got priority.
You do see Zane.
He's going to use it here.
This one. He's going to just do a little carve off the top as he's going to set this one up to get up into the lip. Bit more critical section. Banking it off the white water there. Stalling that board. Grabbing a hold of it. Remember that board is slightly buckled, so Zane not wanting to risk it with the white water hitting that board. Judges looking for those big high-risk maneuvers in those critical sections, so looking for turns at the top of the wave, in the pocket, under the lip, above the lip. The speed, power and flow. And also using the paddle as a key tool on the wave to amplify their surfing.
The 10 minutes remaining here as we wait for scores to drop on Zane's second wave. What's Bensijo got for us? Nice! Slashing top turn cut back there. Woo! There's that rock. Not to go into.
I see a couple of rocks. He's standing up.
Sneaky one.
You can see another one he was just on there.
Whoa.
So,
it's
Benzijo.
here.
And this is Luis Denise up into the lip. That's exactly what the judges are looking for. High risk maneuver. Cuts his way back there. He's just going to see what this wave's got to offer. Slashing turn. As he gets up vertical again for his last one. He's happy with that.
It's incredible surfing from Luis Denise. He's going to be improving his first wave, I think, with that one. His first wave coming in at a 5.33. His second was a 7.17. I reckon he's going to bounce up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit bigger wave. As we see a replay of Benzijo Otero. See him go off the top there. Oh, close to that rock on the inside.
Oh, and Zane on a bomb.
This is what he's been waiting for. You see him carve around, setting himself up for this second turn. Nice, rip in the pocket there. A lot of bump on the face, but Zane navigating it so well on this borrowed board. And up into the lip again.
Real here, surfing from Zane. Another backhand tack.
Impressive surfing there from Zane. That's the thing with Zane. When he puts a wave together, he puts it together so well. Surf with everything that the judges are looking for.
So we'll wait for those scores to drop.
Yeah, Luis's last wave is 6.5, so you're right. All he does is increase his scoreline.
And Zane's going to increase his with that wave.
So this is that 6.5 of Luis Denise. We saw that first turn. That big floater over the white water as he slices that turn here, and then he gets up into the lip there. Nice and vertical again. Zane on a bigger wave out the back.
There was a step in that wave when you took off, huh?
Steps in all of these sections, I think. Just dropping, bouncing.
Pretty hairy.
Yeah. But great surfing from Zane. See him surfing all the way back to that critical section. That turn there was really nice. He's got another one for us.
Just stylish exit as well, Zane. It's just an all-round waterman. He's used to multiple conditions. Doesn't mind the lairiness of the inside rock section.
He's a cat, remember?
Yeah.
Just climbs over him.
He is. Half man, half cat, just running across the rocks. So Zane's wave there was at 6.23. Benzijo, Brazilian in the blue, needs a 6.24 to climb up. And Luis Denise just out in the lead, winning by 3.27 with his combined score of 13.67. We've got 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. It's exciting times, Bo.
So exciting.
Coming down to the pointy end.
One more heat to run after this, Ollie. It'll be heat number 4 of round 3 of the men. And that is to find out who will be moving through to the quarterfinals competition.
That'll be our last heat of the day, I think.
Will be our last heat of the day. Action possibly getting underway tomorrow. We'll have to tune in early for the call.
Service can see something here.
So even though if you are tuning in now, the surf not looking that inviting from this angle, you've missed some action. It's been on fire.
How was that?
Going left, going right, up and over this section. As we see Zane landing that move.
Just cat-like there from Zane. What are we seeing here?
Crazy.
Insane.
Zane
Zaniac.
On a buckled board as well.
Yep.
I thought that landing there on that
Benoit will be closing his eyes thinking about his board.
Zane at the moment in that advancing position into the quarterfinals. That's first and second will go through. Third place unfortunately bowing out of the event. We saw one of our trials competitors go through earlier today into the quarterfinals. That was Tako Nue with some incredible surfing.
Benzijo's seen something here. Just looking to see if you can get on the corner of this one.
Yeah, looks like a couple of waves in this set. As our surfer in the blue takes off. In this wave, you see
forehand
getting
attack
up.
there.
Oh, great turn off the top. See him getting right down on the bottom of that wave and a turn in the pocket as well. As we'll see Benzijo carve back. And another slashing turn there.
Slashing there from Benzijo.
As he kicks out of that wave. Great wave there from our Brazilian surfer. Zane! Oh, ripping. Absolutely charging out there as he pulls out of that wave. Can't wait to see if he...
Just a wave fest at the moment here. What was the slap from Luis?
What?
And again.
As he just foam climbs around that section and bang!
Oh.
So I bet you are glad that you have tuned in now to watch this action.
Oh my gosh.
Fantastic surfing from every single one of our competitors in this heat. What a set, Ollie!
That was unreal. We're going to get some big scores coming in for our judges soon.
So 2 minutes 30 on the clock, and that set coming through toward the end of the heat.
And every surfer picking one off.
Zane, we're going to get a replay of what he did. Up into the lip. This is actually what happened.
So how is he staying on his feet there?
Run
me through that, Bo.
No idea. Obviously the paddle, using the paddle
and just sort of bouncing off the foam.
But his core is so strong that he's able to just hold it really well. Benzijo, a replay of him coming off the bottom. That first turn was quite nice. Trying to throw the tail. You see he gets right down to the bottom of the wave. It doesn't hold that much speed going up to the top. But then he carves this board back around. Finishes nicely with a nice turn here on the end. Benzijo looking for a score to move up. But here we go, Zane. Great looking wave. Little turn under the lip here. So he goes up into the lip. Vertical. I think it's this turn here that we caught up with him. Bang! Great surfing. Using the paddle. Seems switching it every time. And that was so exciting. And here we go, Luis Denise.
This is Luis's last wave.
We see him He actually had a turn on the outside section. A really big turn as well. So we'll look to see a big score coming through for Luis Denise.
Just running it all the way into the inside there. Blocked off by the rocks.
So Benzijo, a score for his last wave, 4.07. Not changing the situation.
A 6.5, Luis. It is live action from Benzijo. What's he got for us here?
Bang up into the lip. He needs a 9.79 to move up into second position. That's because Zane dropped a 7.73 for his previous ride. And Luis Denise a 9.17! As we see Zane paddling in here, trying to increase that scoreline, making it
last
harder for
wave. What's he
Benzijo.
got for us?
Carving it in. Zane, just take it easy on that board, mate. You're through already. Only 15 seconds left.
He wants more.
Zane.
Huge float on the inside there. Go Zane.
Bang up into the lip.
Slams it into the lip.
Shaka to Benzijo. Zane.
There we go.
Luis Denise as well. Up there at the end of that heat.
I wonder if he did he get that way before the heat? It's not going to matter for that 9.17.
Absolutely incredible.
Biggest score of the heat.
We see a replay of Luis's wave. Very bumpy on the outside there. Looks like he took off maybe quite wide on this wave. We're going to see him smack it off the top there. So Luis, showing why he is the world champion, the ISA Games.
Yeah, a big smile on his face coming in there.
Yeah, the couple of Brazilians. I'm sure Zane's already up,
He's
dressed and dry. Cat-like over the rocks.
Yeah.
As our Brazilian surfers are just going to time it correctly to get in. We do see Zane walking up the rocks there.
We're going to be heading to a commercial break and then we're back with the final heat of round 3.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Buenas tardes. Welcome. We are in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, for the Gran Canaria Pro Am men's sup surf in the final heat of the day, which is round 3, heat 4 of the men's sup surf. I'm Ollie Russell-Cowan. I'm here with Bo Nixon. Bo, let's jump straight into the water.
Let's do it. Leco Salazar, he'll be in the red jersey. Juan de los Reyes in the white, and Sebastian Gomez in the blue. I don't want this day to end, Ollie.
I just want to continue.
Exactly. We've seen some great surfing in the last few heats of the men's sup surfing division.
We had the women's this morning, the quarterfinals, in epic, clean conditions on the low tide here in El Lorette in Las Palmas. Such a sick right-hand point right in the city. And we got some waves marching in here, Bo. As Red's going to be looking at this one. Leco Salazar, what's he got?
Leco Salazar, 2012 APP World Champion, banking off the top there. He's going to go vertical up into the lip, relying on that powerful backhand that Leco has as he cuts back into the white water. So Leco opening his account. Bit of bumpy waves out there. But we have seen some incredible action from all of our surfers over the last few hours.
Have to get a replay of Sebastian Gomez's first wave. 4.33.
And here it is, Ollie.
Right on cue.
So slashing there off the top. We see Sebastian throwing a big turn there. That's where the bulk of that score come from. Really high risk maneuver.
Wave.
Yeah, Leco.
First turn.
Off the top. This second turn was my favorite here. Straight up into the lip. As we see.
Just unleashes on that second turn, doesn't he?
Yeah, he sure does. We saw Leco get another third turn on that wave. And we'll see his scores come through.
Yeah, judges will be having a little... Well, looking at that replay. Just deciding. Guys out there and at the back. Juan de los Reyes. And Leco. Sebastian Gomez. Who's going to be going through?
We'll have to have a look, but we're going to head down to the beach. We've got an interview lined up there.
Thanks, guys. Yes, I am here beachside with Luis Diniz, who just absolutely smashed that heat with one of the highest scores of the day. Luis Diniz, parabéns. Como foi?
Thank you so much. I am so happy to stay here again. Here, beautiful place here, beautiful waves. I stay in the water in the so fun with my friends here. Yes, I take two good waves in last hit. I take 2 good waves in the hits now. And I'm so happy. Thank God for a new opportunity. Yes.
Thank you so much, and we will see you in the next round. Good luck, and back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. And straight into the live action here with Juan de los Reyes on an absolute tear on this one.
Juan,
Oh no! Just coming a cropper at the end.
Yeah, not happy with that.
He's not
at all. That first turn though, Ollie, commitment to the max. He thought he could back it up with a second turn. That would have been a great looking score, as we see Lecco paddling in. Just waiting for this one to set up as he switches the paddle over, carves his way back into the white water, and bang!
Oh.
Vertical turn. This is the Lecco Salazar we all know and love.
It's fading left there. Dropping in.
As we
Really just
see
unleashing.
Sebastian Gomez at the back. We saw him get some high scores earlier in round number 2. And he's trying to throw it over the... a little bit of an aerial.
That was sick.
Ripping it in the pocket there. Sebastian, the only surfer in this event riding a quad fin. As we see him.
Sebastian
Superman over the
Gomez
back.
with a large bag of tricks.
I love the way he gets
pretty
that
impressive.
pop from his surfboard,
Yeah.
especially on that first turn. Hopping over a section. Very progressive, innovative surfing. That is part of the judging criteria as well, Ollie. See surfers.
I noticed that from round 2, just really kind of laying it onto the rail. Proper progression there from Sebastian.
See another set wave for Juan. So we see he's going to get around this section, but he just can't quite do that.
It's too deep there. Just got to try and remain calm. You want to race back, get priority.
Just can't help but think about Louisa's interview there. What a beautiful place we're in, Ollie. Fantastic. Las Palmas, the Gran Canaria. Waves are pumping out there for all of the surfers.
Like you said, can't believe it's coming to an end. But we're going to be back tomorrow for some more. And potentially could be the day.
The day of all days.
Looking at that forecast now, swell's going to be on the rise later on this afternoon into the evening. It's just going to be a little bit too dark for our surfers out there, so we're going to be making the call bright and early tomorrow, 7 a.m. And could have a finals day on our hands.
I think we will. I don't know if I'll sleep tonight, Ollie. We are sharing a room, so hopefully I don't keep you awake. I'm going to be so excited to see all the action go down tomorrow. Possibly could be a start tomorrow. We'll see if that swell fills in. It might get too big in the afternoon, so we might have to see when this event's going to wrap up. We'll leave that to the contest director and the head judge to organise.
We have got some time there. There's a bit of a waiting period up until Sunday. So we're just going to assess the situation tomorrow morning and see. But now, live, Lecco Salazar, what's he got for us?
Just a big bottom turn, setting this one up. You see him cut that bottom turn short to throw it up into the white water. Mistimed a little bit, but that turn, not mistimed at all. Perfect. Throwing it up there. He jumps off. We do have one. Taking off in this wave. Nice bottom turn, ripping it off the top.
Nice top turn there from Juan.
And again, hitting it in the pocket. It goes up over this one. So great surfing from Juan.
Kept his balance there. Getting busy on the inside.
Really busy.
Great surfing from Juan de los Reyes there.
Great surfing. I noticed that
he's been improving his score there for sure.
His paddle kind of goes out of the water every now and then, as we see Sebastian Gomez sliding that tail. Can't quite hang on to that one though.
Just got caught up bringing it back round. But completely sliding it out there. And Gomez just putting it all on the line. Our surfer from Peru.
We'll see
Here's
a
the replay.
Okay.
Just always on
Pushing hard.
Rail
Watch
here,
the
look at this.
slide tail. See him bending that front leg. But that board just a little bit long.
Yeah.
Gets caught. That front rail just gets caught. Sebastian goes down.
And just the level of difficulty of doing that on a stand-up boat. It's unbelievable.
Maneuvering such a big board in that tight pocket, critical section of the wave. You need to be stepping on the tail, maneuvering it fast, keeping that nose up out of the water. Using the paddle, leaning on that for your balance as well. So a lot of technicalities coming into play. Just waiting for scores coming through for those competitors. We do see Lecco and Sebastian at first and second position. Juan though, his last wave. It's quite a nice wave that he caught there, so waiting for that score to drop.
Waiting for that to drop in, huh? Let's see what we've got.
He needed a 6.83, but like we said, more scores to come through as we see the spectators down here at El Loret watching on.
Just a proper chill zone out here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, Surf City. One of my favourite capital cities for surf.
I'd have to agree with you there, Ollie. The city backs right onto the ocean. Gets swell all year round, these beaches. Warm weather. Warm water. You do see competitors opting to wear wetsuits. Lecco in board shorts. Sebastian also in board shorts. So we see scores trickling in. Juan de los Reyes had a 5.33 on his last wave. So he needs a 4.91 to overtake Sebastian Gomez. Lecco Salazar had a 4.63 on his previous wave. So just increasing his scoreline slightly. He also has a 5.67. See Lecco currently holding first priority in the lineup. As we'll switch over to Juan de los Reyes, looking for that 4.91 as he goes up into the lip over this section here. Can't quite hold it.
Always on the attack.
Juan's
knows
paddle.
what the judges are looking for. That progression.
Juan's paddle looks so short.
What sort of paddle would you using? What kind of size would they be?
So usually competitors cut their paddle to around kind of eyebrow height. Obviously their boards are sinking below the water, so you need a paddle that's going to suit. As we see Sebastian up and over that section. He's going to go vertical on this end. He's happy with that.
Sebastian loves it. There's a nice foam climb there from him.
Current heat leader, Lecco. Up through the lip on that one. Switching the paddle. Transitioning from the longboards yesterday into this progressive surfing.
Longboard champion.
Can't quite hold that last maneuver. So we'll wait to see what scores come through for Lecco and Sebastian on that exchange. One, he fell off that turn, so he'll just get a small score, won't change the situation.
12 minutes remaining in the final heat of the day. Round 3, the men's SUP Surf Gran Canaria Pro Am. That's Juan looking for this wave.
Juan getting his opportunity on a lot of different waves here. We see Juan.
This one's jacking up nicely for him. What's he got?
Yeah, slash it in the pocket there. He comes off the bottom, bang up over the slip.
Uses that paddle to go round the section. Another nice top turn. And smashes that end section. All the way to the end.
Great surfing from Juan. Very different style to the rest of the competitors. Really low to the board. Using his body weight to maneuver that stand-up paddleboard. Just thinking back to Juan's first wave of this heat, that first big turn he had, and then couldn't quite hold that second turn, so he'll be looking to...
Here's Lecco's last wave.
Lecco throwing it up there, can't quite hang on through that turbulence. And Juan, see that low body position, low center of gravity. It's going to help him through these bumps as he goes up and over that section. Using his hands, using his paddle. Using his body to hold. He makes that last turn there.
Super consistent from Juan there.
Here we see Sebastian just patiently waiting for the section. Nothing he can see is going to offer him much scoring potential down the line, so he opts to kick out.
Still 10 minutes on the clock in this final heat.
We did see that set wave come through of the previous heat toward the end, so maybe we'll see that set starting to come through.
Be good to see some bomb hit. Bombs coming in here, finishing off the heat. Maybe Leko's seen something.
Yeah, paddling out a little bit further, repositioning himself. Maybe having a look at this one. This one might wall up for him.
Look how low that tide is now. So low tide and dead low in about an hour's time.
You see Leko, Salazar on the first big turn out the back. Throws everything out and again. Ripping a turn and another one vertical. Leko, Salazar. That didn't matter. The damage was done on those 3 big turns.
Massive hits there from Leko.
You can see why he was crowned the 2012 APP World Champion and the longboard champion yesterday. With surfing like that as well, we saw quite a vertical turn from Leko in the final of the longboard to secure him the win against
Nice
Benoit.
looking wave here from Juan de los Reyes.
Goes vertical but goes down. So Leko will 100% improve his scoreline with that last wave. And Juan de los Reyes still looking for that 4.91.
Brazilian storm there. Watching Leko.
That's Wellington Rice there on the right. Luis Denise in that red hoodie towel.
Wonder what they're chatting about. A bit of strategy.
And Leonardo Jimenez on the left. We see
confirm they're saying mucho peligroso on the low tide out here. El Loret.
Sebastian. Yes, lovely. Jam in the pocket there from Sebastian. He had to jam it because he wanted to get around that section. Can't quite find his way around. As we'll see someone taking off. It is Juan de los Reyes on the outside. Bang up into the lip. Great first turn. Can't quite hold it though.
Comes unstuck there.
You can see Juan leaning over there on his hips. He's just thinking, what is going on out here?
Just slightly off from his body position, coming down on the wave there.
Usually all over those turns. Leko. He's all over that last wave. A 7.33.
He extends his lead. It's a score with a 13. He's got 7 minutes remaining on the clock. So Leko, Salazar out in front with a 13. Sebastian Gomez at 10.23. And Juan de los Reyes coming in third with an 8.73. Still a bit of time though, Bo.
Yeah, 6 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. As we see Leko on another one. We're seeing some great waves coming in toward the end of this heat.
What's he going to do to this
Leko
section?
again, bang! Up into the lip. This is not a replay. This is another wave of Leko.
Just knifing those top turns. Relentless with Leko. So powerful. Saw that how he's able to maneuver the board.
And here we go, the 7.33 from Leko. Watching just as he gets this board up above the lip. And surfing right in the pocket. That turn there. Really exciting. And just can't quite land that one. But Leko. He was one of the originals on tour. Leko Salazar. So we see new guard here, Juan de los Reyes. Slashing in the pocket. Switches the paddle over. He's going to go again up into the lip. That's much better from Juan. He's going going to cut back here. Just a little bit of a foam climb there to finish off.
He's not finished yet.
No, he's not. Another turn, and can he get another turn in? One. That was much better. And
plenty of wall to play with on the low tide out here at El Lorette. What Sebastian Gomez got?
He needs to get a 4.4, Sebastian, because he did drop down into third position.
Snuck up into second.
Yeah,
place.
only just. He had a 4.97 previous wave to last. And we'll see Sebastian on the replay. See what he done out. Oh, beautiful turn from Sebastian. And again, lining it up for another off the top. So Sebastian
gets round the foam into the inside.
Switches the paddle over for a nice carve. And has that last turn there to finish off. As he kicks out of that. So I'm going to say
that score to drop.
It's going to be very exciting. But Juan, that wave was very
so close now.
Amazing.
I can't call it.
No, I'm not going to call it either. Sebastian got enough for that 4.4, but we still have that score coming in for Juan. So Sebastian's going to have to get a little bit of a higher score as we see the replay from Juan. Take a look at this. Up into the lip, but this second turn gets right up high into the lip.
That was a beautiful second turn there from Juan de los Reyes.
Cuts back. Thought that leash
switches
was
the paddle.
Caught around, but yeah, lovely. And then just kicks out there.
And 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Leco Salazar in the lead with 13.0. And so close now between Juan de los Reyes and Sebastián Gómez. Muy impresionante.
Sí.
Los surfistas aquí en Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. The best in the world.
This was the last one of one that I wanted to see. Oh no, this one was where he just got onto his toes too much. You see him bending at the waist. When surfers bend at the waist, the head is the heaviest part of the body. So it goes over the side of the board, and that's what happens. You end up falling off.
Just want to try and keep that head over the center of the board.
Yeah, exactly. How I teach Ollie, you need to keep your head, your chest, your front knee, your feet all in one line in the center of the board, and you'll have good balance. So when you land every maneuver, you want to make sure that you are compressing, getting everything centered on the board.
It could just be a domino effect. One part of the body not in line.
Exactly right, as we see Leco paddling on one of the set waves here.
Oh,
We see Leco carving off the top there. And again, up into the lip, Leco Salazar. And he's going to try a little chop up. Leco not really known for that progressive surfing. Sebastian Gomez, we saw him get a 6.9 on his last wave, so he is now in second position. As he carves that board around.
Super fast section, they're storming down the line.
Into the lip. Sebastian, fantastic surfing.
Sebastian jumped up into second position at 12.8.
He had a 6.9. Juan de los Reyes locked in a 5.6 for his previous ride. So he did improve on his scoreline, but Sebastian overtaking him.
And 1 minute, 25 seconds remaining in this final heat, round 3.
Oh, Leco Salazar replay. I could watch this all day long.
Just blasting.
Bang! Up into the lip.
Cheeky chop
up. Yep. Oh. As we see Sebastian floating himself over that section, crossing the paddle over, and this turn here finishes it off really nicely. Banging into the lip.
Solid turn.
Some cheers from the beach as he looks back. That is our surfer from Peru.
And the countdown's on now. 40 seconds remaining. Is there going to be any more chances, Bo?
It could be. We've seen a lot of action, a lot of flurry in the last 10 minutes of this heat. We'll see if Juan can get a score. He's looking for a 7.20 to progress. We see Leko's last wave coming in at 6.33. Does increase his scoreline slightly.
Yeah. Juan de los Reyes praying to the gods out there for a bomb to be delivered.
I think he's clapping his competitors.
That's it.
And there we are, Ollie. The end of heat 4, round number 3. Competitors congratulating each other.
Just amazing, entertaining surfing from the world's best. Day 3 of Gran Canaria Pro Am. Can you believe what we've seen, Bo?
I actually can't, Ollie. The waves this afternoon have been pumping as we see Leko. The recap of this heat going vertical. Turn after turn. Getting some big scores in this heat. Leko Salazar winning this heat. Making his way through the quarterfinals alongside Sebastian Gomez. As we see bang up into the lip. He's going to do a cheeky chop hop. Doesn't quite land it. But we are going to go to a commercial break and we'll be back to close out today's action. Day number 3 of the APP World Tour.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame.
Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Day 3 at the Gran Canaria Pro Am. What an absolutely amazing day, Bo.
Oh, I'm just so amped. I'm hyped up after all of that action this afternoon, watching men's round 2 and round 3 go down. We saw some incredible performances from all of our athletes. Excellent range scores from a number of them. And we've got our quarterfinal set for the men's pro.
And we're going to be going over to Holly, who's going to be standing by with the winner of the last heat, Lecco Salazar.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I'm here with Lecco Salazar, who just won a heat that secures his spot in the quarterfinals. Lecco, tell us about this heat.
The last heat of the day, good waves. I can get you 2 good waves, backside maneuvers. Sebastian is a good surfer, Peru. It's my friend a long time. I'm so happy to advance to quarterfinals. I'm ready.
Good luck tomorrow, Lecco, and it's finals day, everyone. Stay tuned. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Holly. What an absolutely insane day of surfing. Day 3 wrapped up round 3 just now. Congrats, Lecco, heading into the quarterfinals for a potential finals day tomorrow, Bo.
Yeah, we're looking like we might get an early start tomorrow. The swell is going to be building overnight and then really rapidly into tomorrow afternoon. So trying to look to wrap up competition before that swell hits, but we do have a waiting period up until Sunday. So we'll have to get the call from the contest director and the head judge. But looking like a great day of action ahead for tomorrow.
So stay tuned tomorrow morning, 7 a.m, bright and early, in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. See you then.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
¿Sí?
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.